Just get out of there, soul. It's not that hard. Walk away. Oh, no. I did not realize my volume slider was not actually working on the music. It's okay, though. I think I got it figured out. Is that a better audio level for you gamers? How's that? Yeah, there we go. Nice. There's always fucking something. The volume is great. Glad to hear it. Cool. Give me a second. I'll take us out of this void and down to Skya in just a second. How about that? Okay? Okay.
The Valium is great.
No, don't, not Valium. The Valium. Valium. Yummy. Did someone say Valium? Just one, but just a bite. Valium. Thank you, Mistborn. Finally, somebody fucking gets it. Somebody understands how to spell. All right, let's get out of here. Here we go. Boop, 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 boop. Duvley, welcome back in for 8 months.
Ew,
Chomako, hi. How's it going today? Welcome in. I'm sorry you had to see me here. In this way, at my absolute worst. I think this is about as bad as I can get. Yeah. I think this is where Joy goes to die. So, yup. Anyway, hi. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yup. Thank you, Duvley, for 8 months and welcome back in. That's a lie. Okay, it might be a lie. It can get worse. Why are you throwing things, you dicks? Yes, we're on Wayward Vagabond, baby. Housewives were getting so zooted back then. It's true. Get this shit out of the way. You're a busy fae. The clock is ticking and time is dead, kids. That's right, Momoka. That's also a bit of a deep cut. We will get to that. We will get to dying children here soon. Don't worry. Yes, Homestuck has dying children. I'm sorry to tell you, there's a lot of problems with Homestuck, and one of them is it's lousy. It's infested with dead kids. Eat fucking pant. No, I will not. I will not eat a pant. How stuck are you, Lark? I'm not stuck at home, but I am stuck in a prison. Vagabond? I thought the name was Bond. James Bond. No. It's Vagabond. Wayward Vagabond. His name is WV. He's the Wayward Vagabond. Or, I don't know if Wayward Vagabond is gendered. I can't remember, actually. Lark! No, nobody put dead children in your cereal. Fucking relax. They get in there on their own. We've already talked about this. You know that they just climb in there. That's not my business. Don't touch my head. What the fuck? The fuck is a pant? Don't worry about it. This is how I found out Imogen Heap wasn't a stage name and her fandom name is Heapster. I'm sorry to hear that. That's tragic. That's terrible. Sorry. Is Imogen Heap a Homestuck? A Homestuck? Can you get them out of there? No, just pick them out. Eat around them like an adult, okay? Everybody else does. It's fine. Grow up. Grow up. Thank you. It was the watch me say meme thing. Oh. I didn't know that. So, what the watch say meme thing. I don't know if I know that one, gamers. Sorry. I might have missed that meme. That one might have flew right over my head. I might have been ass deep in Homestuck. What's up, Corey? Welcome back. Okay, so who remembers what we did last week? Anybody? Anybody? Raise your hand. Okay, great. That's nobody. And I expected that, and that's totally fine. CUNY, how dare you say Homestuck in this house? You're right, but how dare you? What you say? No, you grow up. Hey, I will accept no goddamn sass from you, motherfucker. You're gonna sit down, buckle up, and listen. Okay. Now that that's established, where we were last week was John, our air quotes protagonist, even though this comic follows like 32 different characters, like fucking Game of Thrones or some shit. Our air quotes protagonist, John, had entered the medium. He is in the game now. His home is, his whole neighborhood is destroyed by meteors. His house is there. His dad is gone. Grammy says he got kidnapped or whatever, or had to go fight his way out. John did not get a hold of the game to help Rose get in the game, so they're making Dave help them. So Dave is now going to help Rose, but he has to go deal with his bro first because his bro stole the games. Okay? Okay. Or rather, he wanted to steal his brother's copy, but his brother's like, no, you can't have it that easy. I'm going to psychologically torment you more. Yes, last week it was John's birthday. Dave was racist, and the game they played destroyed the earth. Also, Rose was racist, and John is on thin fucking ice. Is that a stinky Fae thief? You better believe it, baby. So now we all know what's going on with Homestuck. Hopefully, it gets better this week. Let's find out. Ready? Ready. Oh, and now we're with Wayward Vagabond, because Hussy really likes to set up a really tense moment and then fuck you over immediately. So we were at Dave getting ready to go up to the roof to meet his bro. But now we're going to deal with Wayward Vagabond instead. Okay, here we go. Is the music too loud? Oswald, you can't just come in here and roll a fucking 20 like that. I was just about to start reading. All right, Oz, who do you want to shout out? Music's okay? Great. We are going to power through this webcomic. We are going to make pizza, you motherfucker! Fine. All right, let's shout out Sunshine Noka.
Making the baby is the fun part. Oh, shit.
Huh. I mean, okay, that was pretty good. Nice. So that was Sunshine Noka. Who are we shouting out, Pizza? She died. True. True.
She's got some big old.
Don't you say it. Don't
Those
say
are
it.
some big ass melons. Holy shit.
You said it.
Is this what I would look like if I was? She looks like me. Is this what I would look like if I had big old titties and try to be more sexy? Yo.
Maybe? That's a clip right there. Yo! Mr. White, yo! I don't know anybody who actually says yo just passively anymore, but I guess good for them. Good for them. There goes my daily roll. Nothing more, nothing less. It would be an honor, Foster. Wow, beautiful. I wish my parents let me have large melons. You don't need that. Hold on, settle down. Yo, hey, yo, Mr. White. Yo, my melons are gigantic. Okay, now I'm going to read fucking Homestuck. You're welcome. Now that we've had that dalliance with tig old biddies, let's go ahead and read some Homestuck, shall we? Big melons, absolute badonkaroos, hobon bonkaroos. Yes, we're homestucking, compy. Hi. That's beautiful, CUNY. Got my adult bun drink? Oh, yeah? What you sipping on today, Sokka? Maybe I'll crack open some wine. Maybe it's a wine type of day. What's the name? For what? What are you looking for? New plot. What? Oh, there's watermelon wine? No fucking way. Oh, that's right. Yo, Mr. White, I got this new anime plot. Basically, there's this high school girl, except she's got huge boobs. I mean some serious honkers, Mr. White. A real set of badonkers. Packing some Dobon honkeros. Massive dohun kebab hankaloos. Big old tohonger cougars. What happens next? Transfer student shows up with even bigger bohanongos. Humongous hoggle mahongan and all the hoggle hongos. Anyway, so that's basically how Breaking Bad goes. Handy, who do you want to shout out? No more fucking 20s, you assholes. Cutie, fuck! God damn it! I can't keep pausing the music!
Kakuna said, is he cringed during sex?
I'm sorry, what?
Why did I pick that?
What?
Uh-oh. Oh no, Cooney.
Oh no.
Cooney, what are you saying on my stream? Get off my stream.
Yeah, why'd you say that? Yeah, think of the mods, please. Please, just a moment. Just for a second. Think of the poor mods. Look at what you're making them do. They're struggling out here. Turns out he was cringe during sex. Hey, the more you know. The more you know. Who are we shouting out, Handy? Let's get it on. Make it quick, because these motherfuckers aren't going to quit rolling. Hurry, Handy! I'm going to skip it. I'm going to skip it if you don't say. Thank you, Momoka.
Thanks.
Xander, thank you for the 5 biddies. I didn't have the 20. Did you not roll a 20 right after that? I swear to God, you rolled a 20 right after. Oh, you rolled a 6 after. You bitch. You liar. Actually, I can't call you a bitch. I don't know if you're comfortable with that. I take it back. I'm sorry, but I'm going to call you a bastard. Fuck. I can't believe you tried to deceive me like that. Pizza got a 20. Pizza, did you? Pizza! Fuck! All right, who do you want to shout out, Pizza? No more after this. No more 20s. Everybody stop with the 20s. Thank you. Plompers? Can I get a shout out for whoever the fuck? Plomp? Wait, no, I've shouted out Plompers before. I know Plompers. We shouted out
When I
Plompers
say
before.
cumulative, I didn't know that, like, it's a Q. I thought I was gonna say...
What?
I didn't know when you say cumulative, it's Q.
Oh, you were
instead-
about to say the
Yeah,
cursed word,
yeah,
I see.
Yeah, which is why I was struggling so much, because I was like, wait.
Ew. Fan energy.
I was like,
Oswald, thank you for the gift sub over to Pathetic. Okay, are we all caught up? We good? We
Ew.
good?
Fan energy.
Okay, Huna, thank you for the 4 tier 1 gift
Ew.
subs over to Azakar
Fan
Gaia,
energy.
Kokochi or Coco, Tetsunoryu, and Foxy Kawaii
Ew.
VT.
Fan energy.
Okay, let's do this. We're back on it.
Ew.
I'm gonna
Fan
read
energy.
Homestuck. Do not start a Homestuck hype train. I will not stop reading. Can I get a 1 this time? Yes. It's Coco. It is Coco. Let's do this. Thank you for the 4 tier 1 gift subs. Let's go, baby. Ew, you're reading Homestuck/J? You better believe it. And so the fuck are you. So sit down, strap in, buckle the fuck up, and put on your little fucking binky or whatever, because I don't want to hear a peep out of you while I read this shit. You get your hands off that keyboard and just pay attention. I'm educating you. Bedtime story. Let's go, baby. Don't put your binky on in bed. That's a choking hazard. All right, let's go. We're Wayward Vagabond. It appears to be a gauge for a large power cell, perhaps fueled by some type of nuclear reaction. If this is the case, it is relatively low on fuel, but who knows how long it has been running here. You do not care about this sort of nonsense, and you will disregard it at once. You are very hungry. I saw the ping, and here I am. Hello, Tetsunoryu. Welcome in. I see you back there rolling, Hugh. WV, capture log a can of gravy. Capture log? You have no idea what that means. It is total nonsense, and you do not know what to make of it. You will not give the foolish notion a second thought. WV, pick up a can of gravy. Just pick it up. You just pick it up. You are now holding the can of gravy. That's right. Wayward Vagabond is so powerful, he does not obey the laws of Capture Log. He has no goofy inventory system to fuck around with, okay? He just picks it up. Pick it up. Pick it up. WV, use sharp teeth to poke a hole in the lid of the can. Your teeth are useless for the task. They are blunt, like that of livestock, presumably suitable for mashing up plant matter and not for puncturing metal. Your sprite facing the wrong way bothers the hell out of me. I'm looking toward you, motherfuckers. You're welcome. I'm looking back at chat behind me. You can't see it because of our angle, okay? You're just going to have to tolerate it. You're just going to have to obey it, okay, Eel? Listen, I could look over here. I could talk to you. I could look at the webcomic, but I've got my own... I've got my own screen. This is the projector behind me. I am doing a presentation. If I spin the other way, my braid's on the wrong side. So you're just going to have to fuck off. I am going to stare at you. I'm staring at you so hard right now. I'm really making direct eye contact. It's going great. Give us some privacy. No. Attempt to open the can with your weak digits. Dook, dook, dook. Your weak, pathetic digits are not strong enough to penetrate the can. Your fingers are certainly pointy enough, and your black carapace is suitably rigid. But you just don't have enough muscle for the task. That's right, he's made of carapace, baby. Yeah! Not the digits. Yeah, the digits. Ow! You dick. Yeah, he's bug-coated. He's got a carapace. That's right, baby. Petritus says, we are weak as hell. Listen, leave Wayward Vagabond alone, okay? Take the can labeled beans. Okay, you take that can too. Examine can of custard. The can clearly reads mustard, a fact of which you are perfectly well aware. It is sort of cumbersome holding all these cans at once. You doubt you can hold many more like this, maybe one or two. You'll need to find something to put stuff in if you want to carry around a lot of things. Examine marking on wrist. You drop all the cans and take a look at your wrist. It is sort of a specialized barcode pattern. This brings back unpleasant memories and you would prefer not to dwell on it. Examine small potted plant. Not beans, mustard. Mustard beans. What plant? He ate the plant. Here, hold on. Let me role play for you. I gotta give you the experience. What plant? You're welcome for that. I'm committed to the bit. Check book on human etiquette. It appears that half the pages of this book have been eaten. The daunting volume is considerably lighter than it once was. You were somewhat skeptical about the nutritional value contained by these pages. However, of the practical wisdom they contain, there can be little doubt. You have learned so much. Sustenance, intermediary, this is the key, consumption. So much immersion. Wow. Clear out all the cans inside the purple machine. Yeah, someone DM Roxy real quick. Can I get a Roxy DM? Cutlery is a suggestion at best. Incorrect. Cutlery is necessary with almost every meal, including meals where it is profane to eat with cutlery, like pizza. I will still eat with cutlery. Wings, I just had some the other day, and you better fucking believe I used 2 forks. Also, I like that this book actually has pages ripped out, like one at a time. Like half the book is just folded over on itself. You can't cancel me. I'll do it again, too. You empty the peculiar cabinet and take a quick inventory of your canned goods. You have beans, mustard, gravy, bread, shrimp, asparagus, cheese, rice, corn, peas, flour, chestnuts, mayo, ham, potatoes, and squash. Such bountiful plenty, and yet the delights taunt you from within their small metal prisons. Huh. That's a lot of fucking food. Also, we got the beans. Me and the boys getting up to get beans at 2 a.m. Whoa, dual-wielding forks? I'm pretty good at it. Do you eat potato chips with chopsticks? No, I just dust my hand off on my shirt like an adult. I eat almost everything I can with my hands like an orc. I thought you were a goblin. What the fuck? This music is appropriate for this fucking clown arc that we're dealing with. Uh-oh. Hold on. I might have just broke everything. 1 second. How appropriate that everything would break to this song. Woo! Oh no. Wait, I'll fix it. I'll fix it. I can do this. Lark, is this an ARG? Are you okay? No! No, I'm fine. I fixed it. It's okay. I fixed it. I fixed it. Hugh, who do you want to shout out? Woo! That was close. The Zen Traveler. Welcome back in. Ken, don't you dare clown emote me right now. I swear to God. Okay, are we all back to normal? Did I fix it? Is everybody good? Nani? You got a 3. Be careful there, Dylan. You almost got sent to hell. There you go. That was my emotion when I first saw that burger. It was the saddest moment I ever had. Lark, please don't murder your graphics card on Homestuck. I'm going to do it. You can't stop me. No, you don't. Hugh, who we shouting out? While we wait for Hugh, did you know the story behind that burger? Do you want to know the story behind that burger? Lark, are you Homestuck? No, of course not. Duh. See, that burger was an actual burger I took a picture of. That's been cut out and turned into a GIF. That burger, with only half a burger, was supposed to be a double I ordered for like $25 fucking dollars. Not at a cheap place. And they were so swamped that instead they took a single burger, cut it in half, stacked it on top of itself like I wouldn't notice, and put it on like the left side of the sandwich so it was very clear how much free space there was between the buns. It was wild. I did eat it. I did not complain because I did not want to make the waitress have a worse time than she already was. It was very busy and everybody was being a huge dick to her. But I was very not happy. Okay, Hugh is not given an answer, so I am going to go ahead and continue Homestuck. Search room for can opener. You've already looked all over the place for a can opener, even making a few electronic inquiries about one, but to no avail. Nothing else inside the purple thing either. Oh no, not this clip. Oh, this is okay. No! Fuck! No! There's 2 types of people in this world. There's the type who come in suddenly and they're like, oh yeah, nice. Look. And then there's people who come in and like, oh, boobs. Yep. That happened. The plot of Breaking Bad. I'll have to use that later. Forgot I clipped this. Good. I'll find somewhere to use that. Hey, did you all know Hugh's fucking hilarious? Hugh is fucking hilarious, but how dare you, Hugh? How dare you make a shitty Lark fan cam? Actually, it's a pretty good fan cam, but still, you got to get rid of that. That cannot stay your only fucking shout out. You've got to get another shout out. You can't leave that there. What the fuck is this? This is a knife. Yes, that is the only clip that can come up from Hugh. Where can I get that clip? I need it for reasons. It's on Hugh v. Creature's channel. I didn't say to do it either. Monica did it. You got to add more clips, Hugh. No! Yo, Mr. Lark, we got to cook, yo. Locate a nearby sharp object. You wield your trusty knife. It is actually you're not sure what they're called. It's an old rusted one of those red mailbox arm swingy flappy doodads, either for letting you know there is mail in the box or maybe for alerting the mailman that outgoing mail is to be collected. You don't know, really. You've wrapped a little piece of cloth around it for the grip. It is useless for opening cans. Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah? Well, you're right, but I don't like it. Fuck you, Hugh. Be the imp. This means nothing to you. You are not an imp, you have no idea what an imp is, and you will not entertain such frivolous and childish ideas ever again. You feel stupid and hate yourself a little for even considering it. WV, become the mayor of Cantown. As the glorious founder and mayor of Cantown, you erect a dignified, majestic city hall out of cans, fittingly capped off with a tome of good manners for the roof.
Great. Here we go again.
Oh. Hi, intro. Welcome in. Thanks for the raid. How did the what? You are not going to say Carkalicious raid to me right now. I swear to fucking God. Anyway, welcome in. You've started off on the wrong foot, but how did art go? How was your stream? Did you have a good time? Oh no, I got mugshotted. Fuck! Oh no. Not a motherfucking clown tuba. Makes Terezi loco? No. We're not going back down that path. Shut up. We're not talking about Carkalicious. Nobody mentioned that ever again. Okay. They made us listen to the whole ooh. That's rough, gamers. Sorry to hear it. You can legally sue for damages. It's true, actually. Now that you've heard the entire song, you can go buck fucking wild and sue for damages. You're allowed. It's legal now. I'm sorry. Art was good. It's okay. I'll tolerate it just this once. Did you finish your art of Moon Bitch? Ah, fuck. All right, Mona, who do you want to shout out? Congratulations on rolling a 20. Make it quick. We have no choice but to throw it back to the Homestuck national anthem in silence. The You Can't Fight the Homestuck one? Is that which one's the national anthem for Homestuck? Which one is that? Is that Dante Basco's I'm Geeking Out? Or like, what is it? You want to shout out Carby? All right, we can shout out Carby. Let's do that. Go.
To see like the bent over sticks, yeah. Just keep interacting with it.
Okay.
Oh, you fell,
That got loud.
Help me! Taken down by a gamer.
Not Carby dying in the river. Got to write a cash in, then Troll Moon is ready? Fuck yeah. Just drowning a little bit. It's a little drowning. What's a little drowning between friends? Am I right? I mean, come on. Okay, anyway, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. I am usually not a Homestuck, but today I am a Homestuck. We are reading all of Homestuck on stream every Sunday. Last stream was the first one, so you're not missing out on too much. I have read through chapters 1 and 2/3 of chapter 2. We got through 669 pages on day 1. How am I? I'm reading Homestuck, so I could be worse. I could be better, but I'm going to keep pushing it. Here we go, gamers. Are we ready? Let's do it. I'm invested in getting back to the end of chapter 2. Here we go. How are you today, Shadox? How is everybody? How are you, Intra, now that you've climbed back into your weird childhood Homestuck energies? Do you feel gross? Do you feel like you've been what's a appropriately cringy Homestuck? Have you been super slimed? Like Nickelodeon, troll Nickelodeon? As the glorious founder and mayor of Cantown, you erect a dignified, majestic city hall out of cans, fittingly capped off with a tome of good manners for the roof. You've given yourself a very official and important-looking mayoral sash made out of old cables to complete your look of authority. A number of rather civic-minded citizen cans gather in front of the building to offer adulation to their fair and magnanimous leader. All is well. I wonder if we'll find more early 2000s now problematic stuff. Probably, yeah, I assume so. I think that's going to happen until we get out of like chapter 4, I want to say. That being said, we are moving through the timeline of Homestuck very quickly. Like, Homestuck took a bit to write, and we are skipping years of time, I believe. You immerse yourself in this beautiful dream as you whittle away the minutes, or perhaps hours. Beep, beep, corn, parade, vroom. You love the idea of being a mayor. You love everything about mayors and the concept of an orderly civil democracy. It all seems so mannerly and reasonable to you. Everyone is friendly and happy, and the city runs like clockwork. The foundation of the government is based on mutual respect between the leader and its people. It is also built on having a really great mayor that everyone loves, who is totally amazing and heroic and brave. Mayors are so much better than kings. You hate kings, and you think kings are really stupid. They are petty, bossy tyrants, and you're really full of themselves, and basically awful in every way. God, do you hate kings. WV, explore west of Cantown. Over here is the other side of the room. There is another one of those purple storage boxes, and some useless objects scattered on the floor. Use glowing green rock to open the cans. You pick up the nugget of uranium and... Oh, that was so stupid. Why would you do that? WV, examine box of cran... Oh, he ate it. Oh, no. Oh, he ate it. Holy shit. Also, WV has base takes. It's chalk numbnuts. Oh, they're not crayons. They're chalk numbnuts. It's an important plot point, Petritus. You better believe it. Inside the box, there are 12 pieces of chalk in every corner of the... 10 pieces of chalk in most colors of the rainbow. You were excited by this. You did eat 2 of those pieces of chalk. WV, try to open the storage box. It's locked. There must be some sort of release mechanism for this thing. WV, examine contents of yellow container. The container is full of motor oil. This does not seem useful to you right now. Rescue that poor lightning bug. Oh, Mayor. I used to go to Cantown fundraisers. You used to go to what, Foster? I'm sorry, huh? You can actually eat chalk, though I would not recommend it. It's not good. There's also specifically edible chalk. I would not recommend that either. Where are you? There's nothing you could do for this new little friend. Attempting to crush the amber encasing the firefly would likely cause it harm. It nevertheless bravely flashes on. You find its light alluring. Ow! Inspiring. To you, it seems as if it could quite easily serve as the light of democracy. Use the chalk to draw some roads. You sketch a handmade...
Wow. Thanks. I'll pass that on to Oberon.
Thank you for the 1,000 grists. Hi, Pinna. How's it going? What are you up to today? I can't believe you would just bop me in the head with that, but you know what? At least I got a few levels off of it. I've gone up from plucky douchebag to cantankerous bastard. What a beautiful level up. City Hall, Can Street, Can Parkway, Can Boulevard, a bunch of trees. You sketch a handsome network of sprawling thoroughfares for your citizens to traverse. The adoring population applauds its mayor's keen instincts for city planning. You even add some lush vegetation to your city with a piece of blue chalk, because you can't seem to find a more suitable color for some reason. How's it going today, Pinna? WV, lay a chalk foundation for Cantown's civic growth. You develop westward, settling those fertile plains and claiming them for your city. You section off a number of residential and commercial zones for civic growth, arranged in the only logical pattern that occurs to you. You color the residential zones with your piece of white chalk. For some reason, none of the colors in the box strike you as suitable for the commercial zones. Perhaps there's an alternative. Use your own pee for the commercial zones. You cannot urinate because you do not have anything to have not had anything to drink for quite some time. You are very thirsty. Although that is a really terrible idea, and you would not consider befouling your wonderful city in that way, even for a moment. I got home, and now I'm eating din din. How are you? I just ate some delicious frozen chimichangas, and now I'm reading Homestuck. So, on the one hand, I am fed, and I am happy in my stomach. On the other hand, I am reading Homestuck, so, like, I could be better. But hey, I'm here, so, hi. Mix the blue and yellow chalk? Definitely could have, but didn't do it. Obviously, WV does not understand color theory, clearly. What are you having for dinner, Pinna? Use motor oil to designate commercial zones. You fill each empty square with a bit of motor oil to complete the zoning. It looks rather striking to you. You can hardly imagine that an up-and-coming young can try... Ow! Damn it! Didn't you do this to yourself? Yes. Yes, I did. But you know what? I still blame you. I got tired of people asking about my references and what Homestuck is and what's going on in Homestuck, so I'm going to fucking forcibly educate you one goddamn spoonful at a time. So say on, motherfucker. I'm bringing in the Homestuck. Destroy the Can City. Become the Can-Do Destroyer. No. Can't wait for WB to draw a children's hospital. No one gets hurt in Cantown. You can hardly imagine that an up-and-coming young Can trying to make it in the world would not be delighted to live in your fair district. You are very careful not to get any of the unpleasant fluid on your person. Peel label from can of mayo and affix it to the sash. Survey surroundings. Survey surroundings in search of more terrain for the city. It seems you have run out of territory for your western expansion, but there's still a lot of empty wall space. Perhaps your citizens would be happier with a colorful backdrop that would make them feel more at home. Using most of your imagination and an entire piece of sky blue chalk, you render a bright and cheerful sky full of clouds. You've decided that very closely orbiting your city is a luminous planet, about which orbits a single moon. You switch to another shade of blue and continue rendering on the western wall. Orbiting much further away from your city are 4 planets. None of these have satellites, you have decided. Yes, that makes sense, you think. Pay attention, gamers. This is going to be relevant soon. And on the southern wall, beyond an impenetrable veil of darkness, occupying the furthest orbit yet, there is an ominous planet. A moon circles this one, too. WV, check that rampaging boy on the screen. Ah, this is in the past, when John was still pogoing around. Oh, yeah, it's that guy. You'd almost forgotten about him and his confusing shenanigans. It seems like he has things well in hand at the moment. He does not appear to need your help, and you have already concluded that he cannot help you, at least for the time being. Turn on the other 3 screens. You have no idea how to turn these on. There is no mouse for this weird quadra-monitored computer. It can only be operated through text commands from its keyboard. Perhaps there's a special key or command which allows you to switch to another monitor? Press tab. Doop. Oh, it opened the fucking canister. Let's go! We got the tab. I don't like tab. I don't even know if I've ever tried tab.
Lark missed some stuff last stream. Can you start from the beginning?
Oh boy, for 100 biddies? Oh, can do, Oswald. No problem. You gotcha. I'll start right back from the beginning every time someone throws 100. No, I cannot. You're just gonna have to read a synopsis. Let's go, Mayor! Ah! Oh yeah, fucking goddamn it, epilepsy warning. Consume several cans. Mona, who do you want to shout out? I gotta hurry. I gotta get past these. You can pick your shout out in a second. Bye. You free the heavenly brown elixir from the jewels of pink carapace and imbibe like the wind. It is so sweet and sugary. You wonder how so much sugar could fit in one can. Whatever mighty wizard concocted this potion is truly deserving of your fear and respect. Welcome the rest into the city. Okay, there we go. Woo! That was close. We're good now. Whoa! Lark, you've never looked better. Thank you, Coach. How are you today? Chug, chug, flashing warning. Hold on, let me pin that message. Can I pin that message? No. Someone pin flashing warning. Okay. Gundam time?
Holy shit, that actually kind of scared me.
I know that pain. I know that fear.
Sticker jump scare. yeah, Diggy.
A perfect overlay for a perfect Gundam building stream. The rotating cats. I first drank tab at a Homestuck meetup. Life was good back then. I think the first time I drank Faygo was because of Homestuck 2, which is weird because I definitely knew some juggalos growing up. And I can't say I liked them that much, but one of them was a friend before they became a juggalo. So you'd think I would have tried Faygo at some point. I I don't know. It didn't appeal to me. Fago? Real? It's not even that bad. It's okay. Hi, Luna. Stream? Stream. What? Hello, Alabaster. Did something happen on the stream? Did I miss something? Juggalos are normally pretty chill people. I've only ever seen Fago at head shops, though. I've seen Fago in a couple different places. Actually, you can still get Fago at a lot of gas stations and shit. The tabs are naturalized as loyal new citizens of Cantown. All cans are welcome and equal in your city, regardless of can content and whether empty or full. It's not like emptying a can kills it or anything. They're just cans after all. WV, hit escape. Feeling refreshed and heavily caffeinated, you go back to work on the big computer. You hit escape, which seems to minimize the action window thingy and reveals a history of all the commands you've entered before. Yes, they're mostly sugary and they have a lot of synthetic flavors. It's true. They're actually pretty good, though. They taste very American, like American blue and American purple. Like when someone says something tastes like blue raspberry, you know it doesn't taste like blue raspberry, but it does taste like American sky blue. And when someone says it tastes like grape, you know it tastes like American purple. It does not taste like grape. I knew an ex-juggalo who also used to cook meth, and he was just like a guitar dad. That checks out. A lot of juggalos get involved with drugs. Not because it's like necessarily their fault. I think it's just one thing goes hand in hand with the other. And it's not like that makes them a bad person necessarily. It just often means that that's something that they get interested in, or unfortunately, due to knowing older people who are in that market, that they get kind of indoctrinated into it. The guys I knew weren't in anything hardcore as far as I know. I think they just smoked weed, whatever. But knowing the area I grew up in, if I check back in on them, there's about I'd say a 74% chance that they are now heavily addicted to meth. But who knows? Who knows? Fair, Alabaster. But we're not going to talk about that right now. Mona is staring into space. I used to really like Fago. I'm sorry about that, Freya. You'll get better soon, I promise. Get well soon. All that poison in your veins. Blah, 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 blah. This is where the big reveal comes in that WV was the one sending most of those messages that were pushing the story along. Use the arrows key to scroll up a bit. You can't believe how much you've already typed into this stupid little contraption. What a waste of time. Rock and Rye? That sounds kind of good. That sounds kind of tasty. I like their blue raspberry flavor a lot. I don't know what they call it, but it's that sky blue one. It's actually pretty good. Their red one's a little too sweet for me, though. You scroll all the way up to your first command. It looks like there are more commands above it. Maybe someone was entering commands on this thing before you. There aren't many more. At the top of this list appears to be the very first command. Type switch 2. Oh my god. Ah, wizard! You activate screen 2. The signal is garbled and you have no idea what you're looking at. Some sort of filthy beggar pleading for help? No one is around and nothing is happening. You seem to be locked out of any sort of interaction with whatever's happening on this monitor. How dare you! That is Zazerpan, the learned. Oh, you've grown past it? Were you a big Homestuck? You seem like you might have been a big Homestuck, Freya. Okay, switching again. What's going on with Dave over here? Why is little Cal fucked up? Who's this bird? Why is Dave's sword broken? It's another one of these rapscallions. This monitor is locked too. You can't tell him what to do. Not that you really want to, since it just looks like more confusing nonsense to you. You consider switching to screen 4, but decide against it. You have a feeling that whatever's there would just confuse you even more, and you don't even care all that much anyway. Type home. All 4 screens activate. Together, they display a countdown. Starting at 4 hours and 13 minutes. Help, step bro, I'm Homestuck. Well, get out of there. Welcome in, cloaked Demon Talos. Hi, how's it going? Oh, you're in the market to believe that Talos is one of those Daedra, huh? I like it. It's like an old school cocktail. It's like literally whiskey and rock sugar. So I wonder what their soda would taste like. Probably mostly like sugar, I imagine, and maybe like a little bit of like a hint of grain. Yes, Sundays are Homestuck days here. This is not what I usually look like. This is not what the stream usually looks like. But here we are, reading Homestuck. Let's get it on. WV, type reboot. You can't. Nothing's working anymore. The timer seems to have disabled the keyboard. WV, be the mayor. artichokes, shoo, pickles, bamboo shoots, radishes, seaweed, the light of democracy, a hat. Enough of this nonsense. You are an important mayor, and this absurd contraption has wasted enough of your time. You've got a city to govern with a carapaced fist, which is to say firm, yet polished, and supple as the situation demands. Anyway, this will help you kill some time while you wait for that clock to count down. Create employment opportunities for the citizen cans. You temporarily dismantle City Hall to free up all the can power available to create a vigilant town militia. You divide them into 2 groups, marking them with distinct teams and ranks using the piece of white chalk and the motor oil. You then organize them in phalanx across the countryside, preparing for a stiff training regimen. When you are through with them, your forces will be a well-oiled machine. Chalk another one up to bold leadership. WV, lead your men to victory. Talos is how it's pronounced, by the way. It's one of my OCs. Oh, I see. Lark's built like an ASDF character right now. I don't know what that means. Is Lark reading all the chats underneath? These? No. What? Oh, you mean the pester logs when they come up? Oh, yeah, you better believe it. The story wouldn't make sense without them. All right, we got to pause this for a second. Boop. Boop. Here we go. Are you ready? This, epilepsy flashing warning. Boop. Vagabonds by David Coe. You waste more than 4 hours on this tomfoolery. Okay. He just drank that and spiked it. I saw it. Oh my God, he's actually going for it. Why would you animate this entire thing? All right, he's going for it. Oh, he landed it. Woo! Let's go, Mayor! She pesters on my log until I chum. Hey, don't do that. Oh, ow.
Welcome to the cell, loser.
Welcome in, Talos. Mourn the loss of Citizen Tab. Oh no, it popped. It's so sad. Your caffeinated jittering must have agitated all the little bubbles curiously hidden in the liquid, creating too much pressure on the can. You speculate this is why it exploded as you nervously eye the timer. You're starting to wonder what'll happen when it reaches 0. Maybe it'd be best not to be near here when it happens. Minutes in the future. Though perhaps not as few as implied by circumstances. A peregrine mendicant trundles precious cargo beneath the gleam of the celestially ominous. Ghosty! Welcome into the prison cell. Is that the ghosty I think it is? It's hard to tell.
You motherfucker. How dare you put me in here right now? I was enjoying the wayward vagabond and you're gonna do that to me? You're gonna put me down like that? You're gonna stick me in this fucking... this bottle? Damn it! Rest in peace, little can. Can I get a couple 07s for our citizen can who has perished? The first casualty of Can Town. Ow! Don't eat cans, Talos. It may not be a can, but a jar is close enough. I put Lark in a jar. This is a bottle. This isn't a jar. Jars have bad connotation, apparently. Canlos! No! MS Paint Adventures. A mendicant. A peregrine mendicant trudges under the sun, carrying mailboxes. WV, go outside and get some sun.
You say a bittersweet goodbye to your beloved city. It is time to move on to greener pastures, by which, of course, you mean an arid, sandy wasteland upon which nothing green has grown in years. Oh, is that your girl? Is that the one, Carby? I did tragically have to find out what jars were used for. Thank you, VTubers, for teaching me why I shouldn't say I got stuck in a jar. You know, I came into this market innocent and pure, and you motherfuckers fucked me up. The door shuts behind you. A panel on the door becomes illuminated. As you ponder over the marks on the panel, you hear another mechanical sound overhead. Uh-oh. You're in a jar? What the hell? No. But I was in a jar at one point for a piece of art because I thought it was funny and cute because I was a tiny little guy stuck in a jar trying to get the money out of it because it was a swear jar. And then people were like, ha, Lark in a jar. I'm like, why is that funny? That's not funny. Why is that funny? And then they had to explain to me why it was funny.
It was not funny. Ow! Of course I didn't know, you fucking degenerate scumbag. Why would I know that, Alabaster? Why? Why would I know what that is? Only the terminally Tumblr can know what that is. That's your pester handle. That's your pester handle. Yeah. Your chum handle. Terminally Tumblr. Well, poor Wayward Vagabond's locked in now. The LCD panel appears to have a touchscreen interface. Wayward Vagabond curiously prod the funny-looking spirograph. It appears the funny-looking spirograph room is locked. The floor rotates a full 360 degrees beneath you, while the surrounding wall seems to stay put. Select the triangly fractal. The triangly fractal room does not appear to be locked. The floor turns 120 degrees and the door opens.
You want to be traumatized? Look up one man, one jar. Hey, I've got a great idea. Fuck you. How's fuck you sound? It's Reddit stories, actually, so worse. Ugh. You go through the door to find another room. It's the same size as the other one you just wasted all that time in, while the clock was ticking down to something which may or may not be your doom. Maybe there's something hidden here that'll help you escape. Ow! Against the wall is another perplexing contraption. Against the opposite wall is some sort of control panel, which catches your eye. Hold up. What does it mean? What does what mean? What are you asking, Shandas? What is what, Queenie? What do you mean? It has two large screens, but only one appears to be active. There are fields for numbers which appear to be modifiable with the dials to the right. Some numbers are already supplied by default, perhaps entered by the previous user. There are a few buttons below, the largest one bearing the symbol marking this room. Also, it looks like there's a meter stick propped up for some reason. The jar? Don't worry about it. You don't want to know. You don't want to know. It's very not safe for work. Shandas. Sure, that's why, Dylan. This is what Homestuck is? I'm being genuine. I never saw anything. If you missed last stream, you're going to want to watch the VOD from last Sunday before you do this. And then come back. Wink. But yes, this is what Homestuck is. It is a webcomic / interactive visual novel / game sometimes / thing. WV, attach your trusty knife to the meter stick. You immediately craft a measuring spear through possibly the most advanced form of alchemy employed thus far. This is obviously the most important thing to do first. Obviously. Or it would obviously be the most important thing to do if you had remembered to bring your trusty knife. You feel so insecure without your trusty knife. It makes you want to slit your... Oh, well, you know what? Or at the very least, flog your carapace with some sort of measuring apparatus. WV... Look at the other wall. You examine the perplexing contraption across the room. You, of course, have no idea what it could possibly do. You adopt the only obvious course of action, which is to poke and prod it with your handy ruler. You are quite sure this is what science is all about. Press the triangle button. You go back to the control panel, which probably obviously controls the gizmo, and you push the big blue button, which is obviously probably the most obvious thing to push. You purify a pumpkin. WV, examine pumpkin. It seems this mysterious gourd was transported, purified, from a specific time and location somewhere on this planet you are now on. You wonder if the machine, a purifier, will take any object that exists at whatever time and location you supply. There is a symbol carved on the pumpkin. You don't know what it means, and you doubt it will ever prove to be relevant in any way. Devour pumpkin. You consider dining on the ripe flesh of the plump vegetable, but your curiosity about the purifier gets the better of you. You try to sneak a nibble from the pumpkin nonetheless. Inspect green buttons. You first examine the attractive green buttons. The icon for the one on the left is that house shape you've seen plenty of times before. The right one on closer inspection appears to be the map for this underground facility, with an X marking its center. What pumpkin? I don't see a pumpkin. Wink. How did this webcomic get to have better music than some movies? Whack. Because it got huge eventually. I did warn you, Shane Doss. I did warn you. You shouldn't have looked it up. Press the green button on the right. You push the... You dick. You push the button. All the numbers change. Perhaps these are coordinates for the location of the center of the facility, along with the local date and time. If this is the case, it would make a useful reference point for your current bearings. Yeah! What? Fiddle with the dials. One way to find out would be to attempt to purify something from this facility. It should be easy to zero in on a location relative to the center because you have an uncanny knack for tracking precise distances you have already traversed in whatever units you choose. Your handy ruler gives you a good clue as to the basic unit of human measurement. You'll go with that. Vampiric rat. Welcome into the prison cell. Wink. Wonk. Wah, 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 wah. Purify your trusty knife. You nudge the coordinates very slightly and bump up the elevation by 0.5 human measurement units. You make sure to keep the time approximately what it was to begin with. You purify your trusty knife. A purify can down. You nudge the numbers a bit more and purify a bunch of cans. This is so much more efficient than walking back to the other room to get them. You are to believe that time is at a premium after all. Purify the pumpkin. Does this machine look like a de-purifier to you? Honestly, the idea that a purifier could both purify and de-purify things is so laughably ridiculous. You would wish someone would de-purify your brain and re-purify it with a brain that is more smart and less dumb. Use trusty knife to carve spook schema in pumpkin. Oh, 314. I wonder what that could ever mean. No spoilers. A lot of people here have never read Homestuck. Don't you spoil anything. What the hell are you talking about? This idea makes no sense at all and is basically meaningless. Try using that mushy stuff in the gourd next time. Instead, you just carve off the top, exposing a decadent cache of gorgeous, seed-laden ambrosia. Needless to say, you consume all of it rather quickly, but it turns out to be too gross for us to watch. Ooh. Yeah, I imagine watching someone eat an entire fucking pumpkin would be really nasty to behold. Like, just real gross. Move spirograph switch. You cannot move it. It has a spirograph-shaped indentation and possibly will require a special kind of key to turn it. Purify firefly out of the amber. Whoa. Yeah! The light of democracy is free! I don't like pumpkins very much. Pumpkin spice is tasty, though. You release your blinky new friend. You'll give her a name when something suitably whimsical occurs to you. Adjust time dial to purify rotten pumpkin. To the past. Boop. You and Serenity consider new way. Ow! You and Serenity consider new ways to waste more time with the purifier. You're assuming she is a girl firefly, even though you are not really sure that fireflies can even be girls. You target the extremely tasty rotten pumpkin that was sitting in the other room a few hours ago. It seems the purifier cannot purify something if it'll create a time paradox. A gelatinous ghost pumpkin purifies and quickly dissolves into a pile of unappetizing sludge. Purify the grate over the entrance to this facility. I mean, it's obviously the number I got on my math test. I put 11 plus 612. Oh, I see. Yes, you're right. You're right, Talos. Saoirse? I don't know if this is Saoirse. Pumpkin seed slap, though. I've never eaten a pumpkin seed. Huh. Well, yeah, of course pumpkin spice isn't made from just pumpkins. It's a bunch of different spices and shit, right? Serenity blinks a message of urgency. You nearly forgot that while trapped in amber, she was witness to all of your tomfoolery and dilly-dallying in the other room, and knows the timer is about to expire. It is time to get the show on the road and escape. You reset the coordinates with the right green button again, and this time only adjust the elevation by approximately 10 human measurement units. WV, hasten to the exit. Post haste. Oh my god, it fried the fucking bars. Flashing warning. Heads up. Okay. All right. Hurry up. Morse code for hurry up. Oh, lost one. Oh, throw it. Ah! Is this really necessary? Oh no, it won't. The lid won't work. Okay, he eats the lid instead. He's going for it. He's going for it. He's beginning to believe. Psych? Oh, wait. Unpsych. You attempt the rare and highly dangerous 5-by cliffhanger combo and fail. We're doing it, man. We're making this happen. WV, ascend. We've seen 3 humans so far, Talos. We have not seen the 4th human, if that's what you're referencing. Oh no, we did see Dad and Nana. Though Nana was only vaguely human. And we saw Mom. Damn! Bye, WV! Bye! A continent westward. And years in the past, but not many. That was the meteor that hit John's house, in case you're wondering. An ocean westward, and years in the past, but not many. Yeah, get him, Dad! Pie kind! Or cake kind, my bad. Hey, bro, does now seem like a good time for fighting your little brother? I mean, meteors are falling, but that's fine, I guess. Sure, now's a good time to abuse a child. Thank you for the pen. Thank you for the pen. Nice! Dad's alive! Woo! Dad got out of John's fake handcuffs because they're fake fucking handcuffs, dude. Pastry kind? Probably, yeah. End of Act 2. There you go, gamers. We made it to the end of Act 2. Dear John. Bro is something. He's kind of a piece of shit, but he is kind of epic sometimes. He takes weeb levels to the maximum. We'll see when we get to Bro, though. That's the first time we've seen Bro in the comic, actually. Up until now, he's been a little shadow, dashing around and moving puppets. Dear John. Colonel Sasker's daunting text of magical frivolity and practical japery. The Colonel amuses men marginally less sound than he on a sweltering Mississippi evening. In true Sasker form, he puts his astonishing julep intake to use a textbook execution of Butterfinger's Solitaire. Dear John, You are no doubt reading this as a handsome and strapping young man. Why the man grit needed to lift the book is itself a sign of your maturity. Not even to speak of the wisdom needed to grasp the nuance of Sassacre's time-tested mischief. I am so proud of you, grandson. Oh, sorry, this is Nana. Hold on. Let me start over. 1 second. Dear John, you are no doubt reading this as a handsome and strapping young man. Why, the man grit needed to lift the book is itself a sign of your maturity. Not even to speak of the wisdom needed to grasp the nuance of Sassacre's time-tested mischief. I am so proud of you, grandson. How I wish I could have delivered this heirloom to you in the flesh, but I am afraid it wasn't in the cards. For you see, John, like you, this book must yet take a journey. Its journey will end on the final day of my life, and even then will continue some. Though I suppose that will be up to your father. Perhaps he will discuss it with you one day, when he and you are both ready. But it is your journey I am writing about to wish you luck. There will come a day when you will be thrust into another world, and once you arrive, that is only the beginning. You will soon delve even deeper into a realm of warring royalty in a timeless expanse, a realm of agents and exiles and consorts and colonel sprites, of toiling underlings and slumbering denizens, a realm where four will gather, the air of breath and seer of light, the night of time and witch of space, and together they will ascend. John, if only you knew how important you were. I regret my passing came so early in your life, and yet I feel in my heart we have already met. But what I know for sure is that we will meet again. Until then, John, I do hope your father keeps you well fed. With love, Nana. P.S. Hi, Babel. It's a secret, Weems. It's a secret how Nana knew. Yeah, this is my first time rereading Homestuck since I was pretty young. I gotta say, some of this shit was mad problematic, but hopefully it gets better. Sup, bitch? Who are you calling bitch? Why is everybody Jesse Pinkman today? Stop it. And here we are with our person. Let's go. I think Monica might like this character. Okay. A silly girl naps by her flowers. It is quite likely that she tired herself out with a variety of silly antics, as silly girls are often known to do. She may have a silly name too, or maybe not. It is hard to say for sure without asking her, but since she's slumbering peacefully, it'd be a shame to wake her up. You might as well just give her a name right now. Hugh! No! Enter name. Farm Stink Buttlass. I guess her name is Farm Stink. Wake up. You try to roust Farm Stink from her slumber, but she is really down for the count. It looks like she's holding some sort of note. Retrieve arms from... They're right there in plain sight. Look, they are flashing red. Drop pumpkin on Farm Stink. What pumpkin? You see no pumpkin, and frankly, it's hard to imagine there ever was a pumpkin, in plain sight or otherwise. Anyway, that would be a really terrible thing to do to a poor, sweet Farm Stink. Ow! Read note. Farm Stink? That is Farm Stink? That is incredibly silly and just a little rude. My name is... She put a heart on it. Jade Harley. She predicted you would put that in and put a name on it. Examine room. Your name is Jade. You've just awoken from a restful nap, and as usual, you have no recollection of having fallen asleep. You have quite a number of interests. So many, in fact, you have trouble keeping track of them all, even with an assortment of colorful reminders on your fingers to help you sort out everything on your mind. Nevertheless, when you spend time in your garden atrium, the only thing on your mind is your deep passion for horticulture. What will you do? Play a silly flute refrain. I love it when Liminal Lark. Do you, Shin Kohai? All right, let's do her lay motif. So Dave's is fucking turntables, John is piano, Rose is a violin, and it looks like flute is hers. Loading. Oh, I could play it. How do I play Seabat on this thing? Ah! I have no idea how to play a flute. But I am able to just tap whatever I want. Oh my god, if you hold Z, she goes to sleep. She really do be trying her best. Who recorded all these? Okay, Luigi, with your little fluttery rundown. Okay, cool. Beautiful. Probably, Mona, probably. Wow, you really suck at this thing. Maybe you should try playing an instrument you actually know how to play instead, like the one in your bedroom. Honestly, you have no idea where this flute even came from. Things seem to appear and disappear around here all the time, especially to your unending chagrin. Any sort of large orange gourd that might be laying around. You consider throwing the flute down in disgust. Jade, capture log flute. On second thought, it was a perfectly nice flute, and there's no reason to take your frustration out on it. You just need some practice. But before you capture log the flute, you'll need to set your fetch modus first. Set modus. You have a wide variety of fetch modi to choose from. You were really excited when your grandma bought you this modus set for Christmas, or grandpa bought you this modus set for Christmas. He's a total badass, even if he's a little strict. You typically opt for the memory modus when it comes to matters of day-to-day practicality. You've got memory modus, you got operation, you've got guess who modus, Ouija modus, fucking battleship modus, Jenga modus, Connect 4 modus, clue modus, Yahtzee modus, Monopoly modus, Pictionary modus, Boggle modus. Select memory modus. Yeah, that was probably a little recorder, huh? You set your modus to memory and capture log the flute. You allot 9 cards to the modus from your deck, since that will be more than enough for your needs at the moment. The modus grabs 9 more cards for matching purposes. The flute is split up on 2 blank cards and mixed randomly into the grid. To retrieve the item, you must first pick 1 card and then pick its matching card. For the typical Silodexer, this modus presents a frustrating guessing game and a lot of wasted time on mismatching. But you like it because you seem to have a knack for always guessing right on the first try. Jade, squeal like a piglet and fertilize some plants. It is an awfully silly idea and is basically a waste of everyone's time. You will predictably disregard this thought and focus on more sensible objectives at once. Oh my god, this is so much fun! Jade decides to squeal like a piglet and fertilize some plants. This track sounds like a fucking Faster Than Light track. You catalog the bag of fertilizer. Consult colorful reminders. You tend to have a lot of things on your mind at once, and you can be a little forgetful, so you keep a variety of colored strings on your fingers as reminders. Each one means there's something different to remember at a certain time. In fact, looking at your index finger now reminds you that there's something important to remember right now. It is your friend John's birthday. The green string reminds you that John's birthday package will arrive today. The blue string also reminds you that John's birthday package will arrive today, though in a way that means something slightly different. You are further reminded that you have some things to do outside your house soon, but you should stop by your room first for some supplies. And most importantly, to see if John's online and wish him a happy birthday. Really setting the mood that Jade is silly and we love her? Mm-hmm. This is one of the originals. Yeah, this is albums 1 through 4. Talos. Catalog the pumpkin growing next to you. You snap up that pumpkin, which seems suitably ripe for the taking. Hopefully the safety of your Silodex will prevent it from being spirited away like so many of its ephemeral predecessors. Exit the room. Whoa, cool room. Whoa! go. Cool room, dude. You make your way to the middle of the garden atrium, where a stairwell joins the 4 atrium wings. Upstairs is your grandfather's laboratory, as well as your bedroom. Jade, capture log something. Your memory modus is hardly any fun without stuff in it, so you decide to stock up on fresh produce to fill some more cards. You pick a juicy red crab apple. You go pick up a nice-looking key lime, then a delicious mandarin orange. Those are your favorite. And finally, a ripe yellow Eureka lemon. Modus fun aside, you feel it is impossible to have too many fresh fruits and vegetables on hand. Go upstairs to your bedroom. Can't believe Lark and Jade have the same room theme. How dare you? How dare you? Mine is much more mysterious and not whimsical. I think so, Talos, but I'm not sure. Go upstairs to bedroom. You almost never use the stairs. What the fuck? She said stairs are for bitches. Fuck this. I'm not using stairs. What, you want me to walk? What the fuck? You transportalize upstairs. Just above is your room. Ascend. You enter your bedroom. On this side of the room, you are immediately confronted with numerous artifacts highlighting your various interests. You're an avid follower of cartoon shows of considerable nostalgic appeal. You have a profound zeal for the marvelous and fantastical fauna of an anthropomorphological persuasion. She's a furry. She likes furries. You have an uncanny knack for nuclear physics, and not infrequently can be found dabbling in rather advanced gadgetry. You enjoy sporadic fits of narcolepsy. Your love of gardening transcends the glass confines of your atrium, and you are at times prone to patterns of precognitive prognostication. You consider very briefly the question, what will you do? But you quickly realize this is only one half of your room, and is therefore host to only one half of your interests. Is she even human? We'll find out, Monica. Spoilers! Explore the other side of your room. Over here are yet more articles of your aforementioned interests, and then some. She has a lot of interests. Additional telltale signs of your enthusiasm for nostalgic television mingle with your assortment of game-hunting firearms. You are a skilled markswoman, though your crosshairs would never settle on an innocent creature, anthropomorphologically persuaded or otherwise. Your work table is littered with equipment to facilitate your tinkering. For you, experimentation is not a particularly exact science, and you lean heavily on sharp intuition for consistently and eerily optimal results. Nevertheless, you've still not been able to get that broad, flat gizmo there to work, which is a design you have borrowed from one of your grandpa's more mysterious inventions. You're a great admirer of his, and you are not alone. Your grandfather is a world-renowned explorer, naturalist, treasure hunter, archaeologist, scientist, adventurer, big game hunter, billionaire extraordinaire. He has taught you everything you know, but in spite of all of his lessons, it is still difficult to escape his stern lectures when you are on the way out of the house to run your errands. He spends most of his time in the grand foyer, studying his own intensity and charisma. Another furry trait, nuclear physics. It's very typical for furries to be into nuclear physics. That's true. If you know a nuclear physicist, you know a furry. That is a 1-to-1 ratio. Ah, delicious. And today will likely be no exception. Among the errands you have planned is to venture out to find your pet and best friend named Becquerel. This animal must be fed, and he will not be happy if he is not. And if he is not happy, then you will not be happy. But first, you really should dig out your computer and say hi to John. Now, what will you do? Shout out to the furry who helped develop the vaccine. Woo! Let's go! It's true. I'm a nuclear physicist. See? I told you. 1-to-1 ratio, baby. Quickly retrieve firearms from the wall. Stricepecimus, rifle kind. You equip your trusty hunting rifle. There would be hell to pay if Granddad caught you leaving the house without it. Wonder why the design on your shirt changed? There isn't much to wonder, really. You left the wardrobe fire on its randomization setting. You may contemplate which shirt design you favor the most and commit to that setting in the near future. Let's go, Queenie! Damn straight, Jade packing heat. John's like, I'll use a hammer. Fucking Rose is like, I'll use sewing needles. Dave's like, I'm gonna use this shitty mall katana. Jade's like, you know I keep that thing on me. You know I'm strapped. You know I don't fuck around. Catch me in an alley. Catch me in an alley. I'm going to use one of the little strings on my fingers to remind me to shoot you in the fucking head. Jade, catalog the nearest Squiddles doll and hug it. Just before you can grab one, the powerful electromagnets concealed in their underbellies become activated, and two of them get all tangled up with each other playfully. Tangle buddies! Jade got that 357? Ooh, whoa, hold on. Jade got a deagle? You catalog the Tangle Buddies. Jade, lose interest in fauna and never speak of it ever again. Oh, but you could never do that. What marvelous creatures they are.
Welcome to the cell, loser.
Miwa Bunny, welcome into the prison cell. I would say enjoy your stay, but I mean, it is a prison, so you do what you want with that, okay? Okay. Wink. Oh, but you could never do that. What marvelous creatures they are. What a daring dream to combine the finest qualities of humanity with the elegance and nobility of the animal kingdom. How you wish you could know their world. To hear one night those muted paw pads traipse up your stairs. A low but friendly growl unsettles your slumber. And as the soper seeps from your eyes, they detect a sharp pair of ears cutting moonlight. A mysterious woven tongue invites. Wouldn't these ears suit you? Would not this proud long snout assist you in the hunt? No need to answer. Words slough from the busy mind like a useless dead membrane as a more visceral sapience takes over. Something simpler is in charge now, a force untouched by the concerns and burdens of the upright, that farcical yoke, the bipedal toe. And now drives you through the midnight brush, your paws whisking through creepers, unearthing with each bold stomp bright odors demanding investigation. But not for long, as you and your new friend must claim the night with piercing howls moonward. You eat a weird bug and you don't even care. Hey, whoa. You better put that fucking tongue back where you got it, Miwa. You better relax. No one's safe in this prison. She's a furry, and that's okay. Let Jade live her life, okay? You know, when I first read this, again, this is my second time ever reading Homestuck. When I first read this when I was much younger, I gotta say, I didn't recognize Jade as a furry somehow. Somehow I didn't realize. How the fuck did I not know? What the fuck is wrong with me? Why didn't I know? Oh, Hugh, a 20? Okay, Hugh. Who, besides Hugh, not Hugh, do you want to shout out? Everything. Everything is wrong. You're not wrong there, that's for sure. I do know more furries now, it's true. I know a lot more furries, because at the time, I knew no furries. Hugh, don't you say Hugh. Who do you want to shout out? No! God damn it! Oh, wait, what is it? What the fuck is this? What is this? Did you make another fucking fan cam? God damn it! No! Fuck! It kills me. I lose years off of my immortality every time, Hugh! Every time!
God damn it. I hate it here. Fine. You know what? Good job, Hugh. That's... good job. Fuck. God damn it. More like Pornhub? Nah, not a chance. That's my only phase, which you will never find. That's where I keep real-world meat Lark. I'd completely forgotten Jade was furry. How did I forget this? See, Carby? I forgot, too. I feel like... I don't know. Probably because, like, it's not, like, an important part of her character. I mean, yes, it is important. It's one of her interests. But it doesn't define her as a person, which is a lesson we could all learn about a lot of our interests and, you know, preferences. Boop. Meat Lark is out there, somewhere. Jade, pick up your toys.
Sorry, the helium got to me. Speaking of which, you pick up and admire one of your man-throw chaps. They are wonderful friends and are always cheerful and pleasant fellows. Why, dear Mr. Coxcomb, however will you be received at the Barnyard Gala with the trappings of a proper gentleman? Each man-throw chap comes with a number of accessories, including articles of formal attire, a vacation kit, or vaccination kit, and a dishwasher-safe slop trough. Thanks, Tallis. I thought Jade was a jab at weebs, but not furries. Jade's a jab at both and also neither. Don't you look that up. That doesn't exist. Faisley's is fake. I only have an OnlyFaze. Faisley wouldn't let me in. Dongle in the wind. He's just out there. Leave him alone, okay? It's a Manthro chap. He's great. He's like the opposite of a furry. He's like if animals had human qualities instead of humans having animal qualities. Organize all your dolls. You gather all of your dolls into a rather cozy-looking pile. Change wardrobifier setting. You deactivate the wardrobifier's randomization mode and set it to cycle through these 3 shirt designs. The decision was tough, but you think you came to the best possible conclusion. Leaf, pick Jade's shirt. This is the vote on the forum, I believe. Apparently the Atom won with 17%. Okay, Miwa. Thank you for the sub and welcome in. You know what that means? That means you're trapped here. You too are a prisoner. And you're welcome to go wherever you want in the prison. I don't give a shit. It's not my prison. I'm stuck here as much as you. But you stay the fuck away from my cell. I don't want any of your dirty little weeb hands touching my shit. I know you motherfuckers watch anime. Jade, look out the window. Yeah, a Urif. Yay, fresh meat. What?
Ew. Fan energy.
All right, thank you for the gift sub to Queenie Pancakes. Pancakes? Pancake. Do not touch my shit, Queenie. Yeah, she could have had a different shirt all along, Layla. It's true. Touches all your shit, but that stays in the toilet. You don't want to touch that. Listen, if you're into that, that's your own business. But you can't bring that in here. Hey! Don't try to head pat me. You're not fast enough. You think you're quick enough to get a head pat in on me? Not a chance, baby. I'm gonna touch it all. Syrup everywhere. Why do you have syrup on your hands? Wait a minute. What the fuck? What's going on with you? Are you okay? What the fuck? Why? Why? Why are your hands coated in syrup? You look out your window. Man, she really does have that. How did I not notice this when I first read this? Just your Homestuck OC? Wow. I accidentally pulled up the subtitles card. I'm gonna take all of Lark's socks. Hey, don't do that. Can I please get a waffle? What? No. No. Can I please get a waffle? I'm a corgi. He's a pancake. We are both queens. What a beautiful situation to be in. Throws a chair. Whoa. It is another beautiful day in your neighborhood. It is peaceful and quiet as usual. A rather imposing volcano looms over your house, which has been inactive for centuries. You're not quick enough, motherfucker. You may have one Cheerio, but only one. All right, Babel, but I haven't washed all of them yet. Some of those are in the dirty laundry. Good luck. What do you want me to do? Say volcano? Do you say volcano? Do you pronounce it correctly? Have you never heard of vowel shifts? Have you never heard of dialects, motherfucker? Yeah, it's a volcano. How dare you say that to me, Shadox? Ah! Not Babel desperately gathering up my socks to wash them and give them a big fucking whiff. Listen, if you want my socks, you're gonna have to buy them like everybody else. Though dormant on the surface, the volcanic activity deep underground provides your house with a source of geothermal power. You're not sure why your grandfather decided to draw from this source of energy when he had the unlimited power of the atom at his disposal, but it has been this way for as long as you can remember. You've chalked it up to your family's long-standing propensity for eclectic fursuits. Wait.
You meant fursuits. Retrieve fursuit from magic chest. What's up, Waffo? You piece of shit. How's it going? Is it fine if I talk about one of the people who made songs for Homestuck? What are we talking about? Are you talking about, like, Toby Radiation Fox, specifically? Or are you talking about, like, James Roach? Because I know there was some controversy surrounding him. It depends on who you're talking about. But yeah, go for it, I guess. Just don't inadvertently spoil the comic with it. I'll compress your fucking files? What the hell are you talking about, you fucking piece of shit? Listen to me, you weapon. I don't give a fuck if you try to compress my files. I will become a Trojan horse for your actual life. I will download myself into your goddamn brain and scream 24/7. It's gonna be an infinite goddamn cavalcade of and it won't stop. Forever. Yeah, you can talk about Toby. Go for it.
Oh, what was I saying? Oh, yeah, retrieve fursuit from chest. Oh, it's the fursuit! It's not. It's not. What is this nonsense about fursuits? You do not own a fursuit. You think anthropomorphic fauna are really cute and enchanting and all, but it has never occurred to you to dress as one. Sure, it is fun to imagine what it would be like to run wild with a pack of wolves or purr and frolic with a litter of kittens, but dressing up as an animal just seems ridiculous. It would still just be a silly little, you would still just be a silly little girl draped in raggedy, synthetic, tufty pieces of crap. And seriously, who are you trying to kid with this sort of baloney? Anyway, it is not a magic chest. It is your gadget chest, which you have adapted for storing a number of useful gizmos. It was once your oracle's trunk, a gift from your grandfather, of course, and still contains many silly fortune-telling knickknacks, all of which are completely bogus. Maybe I got antivirus software, JPEG boy. Do you? I don't think you do. I don't think you have antivirus, or you wouldn't be here watching VTubers. All of us are mentally ill, and that's why we're here. All right? All right. When I close my eyes, all I hear is Lark scream. Open the chest. Among the fortune-telling knickknacks are these items: a crystal ball plus compulsory velvet pillow, a tarot deck, a magic 8-ball, a magic cue ball, and one of your favorite books of all time, Problem Sooth. Among the useful gizmos are, of course, your computer, which you keep inside a fun lunchbox for easy transport, and a couple of gizmos you keep handy so you don't always have to make the long trip to the kitchen. There's a cookalizer for preparing delicious meals, and a refrigerator, a name which clearly is a wacky variation on the much more common household item, the refrigifier. Imagine Magic 8-Ball and Magic Cue Ball. These things are stupid and useless. When the Magic 8-Ball isn't being frustratingly ambiguous, its forecasts are always wrong. You have tested it numerous times with certain facts you know to be true. This is its reply when you ask if it's your friend John's birthday today. See? Stupid. You guess maybe it could be used as a reverse prediction device? You always trust the opposite of what it says, but that seems stupid to you. And anyway, the thing gives you a bad vibe. You might consider smashing it, but you're a little superstitious about whatever ominous consequences that might have, even if the occult talisman in question is a cheap piece of garbage anyway. Hey, why do these kids have weirdly scientific items? Weems, if you were unaware of Homestuck, you will find out eventually. The Magic Cue Ball, on the other hand, is said to make predictions with alarming precision and specificity. Unfortunately, it lacks a portal on its surface that allows you to view the prediction. You put both of these pieces of junk back in the box. Capture log your refrigerator. Oh, they're in the flute. You take the refrigerator. You might as well grab the cookalizer, too. No portable kitchen is complete without it. You take your lunch top, too, because obviously you're going to be using that pretty soon. Whoops, there goes your flute. But who cares? Feed your friend. Before you go out to find Beck, you will need to prepare a meal for him. You clear some space on your work table so you can set up your refrigerator and cookalizer. Just for fun, Jade allows you to take a stab at matching the cards, so use the gizmos. It doesn't appear much of a challenge for her, so she figures she might as well step aside while providing a few generous hints. No. Warmer. Cooler. Cold. Warmer. Yes. No. Cold. Ice cold. Warmer. Internet's a good option, yeah. Oh, a lime. You've selected the key lime. Way to go. Try again. Hot. Wait, no, cold. Really cold. Frozen fucking tundra. Take another crack at this. Congratulations, you advance your magic skills to the new level. Yukon Hero, Legacy of the Frostbite Amputee. Jade is beginning to regret breaking the fourth wall for this ill-advised escapade. Okay, one more time. If it were known in advance how terrible you were going to be at this magic game, the author may have given second thought to preparing this cool interactive Flash application. Look at all the fruits on the loose. Good luck trying to settle them down. You just deploy the gadget yourself. Jade, stick fruits in the refrigerator, keep them fresh. These fruits are unlikely to become less impudent anytime soon, regardless of where they are stored, but you stick them in there anyway. Welcome to the cell. Rude! Loser. Lumika Games, welcome into the prison cell. Again. Did you unfollow me? You motherfucker. Grandpa, your stories are too long. Shut up, Fang. We're almost done. Don't worry. We're doing the cool character you're supposed to like. How late are you, Fang? Did you just now catch up? Shut up, Waffo. I'm not gonna take that from you. You be quiet until we get to the Waffo character, okay? Does anybody else think that Solix is like a depressed Waffo? I am bad at grammar. Fair. Okay, Fang, we're gonna keep going. How do you like Jade so far, Fang? What do you think about her? Of all the 4 kids, is she the least terrible, you think? Probably. That's a Waffo character? Yeah, there is. Waffo, you gonna take that? Yes. No? Are you sure, Momoka? I feel like it. I feel like Solix is a little depressed, whiny baby, but also incredibly good with gadgets. Shrug? We'll get to it, don't worry. You take a look at the refrigerator's rotary interface. You wonder what he's in the mood for today. Press the steak button. Okay, well, it's a rotary dial, so there are no buttons to press, but whatever. That doesn't really matter. You dial up a thick T-bone steak, which you are sure Becquerel is in the mood for because he is in the mood for steak every day and is never in the mood for anything else. But he does like his steak well cooked. 0%. What do you mean 0%? Fuck you. He's a stinky, smelly nerd. He's good at a lot of shit, and he programs stuff for funsies. He thinks it's fun to learn. He's just a depressed Waffo. You know, that checks out, Waffo. I'm not surprised. Once in public, someone asked if I was cosplaying John. It was just my normal fit. Waffo is in English? No. Aesthetically, Waffo is in English. You're right. I'm talking personality, baby. I'm talking interests. What the fuck does John do that's Waffo coded? Oh, yeah, you can say the name of characters. Just do not say anything about them. Don't say, like, I don't know what they do, what their abilities are, what their class is, where they go, who they're related to. Don't say I ship fucking, like, Bilbo Baggins with fucking Sherlock, because if you do, you will spoil those characters in the webcomic. You were born a Homestuck. That's so sad. I also am always in the mood for steak. Also, well done is terrible. Fuck you. Put it on the lowest cook setting. Maybe barely above thaw. Maybe just on thaw, really. What if I say you sound like one of them? I know. I get it. I sound like Solid Snake. I sound like Raiden. I sound like Karkat. But also, I take that as a compliment. Thank you. Yeah, I am shaming the Bill Bach fandom. You better believe it. Bungee gum possesses the properties of rubber and gum? That's incredible. Those abilities... Why would you spoil that about bungee gum, Waffo? That is fucked up. Who the fuck is the dude from Poison? Oh, that's right, the band. Lightly irradiate the steak. He does prefer his steak rare, after all, but you will not dignify the thought of turning the knob much further because you are not stupid. You catalog the irradiated steak and save it for your trip outside. You probably shouldn't waste much more time. You wouldn't want all these nice depleted steak isotopes to settle down. Examine the atomic base by your bed. You wouldn't exactly call it an atomic base, but it is heavily customized to accommodate a high level of musical virtuosity. The perfect instrument for the eclectically spirited. You tune the strings way down, of course, because your stumpy arms can't reach low notes. You switch your electric bass to its advanced setting, but you promptly switch it back. Since obviously it's too complicated to play it in person like this, the default setting is your preferred mode for casual jamming. And since you can't possibly waste enough time playing music, casually jam is exactly what you're going to do. That's right, Jade's good with guitar, not flute, sorry. Play a hauntingly relaxing bass line. Waffo, that's savage. If it makes you feel better, I used to walk around casually in Dave cosplay. I think I went to my first day in college in Dave cosplay, so, you know, we all have our demons, and all of us have to fight them, okay? All of us have to fight our demons. Here we go. This theme is called Gardener. My senior photo, Dave cosplay. See, Momoka also has demons. Oh, it's growing the pumpkins. And they're getting transported away again. What pumpkin? No! I won't compensate them. In fact, they were very excited about it. Or at least the guy who was random on the fucking campus who went, "Let's go Strider!" was. That's beautiful, Foster. I respect that. There goes a plane. Oh, It dropped a package. Damn it! Fuck! Monica, why? You got a 30 or 20? Did you, Mona? I think you're lying to me. Fortnite? John Fortnite. Where are we dropping, gamers? We're dropping on Jade's Island. This is where Jade lives, by the way. Remember that meteor we saw one animation ago that hit an island? Remember that? Now you remember. Okay, cool. Agreed, Momoka. I still wear the Dave shirt occasionally, though it has gotten very thin and threadbare, and you can very clearly see my, like, fucking chest through it. So I don't know how I feel about that. That's beautiful, Delenn. Mona did get a 20. Who do you want to shout out? Homestuck Battle Pass? Tomorrow. Yeah, John's joining Fortnite tomorrow. Yeah, it's true. They're actually putting all 4 of the kids in. And one troll. And you know which troll it's going to be. Ghost Homestuck shirt? Yeah. Hello, Lark. I hope I have found you in good health. How is the weather? Are you writing to me right now?
Dearest Ghosty Sage, it is with a heavy heart that I write to you as well. The weather here has been dreary of late, though unseasonably warm. I find that it is fickle, just like my muse.
What?
Meg? Meg? Oh. Welcome, Raiders. Hello. I'm in Brazil.
What? Oh, the game. I was like, what?
I'm in Brazil. I hope you like being in Brazil because I'm in Brazil right now.
Sounds cool. Very good, sir. Very good. No, how about a 19 just to edge you? You know what I mean? Just to put you right there by the 20 and say fuck off. Catch-a-log base. You take the portable amp from the wall socket too. Open lunch top. Holy shit, she has a portable amp. She's got gadgets on gadgets on gadgets just constantly. Why is Doctor such a good theme, by the way? Oh, bye, oatmeal, bye! Open lunch top. You like to make yourself comfy in your plushie pile before getting down to business with your computer? Get down to business. Activate pester check. What the fuck is going on, Jade? Jade, can you be normal for a fucking second? Jesus Christ, Jade. Fucking show off. I'm not jealous, I'm jealous! Activate Pester Chum. Hey, look, John's online. Hooray! Also, it looks like Dave pestered you about something yesterday, but you missed it. Pester John. You greet John, but he does not respond. He is undoubtedly gallivanting around his house in a state of barely restrained birthday mirth. He may also be retrieving the 2 packages and the 2 envelopes, which you are certain came in the mail for him earlier. You will wait a little while and see if he returns before you head out. Yeah, right? Like if you hit a certain wealth amount, you just suddenly become fucking Dr. Manhattan? What the hell? Jade, see if Dave left you a sweet new rap. Hey. Oh, you're asleep again, aren't you? Or do you even know if you are? I still don't know how that works. It does not appear so, but you just never know with that crazy and cool guy. So cool. Show pester log. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, anyway. This is in the past, by the way. This is a message from before Dave was doing what Dave was doing last. So this is not during his puppet fear breakdown. That is a plot point in Disco Elysium. That's actually pretty funny, Foster. Hey. Oh, you're asleep again, aren't you? Or do you even know if you are? I still don't know how that thing works. It's like nothing means anything. It's so cool getting hella chumped by your coquettish damn riddles all the time. I don't know why I believe anything you say like I'm the Grand Marshal of gross chumpage, waving around my baby-ass chump ductor baton, assistant director of chumpography, celebrated author Ernest Chumpingway. Wait, what? Chumple Stiltskin. Chumple dipshit. Yeah. You asleep? Yes, no? SL? S equals species? Baboon? Kangaroo rat? If kangaroo rat, gif twice, please. Okay, well, you ain't saying anything, so I guess whenever you're awake or unasleep or whatever, you're just not around, and I'm wasting good material. Even worse, I'm wasting a killer persona here. Like, I don't know, like a wide-open V-shaped leotard and a fuck ton of body paint. some like sinewy back-arching Cirque du Soleil looking motherfucker, always low to the ground, getting a good prowl on. Like I dropped my keys in the dark. Nimblest son of a bitch who had the gumption to glue a nasty pair of latex cat lips to his face. For a reason that wasn't a joke. Jade, hey, where are you? Seriously, I'm sitting here tonight with a fucking bag of kibble jacked up on my lap and primed for a goddamn bear, and you're gone. By the way, my name is Aqueet Permusk, hardest buttock in the jungle, tempered steel. Hey, yeah, you just wanted to give you this remix I finished here. Turntech sit garden gnostic file explore.remix. So, yeah. You don't have to respond to any of that, by the way. I'll probably forget half that shit I said anyway. Talk to you tomorrow. Dave is persecuting. He really is. He really is. I think Dave's on drugs. No, Dave just rambles a lot, and when nobody answers him, he gets desperate for attention and tends to keep talking. If you haven't noticed, he likes to just keep talking. I always imagine Dave sounding like Jesse from Breaking Bad. Mr. White, where are you? No, maybe. Open fresh jams. Okay, we're going to open these fresh jams. Hold on. What the? Oh, the new one. You open the Fresh Jams media player and add Dave's remix to the playlist. I probably did get a little more rambly when I first read Homestuck. I agree, Foster. I've always been long-winded as hell, and I tend to type long-ass paragraphs, but goddamn, did I start just talking to myself back and forth like having a conversation after reading this stupid webcomic? And it's probably because I read the fucking conversations between these characters so frequently. Yeah, and sometimes I'm just gonna let it happen. What about it, Talos? Oh, I get it. Jam. Michael Guy Bowman. Michael Guy Bowman makes some good beats. Crystal Anthemums also hits hard. Oh, they have the symbols for the kids next up. So John Dave is Showtime. Rose Dave is Aggrieve. Jade's is Verdancy. Jade is Potential Verdancy. Jade is Oh God What. Jade is Oh God What Remix. Dave is Rediscover Fusion. Dave Jade is Crystal Anthemums. Jade Dave is Explore Remix. I feel you, Foster. I'm immune to that. I'm too powerful for banana peel slipping. My dexterity score is simply too high, Talos. Open Echidna and go to mspaintadventures.com. Every one of these kids has done that so far. Psychopaths. Why would you willingly go to that website? That's pretty good. Open Echidna and go to mspaintadventures.com. Boggle vacantly at these shenanigans. It begins to dawn on you that everything you just did may have been a colossal waste of time. End intermission. You open the web browser and visit MSPA. You navigate to a random page in the middle of the latest epic. Looks like he was just finishing up some sort of weird tangential intermission here. Whatever it was, it clearly advanced the plot in no relevant way whatsoever. End intermission. S Midnight Crew, Act 10 or 1031. Ooh, jazzy. Diamonds Droog. Clubs Deuce. Hearts Boxcars. And Spades Slick. Flashing warning! The Felt. Get him with the pool cue! Get him, Droog! The Midnight Crew. You know, I didn't actually like the Midnight Crew. I was always annoyed at the Midnight Crew intermissions when I was reading this the first time, so I hope I like them more in the second read-through. Dead Shuffle by Mark Hadley. You've killed a little time, but still no sign of John. Pester Dave. All right, hold on. Don't say Spade Slick is hot. He's like a little shadow of a dude. He's like an outline. What the fuck? Hi, Dave. Hey, sup? Not much. Sup with you, bro? Oh, wait, we already read this. Fuck this. All right, Dave, Strife. Okay, here we go, gamers. I think this is what they left us on the cliffhanger of last time we left off before we started the stream. So, Among Us. The last stream we left off on was leading up to Dave strifing. Are we ready? Beatdown, Strider style. I'm hearing nothing. Oh. Here we go. Round 1, Strife. Okay, bro shadow stepping Lil Cal. Battle! His bro is so fast, he's not even fighting Dave. He's making a puppet beat the brakes off Dave. Dave, to be fair, also knows how to shadow step, which is impressive for a 13-year-old. He's still trying his best. He's just being abused by somebody who is significantly stronger and bigger. Beatdown's very good song. If you haven't noticed, he is losing now. But he tried. Rose is online. Pester Rose. I require a font of frighteningly accurate yet infuriatingly non-specific information. Do you know where I can find a wellspring of this sort? Yes, okay, but we can't talk for long. You have plans? Well, yeah, I do, but it's just that you will lose your internet connection soon, and we won't talk again for a pretty long time. Not until you enter. Enter? Yeah. This is what I was talking about. This was the itch that needed scratching. My avarice for the inscrutable. It is limitless. Lol. What did you want to know? You've been insisting today was the big day. We would all play a game you didn't know the name of, a game that you said I'd get in the mail, and did, one that would help me answer some questions. But Strider is being obtuse, I can't catch John at his computer, and you don't even have the game yourself. And on top of all of that, my internet is unstable. So are you sure today is the day? There sure are a lot of challenges, but yeah, I am sure. Dave is cool. You know he'll come around when the time is right. He just has a lot of work to do first, and so do you. You'll need to keep searching for a stable signal and power source. It'll be hard, but don't give up. And don't worry about me either. Focus on playing with John first. It all starts with you two. Is there nothing else you can say to prepare me for this? I'm sure you think little of blithely upsetting dark forces with Grandpa Moreau over there on Hell Murder Island, but honestly, I've only read a few books on it. Dark? That's ridiculous. I don't really know what to tell you other than it's not going to be what you think it is. And most importantly, you will have your questions answered, but they will be the ones you haven't thought to ask yet. Just be patient and be brave. You'll see. It'll be fun. Uh-oh. Looks like you gotta go. Take care, Rose. Tentacle therapist ceased pestering Garden Gnostic. Sounds like she lost her internet connection. What are you looking at, B? We didn't really think of much as teenagers, but when you grow older, you kind of realize bro sucks, actually. I very much thought bro was super cool when I was younger. When I first read through it, it took me a long time to be like, maybe bro's not cool. Be the other girl. You are now the other girl, several hours in the future. It appears a secret passage in the mausoleum has been opened. It's getting awfully toasty in here. You gather up your belongings, including your dead cat, who you catalog, and descend. Jade, stop being the other girl and pester John again. Oh, it's a fish. Now I understand. It's a fish. It was a fish all along. Fuck. Wow. Wild bee. Thank you. Absolutely, gay rat. That's when I love Homestuck the most, too. You spend enough time for now concerning yourself with the future of your friends. John will not be available until later, but by then he'll have his hands full, as will you. You pack up your lunch top and get ready to take care of some business downstairs. God damn it. Take care of some business downstairs. I gotta pause the music again. Flashing warning! Epilepsy warning! Try as you might, you can't stop your mind from drifting to the fate of your friends. You dwell on a particular configuration of reminders on your finger. Whoa. There's a Homestuck category. Nah, that's fine, Talos. But yeah, if you have to think about it, best to be safe. Let's go, John. Boss fight on the roof. Ow. Ow! God! Oh my God! They're beating that child! That's a child! John! Oh my God! Good Lord! Okay, Nana. Okay, Nana! Go, John, go! Nope. He's getting sassacred by Colonel Sassacre. Homestuck actually has a game, believe it or not, Ironix. Anyway, I think this just keeps watching John get his fucking brakes beat off over and over again as he tries to win a boss fight. Luckily, Nana's hacking for him. Thanks, Nana. Cookie Heel, also in the future, but years, not hours. Under bare white branches, a century wakens. Oh my God, I accidentally opened a bunch of Strider style links. Whoops. Nom nom nom. Oh no, she's not having any of that. Don't eat her mailboxes. Oh, she's gonna draw that sword, boy. You better watch out. Oh no. Oh God. Oh boy. Here we go. All right, I'm gonna turn on some music for this. Fuck me. Okay, we're gonna read one of fucking Rose's long-winded walkthroughs. What's up, my bro? How are we vibing today? We're vibing with Homestuck today. How are you today? This is how it felt to tell your parents you had detention. What? No. Worm. How are you, Wolfie? We just got past talking about the furry girl, actually. Some stuff about catch codes and punch card alchemy. Is anyone actually reading any of this, or are they all dead? I don't know if anyone besides us is even alive and playing the game, or if anybody even really cares what we have to say. Wait, no. Who is this? Who is this? Is this Dave? Or is this John? This is John, right? I'm assuming because of this. So anyway. Is anyone actually reading any of this, or are they all dead? I don't know if anyone besides us is even alive and playing the game, or if anybody even really cares what we have to say. Rose said I should add some stuff to this FAQ if anything occurred to me, so I guess I'm doing that. I figure at the very least it'll be good reference for us to just use, but Dave probably won't read any of this because he's sort of whopping, because he's sort of this swapping stupid horse butt. Whatever. That is true, Talos. Shrek 2 is canonically in Homestuck, and I do consider Pester Quest vaguely loosely canon. Yeah, let's go, Irunix! We're doing it! It's just me and another Homestuck! How am I today? I'm alright. How are you feeling today? What are you up to, Gay Rat? Good luck. Be brave. I finally figured out what those weird codes on the back of capture log cards are for. Well, maybe not what they're always for, but a way that S-Burb has exploited them for in-game purposes. Every captured item stamps the card with a unique code, and a gizmo in S-Burb called the Punch Designix will punch a unique pattern of holes in a card which is derived from that code. The punched card can then be used with other gizmos to duplicate the item and or combine it with another item. I got to thinking about this, and with my amazing hacker skills, I noticed a trend. The whole pattern is based on a fairly simple cipher, converting the capture code to binary, and then the binary pattern is punched, where 1 is a punched hole and 0 is an unpunched slot. So, here's the table just to be clear. There are a couple of oddball characters, exclamation mark and question mark at the end to bring it up to 63. 0 through 63 equals 64 total, i.e. 6 bits, because the binary representation of the capture code characters are 6 bits each, which have a range of 0 to 63. So, for instance, the capture code for the hammer is NZ7UN6BI. Look up the index for N first, which is 49. The binary of 49 is 110001. Keep doing that for all the characters, and you get 1100 blah, 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 blah. Okay. That's the pattern that'll be punched on the card. But the bits are arranged top to bottom, left to right, in 4 columns like this. Or a punched card, which would look like this. Wow. Okay, that pretty much looks like shit, but you get the idea. Wow. What is he talking about? John is talking about how to alchemize things. You remember earlier how John found that hole puncher machine and made a bunch of copies of his cards because he could punch holes into it so he could, like, basically hack the code to the game / the universe in reality and make things appear out of the alchemizer based on these cards. He's telling everybody how the cards work so that you can figure out how to make anything in the universe if you need to, and how to overlay the two cards to make combos of things. That's how he got that pogo hammer. He combined the card that he punched for his pogo ride with a hammer card and put them in together so they overlapped into the pogo hammer. Zero good topics. Sorry, Shadox. Way to go, John. Wow, okay, that pretty much looks like shit, but you get the idea. So to combine two items, you just overlap two punch cards. Only the places where both cards have a hole will show through, so it's sort of like a bitwise in operation on both cards. The new pattern gives you the code for the new item. For instance, combining the code for a hammer and a pogo ride gives a new code with less holes, obviously, which translates to 126GH48G. That code, or that hole pattern, went on to make the pogo hammer, which is so rad you have no idea. I've also wondered if you can combine items in other ways, like a bitwise that means combining the cards to get more holes, not less. An example, the new pattern has a hole for every hole on either card. This pattern would be accomplished by double punching a card, like 2 codes, 1 card. I gotta try that sometime. But there are some mysterious things about all of this. First of all, with all the hole slots, there are 48 bits in total, which means that almost 300 trillion possible codes, and 300 trillion sounds huge, but when you consider it's supposed to account for all conceivable items, including all the wacky combinations of stuff, it suddenly doesn't seem that big. This leads me to believe that not every combination of item has a viable duplicate. But this is kind of obvious anyway. Since there are many combinations of punch cards that will produce either a blank card with and, or a totally punched card with or. So there are a lot of dud combinations out there, and many that'll just lead to the same pattern. Like, for instance, a gun and an atom bomb could make some sort of ultimate death ray, but for that matter, a shoehorn and a potted plant could lead to the exact same pattern. It's so weird. Also, it seems like combined items will always have patterns with either much fewer holes or much more holes than more ordinary items, which will occupy the vast meaty middle of all possible patterns. It is strange and counterintuitive that more complex objects have simpler patterns, but hey, there you have it. But all this sort of makes me guess this system can be cracked in some way. Like, if you have a complicated item and you want to extract simpler item components from it, there might be some algorithm for deriving the pattern you want, or at least narrowing down the possibilities. There might also be ways of charting through simpler patterns on both ends of the spectrum, and pinning down the ones that will make cooler stuff. Who knows? I want to ask Jade about this because she's really good at this sort of thing, somehow, even though she doesn't have my elite hacker cred. Too bad she makes herself so scarce all the time. Jade, if you ever read this, let me know what you think. Okay, maybe John is Waffo. It is just assembly, yes. Mutton. Oh, I get it. You enter the laboratory. Rose, look for mad scientists. There are no scientists to be found, mad or otherwise, or anyone for that matter. The lab appears to be deserted. There is a kiosk, though. In case anybody's confused why Rose is here, she went into the secret ladder underneath Jasper's coffin. Okay? Are we all keeping up? Is everybody keeping up? Monica, did I lose you? Genevieve, are you playing Overwatch? I only pity pass that. Good. Whoa. I still don't get the coding, but I hope it's not important to the plot. It's not that important. Just know that basically in the concept, not the snipe. Got her. Just understand that in the concept of the narrative of this game, essentially they can make items appear from nothing, assuming they know the code for that item, and they can combine 2 items to make a new item. That's it. Lark, why are you perceiving me? Because you better be listening. Genevieve just shouted, "Oh my God," from the other room. Nice try, Shadox. It looks like the kiosk monitors the lab's enormous hub grid. Jade, transportalize as far down as you can go. Oh, whoa. That's a lot of dead air. That's a baby goat, dude. Why did you kill a baby goat and Oh, it's not a baby goat. It's a goat mermaid. Holy shit. That's a Sagittarius. He killed a Sagittarius. This is as far down as you can go. The Grand Foyer is still a few floors down, but the transportalizer on that level is blocked by one of Grandpa's impressive big game trophies. And you just don't think he would be caught into someone moving it. Speaking of which, here's some of his trophies now. He has 1 million of these ghastly things. You really dislike them. A griffin, the Jersey Devil. a Sagittarius, a bunch of normal animals. Oh, sorry, a Capricorn. You're right, it's Capricorn. Pathetic. Jade, proceed. Holy shit, what the hell is happening right now? Wait, that's from Final Fantasy 12. What the fuck? That's the judge guy's armor. This is from Final Fantasy 14 or 12 or whatever.
Such devastation. This is not what I had intended.
You hop down a level. Granddad also liked to accumulate Valiant Knights from his travels. These are pretty cool, you guess. Ow! Iron Man's in there. Whoa. Also, that is clearly a stuffed Wolverine fighting a serpent. That's Gibronth. Oh, so it is 12. Got it. Keep going. Ew, what the fuck is this thing? What the hell? Oh, it's a mummy attached to a fish. Yeah. How could you forget about his stash of decrepit mummies? God, you hate these things. Her grandpa's got a lot of weird shit, huh? Yeah! British coded, stealing everything from everyone from around the world. It's fucked up, my guy. Don't stop. Huh. What's going on here, Grandpa? Night, Shadox. This is your grandfather's collection of what he refers to as his beauties. Ow! No lovely lady will be fit for his collection unless her portrait has spent at least 20 years bleaching in the front window of a beauty parlor. A sort of establishment he's plundered no less frequently than ancient tomes. Plague Chan! Welcome into the prison cell. Enjoy your stay. Or don't. Sorry, you're right. I should have censored that. I meant he's coded. You guess they were sort of like your sisters while growing up, and you were always encouraged to look up to them. They're awfully pretty ladies, you suppose, but it's always hard to get as excited about them as Grandpa. Now, Jade, study hard and keep your rifle at the ready. When adventure summons, I know you will rise to the task and take your rightful place among the daughters of Eclectia. That old coot sure is a bag of wind. Whoa, you better put those big ol' eyes back where you got them, Plague John. Complete your descent. Here we go. Oh my god. You reached the ground level. This is the stupid thing blocking the transportalizer. It is unspeakably hideous. Down the southward hall is the grand foyer. You'll have to cross through it to leave the house. Looks like someone's pestering you. Even though you thought you logged off? Answer. Hi again, idiot. Oh, no. So I guess today is finally the day you fuck everything up. Is there nothing I could do to change your mind? You can leave me alone. How can you be talking to me after I blocked you? And after I logged out? You don't get that I am better and smarter than you in every way forever. You don't get that because you are incredibly stupid. I get that you're a jerk and you should shut up. Goodbye, you jerk. Garden Gnostic blocked carcinogeneticist. Rose, look at that kiosk. Holy shit. Looks like a mapping of each hub's index. It appears one of the hubs was recently unlocked. Go to the center and do a goofy dance. At the center, you find a little stage that looks perfect for supporting a spectacularly silly dance. Or it would be if standing on it didn't make you a little nervous. And also, if that didn't sound like a bad idea given the circumstances. It looks like, it looks sort of like the various contraptions you've been deploying in John's house. You wonder what it does. Attempt to plug laptop into nearby hub. Oof, not again. That damn tree modus. Great. You just vaporized your dead cat. Oh well. Ashes to ashes, you guess. There's got to be a better way to deal with this lousy tree. Examine fetch modus. Looks like you could choose between picking leaves or awkwardly uprooting the whole tree, as you've been doing. You select leaf. You also turn off auto balance, since its consequences can be a little mystifying sometimes. You gather up all of your items again in order that places your laptop in a conveniently accessible leaf. You're not sure why you didn't do this a lot sooner. Kind of a funny looking tree now, but your concern for structural elegance is at an all-time low. Find the unlocked hub. Thanks for the clips, Foster. As long as you're going to plug in your computer, you might as well find that hub. Here it is. Hub SN Lab 0413. It is unlocked and thus removable from the grid. You suspect this is the same beacon transmitting the unsecured signal you were using earlier. You pick the laptop leaf from the tree. You plug your laptop into the hub, and then catch log the hub, and then the laptop. There must be a better place around here to set up your computer. This huge grid of electronics is sort of uninviting. You look around. Hey, what's that? It's another one of those ominous countdowns. You didn't notice it when you first entered the lab about a minute ago. It looks like this one may have been ticking for years. Whatever it's ticking down to, there isn't much time. You can only hope that when you turn on your computer again, there will be a connection invitation from one Mr. Strider. Again, in the future. Another timer winds down. Sideways. Uh-oh. Yeah! It got up! And now it's flying? I think it's flying. Yep. Dave, abscond. It keeps happening! Beatdown round 2. Dave is just getting his ass handed to him consistently for no reason. It's so sad. Sad! So sad! Can't abscond, bro. Round 2. Strife! They are fighting with actual bladed weapons, and I do not know why his brother keeps forcing him to do this. It's kind of fucked up. His brother is moving so fast, he's actually back here. And it's an after image he's been fighting. What the fuck? At least we get cool music. Yeah, I guess so. And we get Dave pitched into a fucking wall. Cruising for child abusing. Down a whole flight of stairs. I warned you about stairs, bro. I told you, dog. It just keeps happening. That's brutal, gamers. What does? You don't have time to humor every random thought that pops into your head. The clock is ticking. Rose, look around for anything else of importance. And this is why Dave is probably their best fighter right now. Because Dave gets abused at home on the daily. Maybe you had more tolerance for it at the time, Freya. Sorry about all the flashing. This looks like something of importance. Oh, and some tea. It appears to be Skynet's primary session terminal, monitoring a great number of SBURB sessions in the northeastern United States and parts of Canada. Upon further investigation, you draw some logical conclusions. It looks like each session consists of an IP address and a physical location. The colored dots on the map appear to be meteor impact sites. It seems each session corresponds with a meteor, but not all meteors have sessions. The color of the dot appears to indicate the status of the meteor's descent. The red dots indicate meteors that have already landed. Yellow dots are imminent collisions. Green will will impact later, and blue will take the longest to touch down. Every part of that entire continent is about to be hit with meteors. You use the panel to center on your present location and zoom in. Surrounding the lab are, of course, hundreds of smaller meteors that have been raining down steadily throughout the evening. Most of these meteorites have either landed already or will shortly. Centered on the lab is a significantly larger imminent collision. You can't say precisely how imminent, but you could certainly take an educated stab at it. Just southwest of the lab, centered suspiciously near the location of your house, is an even larger looming collision, though this one appears slightly less imminent. The terminal looks like it can be monitored, can monitor any meteor or session around the world. Search filters can be applied as well, restricting results based on size, time of impact, location, and so on. You zoom way out and narrow the search based on size. The two at the top of the list appear to be the biggest by far. You examine only their coordinates. The second biggest is centered over a U.S. city. The biggest by landslide is, luckily, for the Earth you suppose, way out in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. Oh. Exactly. This implies that there's hundreds of SBURB sessions going on at the same time, Carby. Yes, we're following these kids, but who knows how many universes got born when this happened. Which, by the way, might be why the fan base kicked off so hard, because canonically, who knows how many sessions are being played at a time? Any of your stupid characters could be canon, technically. Also, Earth gets fucked. You can't get around that. Rose, turn on your laptop and check on John. You plug the laptop into the hub session and turn it on. It is into the hub again and turn it on. It is now powered and connected to the wireless signal the hub is broadcasting. Your SBURB session reconnects. This also implies that somebody near Rose built this lab knowing SBURB was going to happen. Almost as if somebody with a drinking problem might have a reason, a good reason to have a drinking problem. No sign of John here. You wonder why the house is shaking. Last time you saw him, he was on the roof platforms. You'll have to navigate via the SBURB interface to find him. Rose, ascend. Okay, here we go. Flashing lights warning. How did the mom know? Good question, Hinlips. We'll find out. Okay, John's doing damage. John's doing damage. Oh! Oh my God, kill him! Oh, the hyper beam, baby. That's right. Goofy's over here. Oil! Not gonna let you backstab John while he's fighting. Get out of here with that. Still flashing lights warning. Here comes Rose coming in close. Oh, she gave him a weapon. Oh no. Nana's gonna bake John. That's cool. Okay. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, Nana, oh my God. Yes, Pathetic, I did. It was very cool. Let's go, John. Woo! Well done, gamers. John, high five, Nanakin. Left hanging long enough. Yeah! Nana is pretty overpowered. So is Rose, frankly. The early parts of the game, Rose and Nana are carrying the shit out of John. I'm not gonna lie. Good work, John. Oh, hey, you're back! For now. I'll have to leave again shortly. It looks like there's another large meteor headed for my present location. Oh, so you mean Dave connected with you? Not yet. I'll explain later. But I think I've determined that activating the timer in the game is not directly responsible for summoning a meteor to your location. The countdown seems merely to exist as a kind of warning to the player, as well as a strange coincidence. Okay. I don't really think I get it. Is this relevant? Probably not at the moment, and certainly not to you. I have to go. Okay, later. P.S. Try not to waste too much of that grist while I'm gone. John, climb that etch-a-ladder. You skyrocket up the etch-a-ladder to the dizzying heights of the vaunted Boy Skylark rung. Your new feather is hard-earned and well-deserved, and alarmingly fashionable. John, collect fat loots. You and your ceramic portfolio rejoice in the mound of wealth yielded from your meteoric ascent up the ladder. You are still not sure what the hell these boon dollars can actually get you, but when pulling in such insane loot hand over fist like this, who cares? Not you. John, pick up as much grist as you can hold. Do not let Nana in IKEA. There will be bloodshed. What's up, Ghost? Your expanded cash limit is more than enough to accommodate the grist windfall. You gather up 2,260 pieces of build grist, 1,040 pieces of shale, 490 drops of tar, and 350 drops of mercury. You can't wait to find out what amazing items this new supply of grist will be able to just barely insufficient to produce. Oh God, there's grist littered down there too. Those stupid ogres were like huge grist pinatas. One of those big sour grape electric Holocaust fruit gushers is jammed into the hole in the platform. Guess there's only one way to get it. John, don't forget your book. It is your birthright. You ought to give it a read when you have a moment, particularly the first several pages. Okay, Nana, I will. Hey, Nana? Yes, dear? Since I am trying to get up to that gate, and since you could sort of conjure floating beds and throw me around and all, can you just throw me up to the gate? Oh, yes, of course, John. That would not serve your purpose well. There's a very good reason why you should build up to it, and then keep building. Oh, okay. I guess that's what I figured. So, just one more thing. Do you think that instead of telling me exactly why that is with a clear explanation, you can give me a series of really coy riddles about it and then sort of giggle? John, you are a very fresh young man. Your father has done such a wonderful job raising you. I am proud of you both. I guess. When you pass through the first gate, everything will change. You will find the place where the constellations dance beneath the clouds, and then your true work may begin. Wow, I suddenly understand everything. Elsewhere, we find a place where a kingdom lies entrenched beyond an impenetrable veil of darkness. Let's go, Dad! Get him! Oh my God, this poor little dunce with his little wizard hat. Oh my God, Dad punched him through a wall. Oh my God, what level is Dad? Holy shit, Dad just punched him through a brick wall. Dad's been leveling up like hell. What the fuck? Holy shit. Dad jokes versus clowns. Dad said, I only use pastry kind when I'm going easy on people. My real kind is fist kind. Do not make me hit you. Graveyard stuffers. You are now the Peregrine Mendicant. You're flying westward in your peculiar mobile station. You have no sense of your bearings presently. The door is blocked by a metal column, which extended through the entry shaft before liftoff. What will you do? Check the mail. I'm playing Minecraft? Hey, Minecraft is fucking sick. How dare you? Congratulations. This message to Dr. Brenner looks pretty serious. Open the envelope. Never! The mail is sacred, and sacred is the trust between the postman and the recipients of his precious parcels. You have made a solemn pledge to deliver this letter to the doctor just as soon as you determine where his address is, or find any sort of discernible mailing address in this wasteland for that matter. The mail is freedom. The mail is life. The mail is the very fabric of civilization. Wait, hold that thought for one moment. This is a kind of a weird statement considering the death of the U.S. Postal Service. The fingers themselves are shredded. The mail is the one final hope for resurrecting a dead planet from its ashes, and the letter carriers are the brave soldiers of God in this righteous crusade. They are the defenders of the light of knowledge, free communication, and the exchange of ideas. They are the bold toters of all those little papery conduits of freedom. The white postmarked angels that whisper a message on their deliverance, a promise to the yearning. There is hope yet. Liberty, reason, justice, civility, edification, perfection, mail! Examine keyboard and screen. It's the terminal you use to activate the station's homing mechanism. It looks like it has now returned control to you. The default viewport displays command previously entered, including your last and only command, home. Type view. You type another one of the previously entered commands. It switches to the view of a young girl standing alone somewhere. There's a heavy amount of video interference of some sort. The girl seems familiar to you. Greetings. It probably is, Weems. Greetings. Don't I know you? Uh-oh. Oh my God. Flashing warning. Flashing warning. The computer exploded. There you go. Rose, refuse to acknowledge that absurd T-set. You successfully disregard the T-set because it's stupid and shouldn't be in a place like this. You probe further into the lab. Looks like a little girl's room. This all strikes you as a bit odd. No time for messing around in here, though. Wear the scarf. Be the writer. Exactly, Foster. Somebody's got to get those boner pills to their recipient, okay? Or maybe you'll do a little messing around. You are only human after all. Oh, what's that? You were accosted by a friendly mutant kitten. Resist great urge to take the wedged shell. You know you should grab this thing, but you're suddenly feeling apprehensive about entering your father's room. With all the scampering around, it almost slipped your mind how much you hate his hideous clowns. No use putting it off any longer. There's only one thing left to do. Give me a D. Give me an E. Give me an S. Give me a... John, jump down. Jasper's? Maybe. It's a mutant kitten if nothing else. Lark, when are you getting that Blue Chew sponsorship? Never, hopefully. Fucking wizards, man. Aww. Oh, my little sprite Arcturus? I don't know. He's busy right now. He'll come in when he's ready. Digital Arcturus will show up when he's prepared. Jade, scamper into the grand foyer with wild abandon. You scamper your heart out and bump into something. You don't know why he always insists on keeping it so dark in here. Oh, look, it was one of his dumb globes. These things make it awfully difficult to navigate the foyer. We get it, Granddad. You like to travel around the world, going on adventures and stuff. Lousy goddamn stupid globes. Jade, arm yourself. Arcturus! Psst, 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 psst. Grandpa will surely have stern words for you if he catches you without your trusty rifle at the ready. That's just what you need. Another one of his blustering mustachio diatribes. You were rolling your eyes in advance, getting them warmed up. But ideally, you can evade him altogether. All you have to do is get to past the fireplace and out the front door, and you'll be scot-free. Holy shit, it worked! Arcturus! Hi! Gatito acquired. Gatito get. Examine those chaps on the sofa. These are the Manor's 4 distinguished house guests. They like to gather here by the fireplace for tea time, as well as pretty much all other times. It's all very mannerly and civilized. You know exactly what's going to happen when you try to sneak by. The fireplace is going to light up, and your grandpa's silhouette is going to appear in front of the fire to give you a good spook. He is so predictable. And there he goes! The old man has the flame! You suppose you could still manage to sneak by the crafty old man, if you're fast enough. Avoiding an encounter would be ideal. Encounters with him are usually intense. Creature. Hello, Arcturus. Welcome. Fuck you, Weems, but also fair. Leap dramatically across the divide. Whoops! You guess an encounter with him is almost certain now, but most likely not for a while. Time to see what someone else is up to. Let's say Dave. Okay, tagged with flashing, epilepsy, child violence, dissension. Aw, snap. Preloader psych out! Oh. Okay. Strife? Huh. Are you wearing a... Oh, he looks a little, worse for the wear. A Grieve! Steal his hat, let's go! Pew, 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 pew! Poo! Pew, pew, pew! Hat knock off, let's go! Pew! Oh, ran up his body and backflip, baby! Pew! Pew, 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 pew. Pew, pew. She's standing on his head. She's over here. She's over there. She's over there. She's here. She's napping. A little bit. Pew! 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 She's napping again. Hold on. Combat roll. Activate. Pew, 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 pew. Pew, 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 pew. Okay, we're playing a little flute, that's fine. Oh my god, we're on the banister. Oh, we're napping on the banister, shit. Ah! Yes, I am going out with this gun. No, I will not go get a bigger one. No, I will not take yours. I can't even lift it. Oh, that is so preposterous. Do you even hear what you're saying? I will be fine. This is a perfectly deadly gun, and it shoots lots of incredibly deadly bullets. Oh, will you just stop it? I am going now. Goodbye, heart. Oh, is that so, Weems? Abscond. He was so much easier to deal with when he was alive. Yes, her grandpa is dead and stuffed. So, now you know. PM. Miraculously survive. Unlocked blog spot. used by Andrew Hussey for behind-the-scenes commentary during the early days of Homestuck. She was playing make-believe. She wasn't actually fighting anybody. She lives alone, I think. Peer out explosion hole. Huh. Oh, that was nice of it. Aww. Rose refused to acknowledge the absurd kitten. You fail miserably. Oh, look, there's some more mad science crap over here. Rose, insert coin. The weird arcade gizmo adapted to this setup obviously doesn't take coins anymore, assuming it ever did. Besides, you left all your coins in the fridge, remember? Rose, let's play a game. This doesn't appear to be a game. It appears to be an appearifier. Screw around with the appearifier. You mess with the controls. Hey, Jaspers is alive! Or at least he was in the past. According to the timestamp, this was almost 9 years ago. You try to move the crosshairs of the joystick, but it seems to be permanently locked onto a specific target. You might be able to unlock it, but you clearly don't have much time to horse around with this thing. You zoom out. It looks like you and Jaspers were having one of your sessions. You weren't making a lot of progress, though, because Jaspers was no doubt being characteristically recalcitrant. You possibly jotted this phrase down in your pad. It's hard to remember, though. Wait, could this be that day? Cause time paradox. You attempt to purify Jaspers. This would surely cause a time paradox because you can plainly see that he has not told you his secret yet. But it seems the machine has a safety mechanism to prevent such irresponsible purification practices. The paradox ghost imprint of Jaspers purifies instead and quickly settles into a mound of sludge. The machine beside it sucks up the paradox sludge and begins some kind of automated procedure. It seems whatever sort of primordial biochemical properties the sludge possesses is being evaluated by the device. The device generates a fetal paradox clone of Jaspers. The wretched creature exhibits a number of unfortunate mutations, though. The good news is that it will be mercifully unestablished along with this facility shortly. This is also the bad news. Whoever was operating this machine in the past may have been making unsuccessful attempts to perfect the science of ectobiology. Have a flashback. There's no need for a flashback. Conveniently, you can watch what happened right here on the monitor. You roll the clock forward a few seconds. Jasper reveals his stunning secret to you in strict confidence. Before you could ask him to clarify, he vanishes into thin air. You now believe you understand why. However, you were not the one to purify him from this moment. Your hand was nowhere near the controls just now. A couple weeks after he vanished, his body washed up along the riverbank. His suit was a mess. Your mother fitted him with a new one just before the absurd funeral service she insisted upon. Trace Jasper's whereabouts on the machine. You roll the clock forward to a week after he vanished. It seems there's no accessible feed tracing his whereabouts during his that time frame. You fast forward another week. There he is now, just like you found him. Ah, poor Jaspers. A corral for Jaspers. Flashing warning. Oh no, baby Rose! I returned to find a fairy thing with no arms. That's right, PRB. Jasper's found dead in Miami? Yup. Weird mutant cat with 4 eyes. Oh god, it blinks on either side. Fuck. Ah! Facepalm by 2 combo. Ah. Yes, that cat's very dead. It's Jasper's. He's alive. Well, okay, he's still dead, but his body is intact. Turns out it wasn't some kind of disintegratificator like you thought. It's more like an escapalizer. Rose, purify Jaspers immediately. Good thing you finally got all this sorted out. You only have 10 seconds to spare. Time to stash the dead cat in Amscray. Stop fooling around and transportalize out of here. Locate and feed the devil beast you call a pet, Jade. Pretty decent escapalization. Good luck finding him. If he wants to be found, he will find you. Becquerel has always managed to elude your prognosticative faculties. He is completely invisible to your intuition somehow, a property almost totally unique to him. It used to freak you out a little bit, but you've long since grown used to it. Oh, we get more Jade's actual hair here. Oh, okay. Well, that just happened. Just, blinks into existence. No big deal. Huh? Oh, it was nothing. Nothing at all. Moving right along, retrieve the package you expected to arrive. The cat is Chad. Your voice is so deep. It's really not, actually. See, it's just raspy. Deep would sound more like this. This is dropping my voice down onto my torso. That's deep. I'm actually talking at a relatively high bar. It's like up in my throat. It's not quite like a head voice, which would be up here. The birthday package you were expecting from John arrived months late, and yet right on time. It landed over there past the crumbling monument, a satellite to the great mystic ruins at the center of the crater lagoon. John triple somersaulted to room, etc. Stick the landing. Oh! Yeah, my bad, Babel. I'll try to warn you next time. Okay, you do that. You are now in your dad's room. Where are all the clowns? Fuck! You spot your dad's briefcase beside you. It probably contains all sorts of clues, or at least various forms and paperwork critical to his trade as a hilarious street performer. Fine. I will eat one spicy nut. Now. Ah. Ooh. Ooh. Ah. Ah! Fucking hot. Woo. Ugh. Okay. All right, moving on. It's just a whittle spicy. All right, John Snoop. Oh yeah, here come the secrets. Get ready for some major revelation. Wait a minute. These are just boring business documents and spreadsheets. What the hell is going on here? John, examine your dad's room. Business hats, regular shoes, kind of a boring room. Loafers, a briefcase with just documents, just a businessman. Pipes, not at all into clowns, you guess. Most shocking twist yet. Who's this douchebag? We're the Harlequins. That's right. His dad just likes baking and pipes. He doesn't like clowns. He's not a street performer. He obviously tried to learn some magic tricks for his son while staring at a photo of his son. He's a very caring, loving dad. He's not a clown liker. Calm down. It'll be all right, John. Stop having a panic attack. So, all these years, have we been dead all this time? No. All these years, while you believed he was out busking up the corners with hilarious antics, he was working as an ordinary businessman all along? He was just a man trying to make a good, honest living for his son? Maybe he was too embarrassed to tell you the truth. Or maybe it was just that you never bothered to ask. You guess you always just assumed. It's true, Pathetic. It's the closest they're going to get. The human prisoner is broken out of his jail cell yet again. Attempts to block the cell door with heavy objects have proven futile. God damn, Dad is jacked. This motherfucker's picking up safes, ripping down bars. He doesn't give a fuck. He doesn't give a fuck. Well, that imp's dead. He threw the safe and the imp through a wall. You're gonna need a bigger safe. Who's this guy? Enter name. Spades Slick. Spade Slick? Got a nice ring to it. But you know your own name, and that damn well ain't your name. Take another stab at it. State name and rank. Okay. You are Archagent Jack Nor. You oversee various affairs of a dark kingdom. Presently, you are determining how to deal with this prisoner who has been a thorn in your side since he was apprehended. You view the affairs of the kingdom through a series of fenestrated walls. You have 3 walls, nearly enough to form a cubicle of vigilance, which is a full and proper enclosure for an agent of your stature. However, much to your utter contempt, your 4th wall was stolen some time ago. Jack, don your comical hat. This frivolous headdress turns your stomach. You'd sooner stick your head in a furnace than coax it into this monstrosity's loathsome, colorful maw. It's bad enough that your exalted ruler ordered everyone to drape themselves in these hideous rags the moment that troublesome human with a pipe and his child showed up. But you draw the line at the hat. We're going through the whole series, Ace. The entire series. Starting from the beginning. If you want to catch up, the VOD's still up from the last one. Jack, call a minion. You order one of your burliest agents to the scene. He brings something heavier this time. Ooh. Your transmission is interrupted. It seems your glorious monarch has concerns over your wardrobe. Fine! You begrudgingly don the comical hat. Stupid, lousy, wise, and just leader. What a royal pain in the ass. Throw down hat in disgust. You fully intend to once your superior stops breathing down your neck for a second. Wait, what now? Oh no, Dad's beating the brakes off this guy. Fuck! Dad doesn't give a shit. He's got him in a headlock and he's giving him the old wallop. Your blood is boiling so hot you could cook an egg on your carrot base. Looks like you'll have to go handle this yourself. John, investigate room for anything Dad may have left behind. Seems there are some unopened birthday presents which Dad didn't get around to giving you yet. Present time. Open a present and see what's inside. The one on the right seems promising. You open it and see what's inside. Oh, God, yes. Obtain sweet loot. You tear into this thing and put a mean peep on the sweet loot. In addition to the modus control deck, you got a bonus array fetch modus. Put in plus another 12 cards, which are practically worthless by this point, but hey, you'll take them. First thing you do is flush the extra cards into your deck. Okay, really, this is just way too many cards. Equip array fetch modus. The array modus allows you to store and retrieve any item from any card at any time. It seems exponentially serviceable, albeit difficult to weaponize. Boring! Read instructions for the control deck. There's nothing to read, really. You just pop some modus cartridges in, free some slots up, fire it up, see what happens. You start by putting the stack and queue modi into the slots. Your Silodex now behaves like both a stack and a queue. Items can be removed from either the top card or the bottom card. You see no reason at all not to jam the array cartridge in there, too. The Silodex reconfigures itself into an array of distinct queue stacks. Now we're talking! This is just the sort of needless complexity you have come to expect from your inventory management system. Unwrap the smallest present first. You have a staunch policy of always saving the biggest present for last. Always. The old 1-2. Hell yeah, you better believe it, the old 1-2, buckle your shoe, motherfucker. You receive a box of delicious fruit gushers! Could this birthday get any better? You don't think so. Open the big one. You thought wrong. A dapper little suit for John! Dad got him a little suit. You fill up entire Q stack with shoes. Okay, awesome. Q stacks full of shoes. Ow! Catalog fruit gushers. Dang, you spaced out and put it in the wrong Q stack. Don't worry, you'll get the hang of this thing. Closely inspect fruit gushers box. So delicious. You can't wait to catalog one of these packs and make like 1 million gushers. Screw all this building nonsense. You'd rather make candy. Wait a minute. It can't be. Oh, no. The heinous Batterwitch has her gnarled claws in everything! Why do gushers have to be with what do gushers have to do with baked goods anyway? How does this make sense? Why? Why? Okay, Weems, congratulations on the 20. Who do you want to shout out? Now you may perish happily. Whew, my mouth's still hot from that nut. Yeah. Can't believe Roxy abandoned us on Homestuck Day. Sweetie, your gushers are ready. Fresh from the oven. You know what, Noka? If I heard that cry out from the edge of the house, I would still come running. I'd be like, nice. Ooh, intro, hell yeah.
The naked squirrels are absolutely not shy. They were very loudly hangry. You know, I can relate to that. Sometimes I'm naked and loudly hangry too. I think we've all been there.
If you don't already know who Intravenous is, Intra is a content creator with a great design, but also, how dare you add that as a quote, Monica, but also does Homestuck art and other things on the stream and just is funny and likes to hang out with Fortune Cat, and they're funny as fuck together. They have great streams. You should absolutely go follow Intra. Intra's fucking awesome. Okay? Okay, click that follow button. It's at the top of your chat right now. Click it. Click it. Click it. I'm looking at you. I'm looking at you. I know you haven't clicked it yet. That is you. Yes.
Yes, you motherfucker. Click the button. Thank you. John, have a mental breakdown. Cool fructose monsoon. Kiwi mango, colonic rush. Wicked watermelon groin injury. Mixed berry social anxiety disorder. Neon green ectofacial blast. Jam and sour diabolical white cherry ranch dressing rampage. This is stupid. Jade, retreat package. Flashing lights warning. Look away. Look away. If you have trouble with flashing lights, do not look. That's you, Freya. Strife! A rain. Bang! Arsenalize! Bang! Artillery!
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Here it comes. Yeah! Just kidding. That bullet just got teleported into the infinite cosmos, baby. Armamentify! Bang! Arf! Go fetch! Good dog! Yay! Best friend! Woo! Let's go! And Grandpa's here, sort of. Yay! A happy family! Sometimes a family is a girl, her god dog, who is a god, and her stuffed dead grandpa. A best friend to shoot at without consequence. Whee! Well, there's the narcolepsy again. That's rough. Oh, thank you, Beck. I don't know, seems pretty tame to me. True Weems. Rose, check cell for any mixed atoms with cat. Nope, no mixed atoms. Looks like you and the kitty kept your genes to yourselves. Your new kitty, whose name is... You'll think of one later. Hey, where the heck are you anyway? Rose, look around the room. Good dog? Nay. Good God Doog. What? Good dog. Best friend. Aha! You see, Rainer, I have downloaded the unofficial Homestuck collection, which has all of it saved on your computer. I have Homestuck permanently on this PC. Even if the internet dies, I still have Homestuck. And all of the flashes have been lovingly recreated. You can even download a mod that brings in all the Homestuck music if you want. I have not done that, but I should. Look around room. Oh, you're back home. The well-stocked bar and the vantage from the window tells you that this is your mom's room, or at least what you thought was her room. You decide not to be especially melodramatic about this revelation, unlike John. Turns out your mom has a teleporter to her lab in her room. Your mom's a fucking genius. Just Google unofficial Homestuck collection, Rainer. It should be a website. Watch the meteor impact. Huh, that's funny. Shouldn't that place be unestablished by now? The downpour of smaller meteors has stopped. Oh, there it is. Whoa! Better get out of here. This room is a powder keg with all this booze laying around. John, get down to business. Oh, thank you, Saoirse. There's the command. You can check it there. Click that link, Rainer. Suddenly, you're feeling very businessman-like for some reason. You just punched a shitload of cards in anticipation of making a whole lot of cool stuff. This time, you didn't foolishly destroy any items. You just looked at the codes for some objects you rounded up and punched them on blank cards. You wonder how much alchematizing you can get away with before Rose gets back. As if she's got any right to tell you what to do with your hard-earned grist. You're the one running around here putting your ass on the line. All she's got to do is mess around with the computer. Anyway, you better hurry. Jade, dream. Death! She's not dead. It's fine. Probably. Uh-oh. Ah! Okay. That's fine. No big deal. Just hyper metal Jade. Jade's dreaming. Aw, she's in a cool room with like sunlight everywhere and rainbow walls and shit. Beautiful. You are now dreaming. Your dream bot is awake and active. Jade, obliquely foreshadow future through interpretive dance. Your silly dance foreshadows nothing. It is essentially meaningless, but it sure is a lot of fun. Jade, quick, get into bed. Aw, kitty. Pet the kitty. I cannot pet that kitty. I cannot do anything with that kitty. Robot Jade looks like the To Be Honest creature. Good. You climb into bed and try to get comfortable, but some sort of invisible force is pressing down on you. A strange feeling of cold, heavy metal. This happens every time you try to get into bed. No wonder you can never get any sleep. Jade, realize you can fly. There's not much to realize. Of course you can fly. Jade, open the package. You stop all this flying around nonsense and examine John's birthday package. Unfortunately, you cannot open it yet. This package has an important journey to make first. You're planning on delivering it momentarily. Good thing you already know what's inside. Otherwise, you would surely be consumed by curiosity and suspense. You sincerely pity anyone who might be forced to endure such a fate. Months in the past. Enough for the above weather to be seasonably reconcilable. All right, time for another Pester Log, gamers. You ready? Hey, happy birthday, Jade. Yay, thank you, John. Whew, okay, I got your present in the mail just in time. Plus, I sent Rose's and Dave's too. Why do your guys' birthdays got to be all bunched together like that? You're running me ragged. I know, but it's nice of you to think of all of us like that. I can't wait for you to see what I got you. I don't want to spoil it or anything, but hopefully I'll be able to help solve your problems you've been having lately. Mysterious wink. I'm sure it is great. I can't wait either. It might take a while to get here from there, but it'll be worth the wait. Oh, man, I'm such an idiot. I forgot about how long it takes you to get stuff. Ah! John, that's okay, really. I'm sure it'll get to me exactly when it needs to, and it'll be a nice surprise when it does. Okay, well, I hope so. Heart? Hold on. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. I had to tell someone to go away. Oh, God. The trolls again? Yep. They've been such a pain in the ass lately. Seems like there are so many. There are either like 50 of these jackasses, or it's one guy with a lot of alt accounts. I've never had any sort of feeling about them or what they want, which is kind of weird. But it seems to me like they're probably all different, and not one guy. I've counted 12. Well, what do they want with us? Some people just like to needle others for some reason, John. It's like a game, I guess. They're like pranksters. Oh, hell no! Shittiest pranksters ever! But I think they're mostly harmless. Every so often, they manage to get through my block filter and hassle me. It's been going on for years. Actually, some of them are kind of funny, I think. Oh, wow. What? Years? Okay, well, I'm sick of them. I've been thinking of changing my Pestratrum handle to throw them off the trail, so I guess I'm going to do that. Cool. That's when he became ectobiologist, when he used to be ghosty trickster. John, make totems. You have already carved a few totem lathes, but you have had to return to the living room for the Cruxite dowels. Your carving work is not nearly complete. Every time you re-enter the room, you shudder at the recent handiwork of some mischievous imps. You just can't turn your back on them for a second. Rotten imps. Those posters were like children to you. Oh no, they've been drawing on them. No! Rose, flee your room. At long last, you have returned to your bedroom with a stable power supply and internet connection. Vodka Mutiny purrs at your side. Vodka Mutiny. I love it. You suppose you will call it Muty for short. Pester John. Okay, here we go. That's quite a totem collection. What are you planning? Oh, whoa! Hi! I'm gonna make some stuff. Are you okay? Hasn't your house been on fire for like 5 hours now? No, that was the nearby forest, which up until quite recently would have been described as would have been best described as on fire. But you may be excited to learn that just as recently, my house finally notched that achievement. Wow, congrats, I guess. Thank you. Have you seen Dave? Nah, his bro's probably busy kicking his ass. That's probably all there is to say on the matter. Okay, I'm going to start putting this grist to use too. Let's be sparing with the frivolous knick-knack breeding and focus on getting you up to the gate, okay? Yeah, okay, I hear you, but I think we'll have plenty. I've been killing imps all over the house, and now it's lousy with gushers. Gushers? I mean grist. Serves them right for ruining my posters. The bastards. Which posters? Don't you see? My sweet movie posters. Look at them. They're fucking ruined. John? Are you suggesting that imps are responsible for defacing your movie posters? Yeah. Your movie posters have looked like that ever since I first saw your room. The moment we started playing this game. I thought you had defaced them ironically to mock your father's interests. John? Very funny, Rose! Oh no. John's been misperceiving everything all along. Wild looking back, right, Layla? Nice joke! Great joke there, Rose! Top of the line prank! Hee hee! Ha 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 ha! This is good. Laughter is probably the best way to avoid being especially melodramatic about the revelation. Yes! Yes! Let's keep this joke going, because it is such a good one! Ah ha ha ha! Oh my! Ah ha ha ha! Ha 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 ha! Wayward Vagabond, descend. Ow! Why are you throwing shit at me? You cannot descend from the top of your mobile station. The loose cable you gathered up and tied together is not yet long enough to allow you to reach the ground safely. You have used all the cable you could find. You have to come up with another plan. Sacrifice your mayoral sash for more cables. No way! Absolutely not! What are you, crazy? Ah! Quit it, you dick! Morisabe, you gotta relax. A mayor does not relinquish his mayoral sash under any circumstances ever, period. Okay, purify the temple. That's such a dumb idea. Not as dumb as using your sash, but it comes close. That temple's way too big. You'd probably just end up purifying a chunk of useless, boring rock. Oh my god, that is a terrifying, terrifying creation. What in the fucking Monster Factory Dark Souls randomizer is that face? Wait, what's that? There's something dangling from the top of one of the towers near the temple. Command Serenity to carry the rope to you. She is a tiny insect and cannot possibly lift more than the weight of a pumpkin seed. She does, however, inform you that inform you of what the ledge contains through a series of informative blinks. There's an old rusty harpoon lodged into the crumbling rock. Tied to it is a bunched up jumble of handy cable. This strikes you as convenient. It is almost as if someone knew you would need a bunch of cable, and that you would have a mayoral sash made out of cable, and that you were particularly attached to that mayoral sash and would stubbornly refuse to use it. Anyone who knew that much would surely possess a special gift. Alas, it seems a bit far-fetched. Wait, what, Pumpkin? Yeah, Gary, that's right. Give him the face, Magnus Mad Lad. Get ye rope. Okay, we just established it was a cable and not a rope, but that's okay. You take a hasty swig from one of your delicious pawns and put it down. You then quickly adjust the coordinates to purify the jumble of handy cable. Energy. Can never have enough rope. Short rope can be dangerous. That's right. Welcome back for 3 months, Toma. Goddamn, time really does move quick. 3 months? 3 months. Huh. Anyway, welcome back for 3 months. Thanks for the sub, Toma. How's it going today? To Mr. Mayor from GT. Oh, of course. The time wasn't set to the present moment. Somehow it got reset to a few hundred years ago. It is some sort of present from the past. And the present attaches an envelope. It looks extremely important. Homestuck's okay so far, Toma. Have you read it? Are you familiar? Are you caught up? How you feeling? If not, I have a VOD up of reading through chapters 1 and 2/3 of 2. Today, I finished chapter 2, and now I'm working my way through 3, where shit starts to get interesting. You open the envelope. Inside is a letter and another envelope. This is all highly confusing, and you do not know what to make of it. Still, it is obviously critical mayoral business, which you take very seriously and will defend this package with your life. Try to purify the cable again. You set the time to the present and purify the jumble of cable. Take obvious course of action. You tie all the cable together and carefully lower your precious pumpkin bundle. You then rappel down the station with the package, which must not leave your side. Years in the future, which is to say, the present moment precisely. I am unfamiliar with Homestuck. Oh. What have you missed? You missed a lot, but John is already in the game. Rose's house just got hit by a meteor and she almost died. There's another meteor coming for her current location. Dave is getting his ass beat by his older brother, and Jade is currently sleeping. Okay, those are the 4 main characters. We are following Wayward Vagabond, who's in the far future, apparently. Someone is aiming a scope. An aimless renegade prepares for company. Oh, God. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Rose, build as much as you can, as fast as you can. Okay, while I make some stuff here, can you keep an eye out for imps? Just keep the safe or tub handy or something. It'll serve them right for trashing my posters. I keep telling you the posters were always like that. And I keep telling you, haha, very funny. Here, look. Yeah, I saw those, but they didn't look like that before. You must have changed them. Even if I had the motive for such a bizarre and pointless deception, where would I find them? I don't even have Photoshop. Then why didn't you tell me they were there? I had no reason to think you were not aware of them. I thought they were strange, certainly, but was not struck by any particular impulse to discuss them. Okay, it still doesn't make sense, though. Implying that I drew them a while ago and then forgot and couldn't see them and now suddenly see them? That's stupid. What would that even mean? It is a dangerous game in a dangerous world. It's true. Earth was recently destroyed, or is in the process of being destroyed right now, Toma. Noka is a renegade. An Osan? What the hell's an Osan? What's an Osan? Anyway, aimless renegade's okay, I guess. It looks like you were in your father's room recently. Yeah? And how did it make you feel to discover what was in there? Oh no, I just realized. You're gonna psychotherapify me. Well, don't bother. Maybe I'm just being a friend? Maybe. /eyes suspiciously. Anyway, I guess you know or saw what's in there. It's boring and there's not much to see. That doesn't matter. What matters is how it's seeing it affected you. I think it clearly has in some way. Well, I don't know. At first I was nervous to go in and find more of his weird clowns because of course they're stupid and I hate them a lot, but then when I didn't see any, it was weird. I felt weirdly like disappointed almost.
Squeak! Is it fair to say this changed your perception of your father? Yeah, I guess. Is it such a stretch to conclude it changed your perception of other things as well? No, maybe not. But what are you getting at? Sounds like you're saying I'm crazy. I don't like to use the word crazy. Oh, God, see, this is therapy bullshit! That was a joke. But anyway, whether it means you are crazy or not, consider this theory. Your presumably long-standing tendency for scrawling this imagery is really your subconscious trying to express something disturbing within you, possibly something from your past, which you have blocked out. And since you have suppressed it, your conscious self cannot acknowledge the drawings, therefore they have been invisible until now. Why now? Perhaps because you have seen evidence that conflicts with the worldview your subconscious has constructed to obfuscate the truth, that your dad is not necessarily the clown-loving maniac you thought he was. All along, this negative attribute buried in your psyche may have been projected onto him and subsequently reviled as a sort of defense mechanism. But this is absurd! My dad loves these shitty clowns! He's got all those statues and paintings everywhere! Is it unthinkable that over these years it is he who believed you were the one who had a passion for clowns? Because of all the strange drawings in your room, a father then embraces a son's hobby to establish a stronger bond, or wages a campaign of passive-aggressive mockery of your interests. Either is plausible. I don't know your dad that well. I don't know. I'm not sure about all this. But I think we need to stop and acknowledge the bunny sassacre fedora I just made. It's awesome. Yeah! So yeah, John was writing in his own shit. Which is kind of sad, though, because, like, if you look at the pictures, like, John's kind of ragging on himself a lot. He's got, like, lame kid with an arrow pointing down to his own bed where he's sleeping. He wrote fool. He drew a bunch of clowns. His dad probably thought he had self-esteem issues. No wonder he's so fucking doting. Wow. What are you doing, by the way? Rose, sorry to say, but this is all looking kind of silly. I'm trying to spread the upward construction around so there's more substantial foundation for later on, but I'm starting to wonder if it'll be strong enough. But it's kind of starting to wobble a little. I don't think brick chimneys were meant to serve this architectural purpose. Yeah, no shit! I might have to adopt a different building strategy. Stick to more load-bearing walls and blockier shapes, especially since grist has been easier to come by lately. Okay, but you really must be running low on time by now, right? Right. Strider! Yeah, John has a lot of issues. Like, a lot of issues. But so do all of them. And so do all kids, I guess. Jade, dream up extra arms and play advanced bass solo. Oh, this song fucks. This is one of my favorites. This is the beginning of something really excellent by Robert J. Lake. Flashing lights warning. Pretty good, Mocha. How are you today? Meanwhile, on Prospect. Holy shit, actual what pumpkin? What are you talking about? How are you, Mocha? We just met Jade. She's a quirky girl who constantly passes out due to narcolepsy and can vaguely see the future. Also, her grandpa's dead and stuffed, and she likes to shoot at her god dog, who is literally a god and can teleport faster than bullets and shit. Okay, moving on. Change wardrobe of fire to cycle through Starheart Horseshoe. Okay, good idea. You leave the moon in the cycle, though, just because you like it. Go explore the Golden City. Go and make a new friend. This person will be important later, remember.
I feel like you have to explain. Oh shit, time to relive middle school. Oh yeah, baby, get in here. Mocha, you would have to be here to understand. It would take too long to explain. Grimmy Bun, put on your Homestuck pants. That's right, the skinny jeans you haven't worn since middle school. It's time to listen to some Homestuck. Why is her dog God? Oh, it's just flipped. Not exactly, but yes, that too. You know what? The VODs are up. I can't explain. It's too much to explain right now. You'll learn later. How about that? Why are you tired? What's going on? WV, eat letter and envelope. Just in case you didn't understand the imagery behind this scene, real quick, take that one in. Take that in. Good night, oatmeal. Boop. WV, eat letter and envelope. You cut that out, you have company. WV, look behind you. See? Over there. WV, read the letter. Dear Mr. Mayor, go here. Give present. Hooray! Go there, give present. Oh, please do this. The freedom of your people depends upon it. Woo! Let's go! The player is not working right now. I tried. What are you working on right now? Oh, no, she has a sword. And a gun! Cover! Hurry! She has a gun! WV, get present. Hooray! Look at him inching over. He's like scooting on his ass. That's adorable. Inch, 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 inch. To Miss Mail Lady, Jade, gracefully fly to the other golden tower. You decide to check on your neighbor. Inspect your neighbor's tower. Who is this miscreant? You'll see soon, Miss Bourne. Oh, that's right. How's that going, Mocha? And yeah, I have things I gotta take care of. Sorry. It is very much the same as your own. The only difference is that this one is home to a young boy instead of a young girl. You peer through the window. John is, of course, sound asleep. It looks like he's having troubled dreams, as usual. You cannot disturb his slumber, though. He will wake up when he's ready. Lame kid. Duh. Clowns, clowns, clowns. Fool. How is work on that going, Mocha?
Andy has decided to watch quietly.
Speaking of John, you wonder if he got the birthday present you sent him. Or for that matter, if you even remembered to send it. Darn, you get so confused sometimes. If only you had some system in place to help you remember things. Your moon is getting very close to Skya. You'd better go inside soon. It is never a very good idea to be outside during the eclipse. Maybe you could take the opportunity to log onto your computer and ask John about his present. You just know he will think it is awesome, and it'll be a great way for you to thank him for the wonderful present he got you. John, alchemize in a 1980s time-lapse montage. I believe it, Mocha. I believe it. It's going to be sick as hell. That would be pretty cool and would promote the appearance to the audience that a whole lot was getting done in not so much time, but it also sounds kind of like a pain in the ass, so you decide to play it straight this time. Rose has moved the alchemizer back down to the deck while she reworks the building project up there. Just as well, because it'll save you a lot of legwork. Between this thing, the Designix, and the lathe, that's a whole lot of scrambling around. Recombine hammer and pogo ride. Oh. Jay just like me for real, for real. This time, instead of overlapping and, the two cards which created the pogo hammer, you use the codes to double pinch line, a blank card, producing a different hole pattern. The result is the Hammerhead Pogo Ride. It doesn't look like it's as much fun as the original ride, but to be fair, it's probably a lot safer. Double punching cards creates patterns with more holes, rather than less holes by overlapping cards. This strikes you as a viable method for combining more than two items without whittling down to too few holes, or too many. Just mix up the overlaps and double punches, and the sky's the limit. Combine Ghost Shirt and Suit. You make the green slime ghost suit, which costs 3 grist and 1 purple grist. Pretty swanky, but you're not completely satisfied with the wardrobe upgrade just yet. Combine ghost suit and wise guy book. You make the Wise Guy slime suit. This is so much better. It seems like there are a lot of secret trickstery gimmicks concealed in the... Oh, shit! There go the cards! Same, Rainer. I'm curious about it. And Sunny and I have a collab later to try and explore that at some point. It'll be great. John, combine glasses and PDA. You make the Serious Business Goggles. This is a pretty nice hands-free communication solution, and it makes you look way cooler, like one of the kids from Spy Kids or something. God, that was a good movie. Real spies, only smaller. John, combine sledgehammer, telescope, and Sassacretext. You make the telescopic Sassa Crusher, a pretty considerable expense. This thing could probably pound an ogre in a crude burger. Of course, you have no hope of lifting it whatsoever. Oh my god, it ate up 250 purple. Rose is going to kill him. Sunny content? You better believe it. John, combine gushers and blue ectoplasm. You mix your gushers with some of the blue slime Nana left on the wall to make a box of hellacious blue phlegm aneurysm gushers with ghostly healing properties. These should be convenient, if somewhat unappetizing. John, combine fake arm, blue ectoplasm, and PDA. You make the remote ghost gauntlet. It looks like when you put on the special computer glove, it lets you control the big slimy ghost hand. The ghost gauntlet appears to have a considerably higher lift capacity than your own puny arms. John, combine ghost gauntlet and bathroom mirror. You make a left-handed remote gauntlet to complete the pair, because you don't see why the hell not. John, combine umbrella and straight razor. You make the barber's best friend. It suddenly seems worthwhile to you to go nab the umbrella kind stripe specimen that's been laying in the study for a while. Combine gushers and shaving cream. You make a deadly Betty Crocker Barbasol bomb. Be careful with that thing. Jesus. Combine Ghost Dad poster with... Okay, you have a cool idea for something to do with your Ghost Dad poster, but it looks like you drew shit all over that one too without realizing it. Lousy goddamn subconscious. Anyway, you think you have an idea of how to clean it up. Idiot, dumbass, dead father? What the fuck? Dead's father. Dead's plural. John, catalog slash punch, Heath Ledger Joker figurine. You can somehow subtract the code of the Joker figurine from the code of the poster. It might work. Luckily, the Joker code only has 2 holes, making the task very simple. The defaced Cosby poster shares those holes. You determine that the defaced Cosby could only result from a double punching with the Joker, if your theory is correct. This means the original Cosby poster had one of those holes punched, or the other, or neither, making 3 total possibilities. You try out all 3 possibilities. -1 potted plant, which gives you a potted plant. -1 painting of a horse attacking a football player, and -1 clean Cosby poster. Success. Combine Cosby poster with computer. Side note, author's note. No, I mean reader's note. Sorry, host note. This was before Cosby was revealed to be a real fucking freak. So, forgive. You make the Cosby computer, or Cosby top computer. This thing is probably a useless piece of shit, but making it has caused you to feel an alarming sense of satisfaction. Combine Dad's hat in the Problem Sleuth game. You make another ordinary fedora with 4 pieces of candy corn inside. Okay. Combine Hammer and Problem Sleuth game. Whatever this item is, you cannot make it yet. It requires a ludicrous amount of grist, some types of which you don't even, or haven't even encountered. Combine iron and pogo hammer. Holy shit. You make the wrinkle fucker. Oh my god, he's got a ton of shit. So much sweet loot. You'd almost think it was simultaneously a birthday and Christmas or something. Of course, you know that's ridiculous and could never conceivably happen. I assume this panel was dropped on Christmas, just so we know. All right, back to Dave, maybe getting his ass handed to him. Let's find out. Dave Strife versus by Toby Fox. Yes, bro's still kicking his ass, Foster. It doesn't really stop. I agree, Rainer. I love the alchemy. It makes me wonder so much. It makes me want to combine things in my house. Strife! Their entire city is on fire. There's fucking meteors everywhere, and Dave is just getting his dick handed to him by his brother during all of this. Cheap piece of shit. He sliced Dave's disc in half on his shirt. He cut the design without cutting the shirt. Yes, from the Earthbound mod. You better believe it. And then threw the games on him anyway, and sails into the sunset like a dick. He didn't even make Dave win. He just wanted to kick his ass and then give him the games. Bro has priorities? What, being a dick? Stunting on his kid brother? Air quotes, training him to fight? Turntech Godhead began pestering ectobiologist. Ugh. Bro just kicked my ass. That's really all there is to say on the matter. Jade, pester John. Had to do it to him. About to fight, gonna post vid. Never mind, got my ass kicked. I ain't posting that shit. Here comes the eclipse. Do it, Grimmy. The art for this model was made by Saoirse, and the rigging was done by Watho Bafo. Probably, Rainer. I don't see why not, eventually. You know I'd be mixing some weird shit, some wild shit. Hi, happy birthday, John. Did you get my package? Oh, this is from the beginning. This is the conversation they had at the very beginning of the story. Nice. Thank you, Foster, for the shout-outs for Wapo and Saoirse. Oh, there's images in the clouds of a house on fire, of a meteor coming for a home, of a city, of a volcano, of John, of Beck. That was when the loud noise happened outside her house, and she told John about it. What item would you use for your Strife Specibus? I feel like I would try to find a way to use some sort of thief kind, where I just stole a weapon from an opponent and wielded it against them. Beck is not letting her go in there. God Dog said no. Is there a thief kind? Look at how happy she is. She loves her friend John. She's like, John's cool as fuck. John, who is still asleep while flying, by the way. He's doing it. He's opening his eyes. He's seeing visions. Gushers. Cake. Clowns. A girl? But who is this girl? This is when he was laying on his bed on the roof. Yeah! Ah! So now we're caught up on the sequence of events that led to this moment. Cool. Nice try, Queenie. Honestly, the alchemy system in Homestuck is so fucking cool, and I'm kind of grumpy that we didn't get to properly, like, toy with it ourselves. I agree, Weems. There's no way you could possibly account for it. It is the type of system that could only work on, like, a tabletop game. You could not program into a video game the amount of combinations that exist for something like that. When you can combine anything with anything, that's insane. Like, maybe if you just combined weapons, it'd be fine. But, like, if I could combine, I don't know, like, let's say I was using knife kind, right? And I combined it with a Paris doll or a Paris plushie, I would probably create, like, a mushroom felt knife. You can't account for all of that. What if I combined my knife with my fucking computer tower? What if it was, like, fucking, I don't know, the digital slicer or some shit? It's impossible. No spoilers, Grimmy. A lot of people haven't read Homestuck yet. But that wasn't a big one. You're fine. Okay, she finally woke up and got back on her fucking computer lunchbox thing. So I can turn on music again. You're okay. No worries. It's all right. It's easy to assume a lot of people have already read Homestuck. It's also easy to, like, say spoilers without meaning to, because there is so much going on in this comic. I've done it a few times myself now, and I'm trying my best just to avoid it. You'll be all right, Monica. You'll be fine. It's not even really a spoiler. You don't need to worry about it. It's more of like a system thing. What's going on, Achillian?
Hey! Oh, there you are. How's your adventure going, John? It's okay. I'm making some progress, and Rose finally connected again, so she's helping me now. That's good. Oh, but, like, I don't think I'm actually saving the world here. I don't know what it is I'm really...
Wait, we already read this conversation, too. Update colorful reminders. You take a moment to gather your thoughts after your dream. While you're asleep, it can get very confusing figuring out what is really happening and what isn't, especially during the eclipse, when you're exposed to many visions of the past, present, and future through a variety of cloud mirages. It is only after you wake up that you are able to start making sense of it all, and your reminders help you to do this. But on reflection, there wasn't much in the dream about the future. You were quite surprised to see your dog in your dream, though. It was the first time the crafty guardian has ever appeared in a dream. You have learned that today is his birthday, just like it is for your other best friend. You have always wondered about this and never had the chance to throw him a party and bake him a cake. Now you can. But if you do, it seems like you will need a lot of candles. That's right, baby. Becquerel's been alive since that meteor hit the planet and formed the crater she lives in. Beck has never allowed you to enter the Mystic Ruins for reasons you never understood. You always assumed it was on account of your protection, but your dream has strongly suggested to you that it is where you need to go now. Since your dream bot is secured in its chamber and does not need to be looked after, Beck is taking a nap in the grand foyer, as he usually does. Perhaps you can take advantage of this and sneak out of the house another way. Jade, grab your harpoon gun. Oh, yes, of course. One of your reminders reminds you that you still have a package to deliver, too. This way, you can kill 2 birds with 1 harpoon gun. Use harpoon to zip line into the great outdoors. Pachoo! Yeah, probably just a coincidence, I'm sure. Zip. Rose, finish building. Holy shit. Rose is at this point stacked that house so high. Holy fuck. That would be such a weird liminal space to travel through. Imagine, like, the shell of a house with windows and doors for no fucking reason, but every time you go in and out of them, it's just an empty room. Like, it's an empty square of carpeted room. That'd be so wild. I would want to walk through that. Architectural perfection. Dave, mourn the loss of Lil Cal. See you, little dude. If you had any more apple juice, you would pour some out for your homie. You'll have to remember to double-check your closet for more juice. Dave, go get a goddamn new sword. Perhaps you will, but if you do, it looks like you'll have to break it first. Perfectly good strife specimen down the toilet. Thanks, bro. You now have the half-blade kind as your strife specimen. Rose is one of those Fortnite sweat builders. Yeah, Rose plays Fortnite competitively. Dave, capture log the beta. You try to grab the beta, but you forgot your Silodex is completely packed. You wonder why you jammed all this useless crap in here in the first place. Ow! Midas! Maybe you just assumed you would weaponize it all during one of your customary hash rat battles with your bro. But in retrospect, that probably just would have been a huge chore and would have made the battle drag on forever. It's like, what are you made of? Time? Dave, eject your modus and set it to Scrabble values. You dump all this crap out on the roof. Oh, he caught the phone before it flew out, though. You dump all this crap out on the roof. You then set your modus to the Scrabble hash function for some reason. This function always makes it a little less intuitive to calculate hash values for items, and therefore more cumbersome to rap with. But you guess that's kind of a moot point now that your bro flew off fuck knows where? His mysterious ways transcend irony once again. Dave, get the beta. You get the beta, 3 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1, now yielding a radically different hash value with the Scrabble function, which is to say a radically exactly the same value. Dave, pester Rose. Okay, I got it. I hope you appreciate how much gross spongy proboscis I had to fillet to get this game. Hello? What are you doing? Anyway, I'm going downstairs now and installing this thing. Later. Man, everybody leaves Dave on read. Bro, I'm a peace out. Later, dweeb. You have finally finished your building project. You have done about all that you can do for John. You don't think you could provide much assistance against all those ogres this time, but at least now John appears to be armed to the teeth. All there is left to do is wait for Dave. Rose, capture log and send John code for his present. That would certainly hasten the parcel's delivery, but the gift is not finished yet. You spent months accelerating your knitting skills to be able to make the gift a perfect sentimental appeal. You even incorporated a cherished heirloom you have had as long as you can remember. When he sees your staggering gesture of sentimentality, he will finally understand. He will understand that in the game of facetious sentimental gestures, no one gets the best of Rose Lalonde. Jaspers? Where? I didn't see Jaspers. You mean Mutini? You mean Mutini? Months in the past. Nah, I got Durst too. It's okay, Rainer.
Dear Rose, happy birthday. Thanks for being such a great friend all these years. I know you like to make it out like you're playing it cool and don't much care about the people in your life, but I know deep down you really do. Hell, not even that deep down. It's like your subconscious is having a wet t-shirt contest and you're being all aloof as this totally soggy shirt doing no good at all at hiding nothing. Oh, wait. It looks like two could play this game of cracking all these highfalutin psychology books. Oh, snap! But yeah, I got you this because I think you're really creative and you can make something nice with it if you put your mind to it. And it might help to take your mind off a lot of the serious business you're always absorbed in. You know, all this weirdo pseudo-gothy stuff or whatever. Frankly, it's kind of depressing. Anyway, you're the best, Rose. Have a rad 13th. I'll catch up with you guys soon. God, you're all so old. Ghosty Trickster. John.
Wow. I remember them. I would probably get different results now. When I took it when I was reading Homestuck actively, I believe I was a Knight of Doom and a Durse Dreamer. And I think my world that I got randomized was the Land of Frost and Hollows. Mutini, you better believe it. Wow. And of course, Rose took this incredibly nice gesture and said, you know what? He's clearly trying to one-up me in sentimentality, and I will beat him, because Rose has to take everything with two meanings, because she can't just accept something at face value, even when it's coming from fucking John, who seems like the most face value goober in the universe. Okay, here we go again. Oh my God, how am I going to differentiate these two? Hold on. One's got to be really British. 1 second.
Why is it that when the subject of temporal mechanics is broached, your sparing human intellects instantly assume the most ingratiating posture of surrender imaginable? Time is not that difficult to understand. It is a utility that a universe may resort to in order to advance a desired degree of complexity, or may not resort to if that is the case.
Welcome to the cell.
It's all pretty pedestrian.
Josh the Jabroni, welcome into the prison cell. Ah, that explains a little bit. That explains a little bit there, man. I see why you remember it.
But no. When time travel comes up, you present the face that a man shows when the breeze gradually alerts him to the absence of his nether dressings. I don't see how we are all to properly agitate you all if you continue to insist on failing to understand basic concepts, which common infants effortlessly manage to describe via scrawlings in their own puddles of sloppy discharge. Have we spoken before?
God, they're close. God damn it. What are you guys talking about? I know we're not spoiling things. That would be weird. Wouldn't that be weird if we were spoiling things? Like dollar beans?
Have we spoken before? Yes, in the future. You and your friends never cease to invent ways to strengthen the credibility of your assertions. Oh my, it is your human sarcasm again. I enjoy listening to it, and I wish doing so could serve as my primary form of recreation. There, see, I just did it too. Saying the opposite thing to emphasize my contempt, but suddenly I feel more primitive and hate myself a little more. It was like this funny miracle that just happened in my heart. I would admire the sophistication of you and your fellow future dwellers a little more if you seem to be aware the word human only functions as that sort of adjective in bad science fiction, but I won't be rude and change the subject. There's still a bit of unflagellated straw poking out of your rhetorical effigy over there. Oh dear, now we aren't from the future. Oh dear, no, we aren't from the future, but we are all already in agreement that you don't get it and never will. I thought you said we spoke in the future. We did. Your future. For me, it was only a couple minutes ago. I understand. You exist in some temporal stratum through which you have communication access to various points of my timeline. It's not that complicated. Yes, that's right. Will you try to talk some sense into your idiot friends, so that we may proceed to bother them all on more rational terms? I try to every day, with mixed results, but you see, it's not that I don't understand you, it's just that I don't believe you, because it's nonsense, albeit persistent and coordinated nonsense. Why would a bunch of temporally dislocated trolls want to harass a group of friends throughout completely random points in their time? I will admit, this campaign of provocation wasn't all that well thought out, though don't tell anyone I said that. All right, maybe you should get some trolling tips from us humans. Our sparing intellects are probably better suited to it. Yeah, maybe. Woo! Nice try, Weems! Why don't we be friends? You want to be my friend? I think so. I think we're supposed to. You suggested as much earlier. You mean I did in the future? Yes, a couple minutes ago. Probably because I remember you mentioning it in the conversation we're having now. That's likely. Your commitment to this role-playing scenario is intriguing. What choice do I have but to accept?
A blue box from John, and to Dave as well.
No! Elia, why? Hi! No!
Okay, yep, you know what? Fair. Welcome in, Elia. Thank you for the raid. Hi, I'm Liminal Lark. I'm the world's greatest Fae Thief, and I promise I usually don't look like a Homestuck. Anyway, how'd the stream go? What'd you get up to today, Elia? That was certainly a face. That was fucking something. Blech, love, yuck, disgusting. I can't believe you'd even say that to me. How could you do this to me? That's fucked up and it... Okay. Final Fantasy XIV, leveling up Samurai, yuck, blah, boo. But okay, fair enough. So, how did leveling go? Did you make progress? What's going on, Ash? Welcome in. Meanwhile, on a rainy day in the city, sometime in the past, he even wore bro's glasses. What a little goober. I could totally see Lark as Carcat. They fit his personality. How dare you?
Dear Dave, happy birthday! I just wanted to take a break from telling you how much your gay butt stinks all the time and say what an awesome friend you are. Seriously, on any other day I'd be downplaying how you aren't really as cool as you think you are, but just between you and me, I think you might actually be that cool. I think you just gotta get out of your bro's shadow and spread your wings, dude. So I got you these. They're totally authentic. They actually touched Ben Stiller's weird sort of gaunt face at some point. I'm sure you'll dig them because I know you lolled so hard at that movie. Okay, so for real, this is sort of a shitty present, but it is an ironic present because I know you wouldn't have it any other way. Maybe you can wear them ironically sometime. They might even be more ironic than you and your bro's dumb pointy anime shades. Anyway, have a good one, buddy. And stay busy being totally sweet. Ghosty Trickster, John.
And I'll do it again. Dave, answer. Oh boy, here we go. Okay, another troll. Hold on 1 second.
Hey, first, okay, I think you're awful. Let's put that fact on the table where we can both see it. And now you have been primed for the digestive ruination that's about to take place and the comprehensive soiling of the laundry enveloping your person.
Oh my God, you type like a tool.
Yeah, now you're getting it. What you are in for. Are you ready to be trolled within an inch of your miserable human cortex? No spoilers! Who's spoiling things? Wait a minute. Oh, you'll find out soon enough, Ash. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I'd say it doesn't age well because John's using it as like a derogatory, but I think a lot of people throw it around as like friendly banter, honestly. I still use gay baby once in a while, like gay baby affectionate, like, ah, you're a little gay baby. Anyway, where were we? All right. This is so weak. I'm almost getting tired of wasting good material on you guys. It's like, you got nothing. It's always one of you sprouting up and ranting about how hard I'm about to get trolled with no ensuing substance. You don't even know anything about us. What do you fuckers thought I was a girl? Okay. Welcome to the South, yeah, but loser. Welcome in, golden ship. Huh. I don't know about that one. Ah, thanks, man. Gay baby jail lives forever in my heart. Hell yeah. Yes, Ash, but that doesn't mean anything. The reason I'm reading it is because I'm trying to help people who have not read it read it. So the point is that we are not dropping spoilers so people can hopefully intake it in the way that they would have intaken it, you know, in the 2000s. Okay, yeah, but the thing is that I don't care about your anatomical details and things like that. I know what you've done, or will do, actually. It's the most awful thing. The worst thing you could ever do. Sorry I wouldn't cyber with you, dude. It's the future, in the future or whatever. Wait, what? Oh, okay, you're the one who likes to submit innuendo. Human innuendo. Yes, human innuendo. Sorry for the lack of clarity. So, at what point in the future am I supposed to look forward to you whipping up this Titanic hankering for my knob? Be honest with me, because I'm busy. And I want to know exactly when I got to clear some space in my calendar for some fuckwit blunders out of a magical phone booth and makes a ballad-inspiring play for my throbbing beef truncheon. Should I be perturbed by these illusions? Nah, man. Look, I just want to know when to be there. When the stars come into alignment and your flux capacitor lets you finally sate your meteoric greed for crotch dashing, I wouldn't want to miss it and cause a paradox or something. It'd suck if the universe blew up on account of you missing your window of opportunity to help yourself to a pubescent boy's naked spam porpoise. Okay, this is starting to upset me. Jesus, you are such a shitty troll. I guess I'll leave you alone and find another point in time to bother you when I guess you are more emotionally susceptible and don't have all these bees in your bonnet about your human sexuality. Aw, no, dude. Nah. You sass me up. We are in the shit now, together, for the long haul. What? We're motherfucking entrenched in this bitch, you and me. Welcome to Nam. Now grab my hand and shimmy your soggy ass off that muddy bank before Charlie gets the fucking drop. Who's Charlie? He's the guy who's gonna read our vows. I'm feeling pretty fucking matrimonial all of a sudden. Take a look down by your foot. See that little bottle? Stomp on that shit like it's on fire. Noisy ethnic dudes are flipping the fuck out and waving us around on chairs till someone gets hurt. I'm your 300-pound matronly freight train, and my gaping furnace is hungry for coal. So get goddamn shoveling. Oh my God. Bro, look in my eyes. That twinkle. God, I've missed Dave. There's parts of Dave I missed. He didn't have to throw ethnic in there, like Rose for some reason. But you know what? Good for you, hussy, you asshole. Bro, look in my eyes. That twinkle. That be devotion, you herniated pro wrestler sweaty purple taint. Sparkling like a visit from your fairy fucking godmother. Should be pure and true. That's what you see. A kaleidoscopic supernova of all your hopes and dreams all swishing together. Radially effervescent arms of more little boy peckers than you can possibly imagine. Turning out insane corkscrew haymakers of a billion dancing Vienna sausages strong. This is how we do this. This shit's more real than Kraft mayo. Adios Toreador blocked Turn Tech Godhead. So this guy came in to troll Dave and I guess ended up blocking Dave. So there you go. Yes, I love the way he talks. It's true. The way he talks is so fucking good. The fact that he, like, waxes poetic to be an asshole is beautiful. No, Foster, no! You guys already did that to me last stream. You can't do it here. These are some insults I've never heard before. You're welcome. The appropriate reaction to a troll. Yes, you just got to outdo him. I think Hussey was working through quite a few things at the time, yeah. Yeah. But he wrote a very funny character who clowns really hard, and I respect it. You are now the aimless renegade. You have identified a couple of unwelcome rogues outside your present stronghold. They are in violation of your jurisdiction. Despite your ordinarily striking marksmanship, you have spent your entire ammo clip without recording a single kill shot. What will you do?
True, Foster. Realize that your weapon is magazine fed, not clip fed. You don't give a shit about that. Examine the wall behind you. The wall exhibits rows of ancient hieroglyphics depicting an array of amphibious and reptilian life forms. This is illegal pictography. It makes you angry. Go search for more ammo. There's plenty of ammunition stored in the various ammo crates, which you have spent a great deal of time unearthing from nearby dunes and hauling back to your stronghold. You have a large variety of weaponry and ammunition at your disposal. Whether you can locate some more AK-47 rounds quickly enough is a different matter. Paige, thank you for the raid with a party of 24. My name is Liminal Lark. I'm the world's greatest Fae thief, and I am not typically a Homestuck model, but here we are today. How'd your stream go? What'd you get up to? Now you understand, Monica, why Hussey finally came out as a clown. Usually I'm just your average shithead fairy, but today I'm a Homestuck. Get Homestuck, motherfuckers. How'd your stream go? Quickly retrieve sidearms. You retrieve a deadly pair of sidearms, but you'll need a longer range weapon if you were to continue your enforcement. Find a rocket launcher. We were playing more Library of Runia. How are you, nerd? Ooh, I'm okay so far. I just got through Dave absolutely fucking beating the brakes off of Adios Toreador, who we will not name because that's spoilers. But also saying some heinous shit, as he does. He had to slide just a little casual prejudice in there, as he does. I didn't like the Carapacians. I thought they were lame, honestly. I hated these little sidebars. I thought they were annoying as fuck. I like them more now. Mostly because I understand, you know, they're not just side characters. They're as much characters as the kids. Find a rocket launcher. Here's one. Befriend the unwelcome rogues. You wonder if you should reconsider your grievance with the offenders. Perhaps you should let it slide. They seem friendly enough, and it's been so long since you've had company. It would also be quite a pity to blow up that tall, attractive female. But then again, your average Texan, basically. Maybe I shouldn't blow them up since they have a girl with them. But I do like guns, and I like shooting first and asking later. Side note, this is not spoilers, but I think canonically Dave is from Texas. I think John is from California or somewhere on the West Coast, and I think Rose is somewhere on the Upper East Coast. They're both in flagrant violation, trespassing through several zones which you painstakingly marked off as off-limits while you conduct your investigation of this crime scene. It is your duty to investigate this illegal monument and get to the bottom of its illicit amphibious idolatry. Just thinking about all the sloppy footprints they are leaving in the sand makes your carapace steam. The law is all that's left to hold on to in this unforgiving dust bowl. You cannot afford to loosen your black claw's grip lest justice slip through your fingers. Law is beauty. Order is peace. Judgment is the very basis for all that is pure and... Hold that thought. You need to take a moment to wear something ridiculous before you continue your spiel. Jade's on some island that has not been marked, I don't think. He is territorial, that's for sure. That is also an important part of the warning, Captain Cube. Warning, you are reading Homestuck. You did read it. You read it right. If you read all three of those things together, you can assume the warning says, warning, you are reading Homestuck. This guy's the most normal Texan, actually. Yup. He might be an Oregon kid, yeah. Could be Californian, could be Oregon. He lives in that white picket fence, so it's probably Oregon. What the fuck? Who pierced that grenade? What the hell? No! Whatever. Order in the court. You have order in the courtroom. If everyone does not settle down, you will clear out this courtroom. You swear to God. Examine moving platform. It appears to be a large stage serving as a kind of elevator, but it can't go down because there's something jammed in it. Looks like a peculiar musical instrument, probably centuries old. But yeah, the jury agrees. You gotta go blow up those trespassers. Basically, Paige, yeah. You put John's present down in just the right spot, along with the letter you prepared a little while ago after a particularly interesting series of dreams. Should be any minute now. Boop. You put down the time bait. It's out of your hands now. You guess you could swim. Maybe you can think of a better way to cross, though. PM. Read the letter. This is kind of confusing. Dear Miss Mail Lady, go here. But you guess it's straightforward enough, even if the drawing is somewhat inaccurate. Oh, no! Boom. That whole tower just fell over. Berate self for unauthorized demolition. Stupid, stupid, stupid! You had them right in your crosshairs. You have no idea how a crack shot like you could have missed. It is practically inconceivable. AR, be the law. You reload and take aim. That fair carapace, how it sparkles in the desert light. No, you cannot afford to be distracted by such thoughts. You are busy being the law. Uh-oh. You are the law! Whoops! Wave about in a distracting manner. Oh, it's this guy again and his little blinking bee. So outrageous. Lob. Clonk. The can ruse was a distraction! Scamper quickly to the newly created hole. You have the cargo. Shh. Boom. Oh, Mayor got blown away. That's so sad. Mail lady just wants to do her damn job. Read the next step of the letter. Go here. Deliver here. Yay! Last thing I asked you to do. At the bottom of the letter is a series of coordinates along with further instructions. You know what you must do. Liberty, reason, justice, civility, edification, perfection. Syndificate! Mail! Years in the past. Oh God, oh no. Blam! Grandpa, what the fuck? Today is your birthday. Your grandfather has decided to celebrate by introducing you to the thrill of the hunt. But suddenly you and Beck are wandering off. Where's the silly dog taking you? You find a present. Pumpkin seeds. You open it to find a shirt that is way too big for you and... Pumpkin seeds? There's also a letter. Dear Jade, happy birthday. It's hard to thank you enough for your friendship over the years. Heck, if it weren't for you, I wouldn't even have met Rose and Dave, so that is like 3 times the friendship. Nice aim, shooting a butterfly. Yeah, Grandpa's a crack shot, no joke. Pubby, baby, Grandpa be going wild. Wait, what pumpkin? That is almost like too much friendship. I only wish I could get you something for your birthday that could remotely make up for what you've given me, but of course that's impossible. So here are a couple silly things anyway. I went to a weird Asian store the other day and saw this rad shirt, so I got it and I'm wearing it now. But there's a blue one too, which was way more awesome, and I wanted you to have it. I know you like green a lot, but maybe you'd like to try wearing blue sometime? I bet you'd look like $1,000,000. Also, I know you've been frustrated lately about how your pumpkins keep disappearing. Well, I can't begin to explain why that's happening. All I can do is give you these so you can plant some more. Don't give up, Jade. Wherever those dumb old pumpkins went off to, I'm sure you know the fun is in growing them and taking care of them until they're ready. Whew. Gotta head out to the post office now so this doesn't get to you too late. Talk to you soon. Ghosty Trickster, John. Who is this John claiming to be your friend? And these other friends he mentions. Whoever he is, you think he might be onto something. Blue is a very pretty color. Also, growing some pumpkin seeds sounds like it could be fun. Maybe you'll ask Grandpa if you can use the atrium to do some gardening. This will be exciting. What? You bear the vicious brunt of this story transition directly in the face. You are getting really tired of this feisty man and his busy fists. The thought is very sweet. Jack, kill John's dad yourself. Do what now? Do what to John's dad? Here, stick this in your pipe and bleed to death slowly. John's dad used lighter kind. You release the prisoner. He is free to go. He destroyed the dreaded hat. That was enough of a moment of friendship for Jack to be like, you know what? Fuck it. This dude's sick as hell. Get out of here. Jade, play guitar to summon giant lily pads. Just lights his hat on fire in retaliation. Hell yeah, baby. Ribbit. Jade played guitar and summoned lily pads. And then Frog hopped across him, baby. Dave, install... This is a cool screen. I'm surprised I don't ever see this, actually. This is really sick. Dave, install beta. All right, I'm installing this game finally. We're doing this... We're doing this, man? Where? We're doing this, man? Yeah, you could almost say, we're making this happen. Go on. What is it that we're making this transpire? Excellent. Let's make shit take place. Enter. Yeah, Dave just now is getting... Dave's not even in the game. Dave hasn't even installed the client yet. The only person in the game so far is John. Here we go. Ooh, this song fucks hard too. I listen to this one all the time. I think this is technically a Jade theme, but it feels very Dave-coded too. What is that typo from her? I don't know. I don't know. She might have been referencing his poor spelling in Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff. Because he does that on purpose to be ironic. All right, cracking open a nice warm AJ. Nice, Dave. Okay, waiting on that beta to install. Flashing warning, by the way. Yes, Paige, but no spoilers. Dave's writing a new panel while he waits because he's bored. Leave it up to Dave to update his webcomic while the meteors are coming down. No big deal. Pay attention if you flashing warning, but if you can look at the screen, do. It's very important you see what's happening here. This is kind of the biggest part of this chapter. Dave setting her shit in the worst places. Strider! Makes a door. Sets a shitty wizard on it. No, Zazarpan the Learned! No! Rose speedrun with Dave faster. Yeah, Rose is speedrunning as fast as she can. There's fire tornadoes outside, dude. Jasper's sprited. Oh god, there goes the... Oh no, the orb. The orb. A wizard's orb. It's pondering. It's pondering! Oh no, it hit the bottle. There it goes. She needs that to get in the game, and it fell in the river. Not the crows. The crows are attacking Dave. Weird wizard cat with tentacle arms. Undertale moments. Yeah, very much, Rainer. Everything is connected. John's or Dave's copies of the beta just made it to Jade back in time. No, the Cosby Top! Oh yeah, John Pogo hammers into the gate, baby. John's got to be shredded. Like father, like son. That's right. So there you go. John entered the gate. And the fog cleared some. And that's the end of Act 3. Unlock page, the blog of Dave Strider.
Hacker voice.
There's this really cool dude, okay? He ran a blog for a while. That's all there really is to say on the matter. Level completed. That's right.
Thanks.
Wow, thanks for the one penny. That's it. That's Homestuck. You just flicked a single penny at my head, you monster. I'm going to hit the intermission real quick. I don't know how long it is. I'm going to Google it real fast. 1 second. Let me check something. by the way. Let's see.
Welcome to the club.
Act 4 is where the comic really starts to get long. The intermission's not super duper long.
So many VIPs on Homestuck streams. Will this be the last?
Holy shit, I didn't see you redeem the important thing. I was Googling, what the fuck? Become very important? Wow, that's a big bitty. Congratulations, Mona. Let me grab you VIP 1 second. This will be the last. Yeah, this is it. No more VIPs in Homestuck streams. I can't believe that. Lark, greet your new VIP. Don't tell me what to do.
Welcome to the club.
Hold on. I gotta give you power now. I must hand you power. There. Now you are powerful. Congratulations, you are allowed to vise. Okay, here we go. Intermission. Boop. Your name is Spade Slick. You're the leader of a notoriously vicious gang of mobsters called the Midnight Crew. After stalling for so long through spicy nuts, I finally attained it. I don't know how you managed to save that up, because you've used a lot of spicy nuts on me, and I gotta say, I don't much appreciate it, you piece of shit. But, congratulations, test out your voice. Let's see if it's working. Do we have enough Homestuck VIPs for an S-Burb session, though? Technically, yes, we do. Well, I wasn't thinking anything like that, Bonesaw, but fair. No! You dick!
Baba Booey.
Fine, I'll eat one spicy nut. Ah. 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 Ha. Ah. Ah. Ugh. Oh, my throat, fuck. Ah! Thank you, Grumblehide, for 4 months! No spoilers, Grimmy. No spoilers, Mona. Don't talk about Genesis Project yet. That's not technically a spoiler. I know, you're fine. But that's a secret.
That's a surprise tool for later. I'm gonna surprise everyone with it. It's gonna be great.
Nice try, Ken. Nice try, Maveneer. Thank you, Grumble, for 4 months.
I can't tell you what I'm gonna do with it. I can't tell the haters my plans. They'll sabotage me. If I tell you my plans, the haters will sabotage me.
Ow. Ah. A rival gang known as the Felt recently knocked over one of your favorite casinos. Your long quest of revenge has finally taken you through the front door of the mansion belonging to their loathsome boss, Lord English. Good morning, Maveneer! You're fine, Grimmy. I know. I didn't have any way to warn you of that. I was hoping nobody knew about it, but it's okay. You're totally chill. Your subordinates, Clubs Deuce, Diamonds Droog, and Hearts boxcars have been dispatched to various locations throughout the mansion to begin carrying out your mission. Your objective is to locate and crack English's secret vault and plunder its mysteries. That's the business end of it. The pleasure will be painting this ugly house red with the blood of those miserable green motherfuckers. Inspect timekeeping device. Stupid gang and their lousy obsession with clocks. The sooner all these idiots stop being alive, the better. You wonder where they are. It's awfully quiet in the mansion. Sans all that dreadful ticking. Capture log the carriage clock. You obviously have no idea what that means. If it's some smart-ass way of saying to pick it up, forget it. You're already carrying an item. It's your trusty deck of cards. Nah, I don't think so, Weems. Well, actually, yes, probably, because they would probably be trying to create as many, like, viable universes as possible for the sake of, like, continuing reality. So they'd probably release it on as many platforms as they could. They'd probably release it as a standalone on Steam, on Epic Games, and I would imagine they'd probably make their own game service, like Steam and Epic Games, and try to drum up as much hype around it as possible to, like, kind of get attention on it as, like, a Steam killer or an Epic Games killer so people would want to try it out. Build for it with clocks. You have an idea that is so much better. Clocks destroyed, 4 out of 1,000. Check for traps under the billiard rug. What is under the rug is much worse than any trap you could imagine. It is a member of a species that you do not recognize with a ghastly furred upper lip. All right, Kate, fine. All right, it's fine. Damn it, shit. All right, it's no longer a secret. You're fine. It's called The Genesis Project. Look it up. Kate.
Great.
Moo Cow, thank you for the raid with a party of 5 and welcome in. That's Jet Foxworthy. That's what you get to raid into. Jet Foxworthy. How'd your stream go, Moo Cow? What'd you get up to? Probably, Sarah. You could cover the unsightly individual. You cover the unsightly individual back up and try to forget that he ever existed. How'd your stream go, Moo Cow? What'd you do? Referring to mustaches as fur. Did a Link to the Past randomizer? Oh, how'd you do? Did you win? Play 52 card pickup. You would need a deck of cards to play that infernal game. Fortunately, all you have is your war chest, which you deploy on the floor. Why does he have a fucking Zweihander, but he chooses to use a knife? I guess I do that in Dark Souls too. Who am I to question? Nope! Here's your shine. What's an MSU? What do you mean? Also, sub 2 hours. That's really fucking good. Open the war chest. Shuffle contents of war chest. Ah, much like John's dad, he has a taste for dapper gentlemen. You rummage around. It's no unusual assortment of belongings, and nothing any mobster worth his salt would be caught plotting and scheming without. Certainly nothing eyebrow-raising. Bunch of blades, playing cards, variety of other miscellaneous stuff. Also your vendetta itinerary and your heist map. Scavenge war chest for fancy headwear. If there are any elaborate headdresses in here, you'll eat your haberdasher. But of course, there's only a plain and serviceable backup hat, which naturally conceals 2 licorice Scotty dogs, which makes you think that maybe you are wearing your backup hat and this is your usual one? Hell if you know. They're the same damn hat. Huh. Oh, that's pretty wild, Moo Cow. I've never heard of doing that, but that's pretty cool. How'd you like it? How did Final Fantasy music fit in with Zelda? Upper lip fur? Hide inside your war chest. You cannot hide properly inside the chest because you cannot close it while you are inside. Instead, you momentarily pretend it's a really cool automobile that commands the fear and respect of larcenous adversaries everywhere. Beep, beep, beep. All aboard the idiot wagon. Start up the Crosby top. Is that what this thing is? You had it for some time and don't quite remember how you got it. You never knew the identity of this pipe-smoking creature. Perhaps it could be the same species as the character you just saw under the rug. But you know that is impossible, because this one does not feature the same bizarre furred lip. They are probably differing species of the same genus. Suck-proof? I don't know that Link of the Past has any shitty songs, but I guess I haven't played those Final Fantasies, so I guess they might maybe have bad ones if you don't pick all the greatest fucking hits. This is Moo Cow's greatest hits. Go to mspainadventures.com. You don't know why you're wasting your time on this website? It is for little children who poop hard in their baby-ass diapers. Also, you don't understand what the hell is going on or who all these characters are. It's all a lot of nonsense. Delete the time setting on the Crosby top. Clocks destroyed? 5 out of 1,000. Take the spade key. Basic rules of blackjack. I don't know that. You take the rules card for blackjack. You have possessed this item for as long as you can remember. You do not yet know its significance, though you can hustle up a mean game of blackjack when you need to. I never read Problem Sleuth, Rainer, so I don't get the reference, but yeah. Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. I've never heard of that. Was it like an older Final Fantasy? Examine Vendetta itinerary. These are the mugshots of everyone you are going to kill. You got a head start. You already awked Crowbar, Matchsticks, and Quarters, depleting them of some of their muscle. You've still got to watch out for the others and stay wary of their despicable time shenanigans. Itchy has given you the slip repeatedly. Doge you've captured and interrogated just as repeatedly, to no avail. Trace has broken into your secret hideout more times than you can count, while Finn always seems to be a step ahead of you and scoops your heists. Clover has all the intel and is highly cooperative. You might need him to crack the vault. He'll be guarded. Best to avoid die in any direct confrontations, unless you want a temporal mess on your hands. But if you need any repairs, you could always get to Stitch and persuade him. You might need to if you can't kill Sawbuck with a clean shot. Eggs and biscuits are morons, but they are dangerous morons. Cans is a tank, and your crew will probably need more ammunition than you're packed with to take him down. No one knows what Lord English looks like, but that'll be corrected tonight. You got dibs on English. He's all yours. Wonder where the number 8 mugshot went. It's all right here. You aren't going to kill Snowman. It's out of the question. On review, your schemes seem a bit convoluted, but you wouldn't have it any other way. Deuce and Droog split up to neutralize as many felt as they could find. Your heavy muscle and expert safecracker. Boxcars is headed straight down to the vault. It's broken, Mona. I broke it. I'll fix it before next Sunday. You put the word out to your cronies for a status report. No response yet. You clean up all your junk and prepare to get the show on the road. You slip the spade key back into the deck of cards, then pocket the war chest. Smooth as clockwork, and every bit as logical. Enter the hallway near the main entrance. Funny, you didn't hear any commotion or gunplay, but it looks like there's already been some action in here. Or there will be. You can never take tents for granted with these goons. 13 out of 1,000 clocks destroyed.
It's broken.
Oh no! Our player!
Babble! Enjoy solitary. Looks like Club's Deuce is getting back to you. He says he's got Doge tied up for investigation. You ask him what else is new. Capturing that guy's like shooting a paralyzed monkey in the... Ooh, that's brutal. B. Hart's boxcar. You are now Club's Deuce. Rough him up. He remains tight-lipped, so you deal him a senseless shin-drubbing with your crook of felony. Oh, the humanity. You can barely watch. Drub, drub. He's probably still using his special ability to slow time down for himself. He can't feel a damn thing and certainly isn't saying anything, apart from a very low noise, which could be him saying, ow, very, very slowly. Punch clocks in face to establish chronology. Why would you do that? All these clocks are lovely. You see no reason to harm them. 987 out of 1,000 clocks unharmed. CD, swap hats with those. You begin a feeble campaign of psychological warfare. Perhaps compromising his fashion motif is the way to get to him. Nope. Looks like he's still in this weird state of stasis and doesn't care. Either that or it's driving him nuts, just very slowly. Dump the contents of your war chest over him. War chest? What are you talking about? All you've got is this simple, unassuming deck of cards. Play some solitaire. Don't be stupid. To play solitaire, you need a deck of cards. I don't see a deck of cards. Do you? All I see is your battle robe. Battle drobe? Hold on a second. One second. I could have swore there was an album dedicated to the intermission. Hold on. No, I guess not. Weird. Well, in that case, I'll just find their music. Okay, here we go. Oh, I see. It's attached to this album. Here we go. So this one. Nice. Okay, cool. This will be more fitting. Fuck you, hussy. Oh, wardrobe, battle robe. Very funny. Here we go. Throw the hat down and stomp it mercilessly. Oh no, it's Itchy, and it looks like he's all wound up. He unties Doze and quickly swaps everyone's hats around. Doze proceeds to make a fleet-footed getaway. The chase is on. Damn, Doze is really moving. Stop being Heart's boxcar. All right, you're the boss. Heart's boxcar, you ain't. Someone has replaced your plain and serviceable hat with a silly and undersized one. An outrage beyond compare. You're sure you know who the culprit was. You can still smell his overly caffeinated blood. 986 out of 1,000 clocks shown mercy. Lift leg and hold it a little ways in the air. Oops. Four out of 15 green torsos dead. Oh, he just killed him. He just outright killed him off screen. Wow. Just a heads up, it does get a bit not safe for workish involving the little guy. Does it? Wear CD's hat on top of your current one. You're already wearing Deuce's hat, you fool. The one on the floor is Droog's hat. This is exactly why you always keep a backup hat on hand. This son of a bitch on the floor here has played his last game of musical hats. Soon, these lugs will learn to show you some respect. You made this town what it is, after all. Wasn't nothing but a bunch of dust and rocks before you got here. Wear backup hat. You deploy your chest and swap this dinky little hat for one more suited to your tastes. Wait a minute. Thank God, your precious Scotty dogs are still here. You don't know what you'd do without them. You don't want to even think about it. Spades does just go out and kill a bunch of people, apparently. So get ready for murder. Murder does happen in Homestuck quite a bit. So tagged with murder. Die makes his usual sort of entrance. The nonplussed, vaguely bewildered sort. Be Diamond's Droog. You got it. Club's Deuce it is. You have opened your battle drobe in search of your backup hat. You also need some more rope to retie Doze, who's absolutely tearing through the mansion as we speak. If you don't hurry, he may clear the chair within the hour. But it's a big mess. You mostly just see a bunch of bombs and cards. You're not sure what's what. You can never remember which card to pick up. You can't believe how shitty your memory is. Grab the Deuce of Clubs. You pick up 2 licorice gummy bears. These need to be stored for safekeeping as soon as possible. Finding your backup hat has never been more important. Pick up all the cards and throw them at Doze. What? Oh no, I see. You pick up a bunch of cards and fling them Dozeward. Didn't accomplish a whole lot other than some of your private reading material on embarrassingly public display. You're a busy guy, so you just pick up any old thing and put it on your head. Since you're in a big hurry, you'll assume that this is your backup hat. You stand nearby the 2 remaining cards on the floor. An off-suited king and a jack. Thanks for the warning, Layla. Pick up card depicting stately blonde-haired fellows. You aren't going to stand around Jack King off all day long, so you grab the Jack of Diamonds. Oh, here's your backup hat. Problem solved, you guess. Forget you are CD. Believe you are Heart's boxcar. You suddenly remember that you are Diamond's Droog. Whoever took your hat is about to discover he's the unluckiest man on Earth. You better hope you find him dead. What you're going to do to him will be much less painful that way. Wear backup hat. You don't have a backup hat. All you got is this deck of cards. Oh, wait, yes you do. It's stashed away in your Brawlzaleum. You are the only member of this band of thugs who is civilized enough to keep more than one backup hat, as well as an extensive array of finely tailored suits. The Brawlzaleum seemed like the best storage option for your exceptional wardrobe. If there's any better sort of compartment to keep your wardrobe in, you love to hear it. Also, there's a shitload of guns and cards in here, too. You put on the backup hat. Withdraw licorice fish from backup hat. Whew, your Swedish fish are there. This is why it's always a good idea to always store your candy in your backup hat rather than your usual one. Other members of your gang have learned this the hard way, and they're finally starting to catch on. Suddenly, you get cold-cocked in the face from the future. You know the knuckles belong into that sucker punch anywhere. Trace always knows where you have been. That spineless rat likes to follow your past trail around and mess with you. Trouble is, whenever he does, he lets you know exactly where he's going to be in the future. This time, you'll be ready for him. You radio Deuce for backup. Give him a time and a place and exactly what path through the mansion to take. Resume pursuit of wounded felt member. You don't know if the wounded guy went upstairs or came down, or who wounded him, and when. Might have even been you for all you know. Follow the trail of blood upstairs. Can't overthink this time stuff. You go with your gut and head upstairs. Damn straight, Levi. It's every Sunday. Follow Diamond Drew's instructions. After giving a quick 10-4 over the radio, you take another look at... Is that a Stretch Armstrong he's tying him up with? Wow. And he put a bomb on his head for some reason. After giving a quick 10-4 over the radio, you take another look at your prisoner. He lucked out. Looks like round 2 of your brutal interrogation will have to wait. You couldn't find any rope, so you tied him up with a Stretch Armstrong doll, which you happen to have lying around. You don't remember how you got it. Looks sort of dumb, but it'll have to do. Well, Levi, you have 2 options then. The way I see it, here's your choice. Stop showing up on Sundays, or go watch the VOD. Just lock Doge in the battle drobe. Time to hit the road. You beat your hostage into the back of your battle drobe with the bull penis cane. Wait, this is a bull penis cane? You flip the fuck out over the fact this is apparently a bull penis cane. Meanwhile, running roughly parallel with previous events. I forgot they had a bull penis cane. My bad. That's fair too, Levi. That's fair too. Itchy always cheats, but he's always cheated for the last time. You're going to jump to a timeline where he's dead. Looks like he got what he deserved, but as usual, you find yourself in a bit of a predicament. Make friends with Dai. You introduce your cast iron horse hitcher to your new friend. Ouch. The tallywhacker, the dick whacker, the meat beater. The bull rush. Dai scrambles for a pen he's been saving for a special occasion. How many times does he have to tell you? He made this town. You stop not being Hart's boxcar. You have made your way to the Felt's secret vault. It's bigger than you were expecting. You doubt you'll be able to rely on your usual safe cracking method, which is prying it from the wall with your bare hands. You'll have to think of something else. The schlong stick. The dick wagon. Do a silly dance. This is just absolutely the most ridiculous thing you could possibly choose to do right now. I mean, come on. Why don't you take a closer look at that safe? Seriously, stop that. Pry the wall from the safe. That notion is even more ridiculous than the last one. Wait, who are you kidding? No, it isn't. Looks like the combination of the safe is entered via the hands of the clock, and you somehow doubt spinning the clock around manually is going to cut it. Knowing these guys, you got to alter the flow of time itself to make it work, which, of course, is bullshit. You think you'll just blow it up instead. Time to get Deuce on the radio. Deploy punchbox. The dongle drubber. Damn, boy, he thick. You deploy the wrath tub. You retrieve your pair of wax lips. If anyone tried to steal your wax lips, you would eat their eyeballs and deliver an angry lecture into their empty sockets. Peruse Red Cheeks magazine. Just glancing at it gives you palpitations. Literature for avid cardio aficionados such as yourself. Those burgeoning red humps. That mischievous little tail. The snug, welcoming cleft. The saucy imagery is hard to beat. Harder than what you beat inside your chest now. Your heart is what you're beating. You beat it to the Red Cheeks magazine pretty regularly, you'd say. Huh. I don't remember that. I did speed read through these intermissions. Huh. Call clubs on nearest card. You radio Deuce on the 10-4 cards. Let him know you need a powder monkey on the double. You hear ticking. It is not coming from the big vault above. You hope it's not what you think it is. Oh, no. Oh, God, it's biscuits. His oven timer is ticking. This is no good. Oh, my. Exactly. There he is. The idiot thinks his special oven transports him into the future by the amount he sets on the timer. He's sort of right, but in reality, all that's happening is that he's hiding in there until the timer's up and then he pops out. You guess he's relatively harmless if he's alone. You could take him. What you really have to worry about is he teams up with... Oh, no. That ringing. That god-awful ringing. You can hear it. Eggs. Son of a fuck. You might as well just grab one of your axes and kill yourself now. In the future, you've already followed the path through the mansion that Drew told you to. Trace followed Drew's past trail even further back, but found a much fresher trail crossing his path. Looks like this little guy's talking on the radio. Says something about how he'll be right there once he gives Drew a hand. Trace decides he'll trace this guy for a while, see what he's up to, and then mess with him, of course. In the present, you talk on the radio. Say something about how you'll be right there once you give Drew a hand. Take a good look around the room you're in, Diamonds, Drew. Looks like the trail of blood ends here, or originates, whatever. Something went down here in the past, or is about to go down in the future? You know what? Never mind. 21 out of 1,000 clocks destroyed, apparently. Hang on. There's a tooth on the floor. You know that tooth. You felt its bite before. Finn was here. And judging by the forensics of the scene, the angle it hits the floor, and the direction of the blood spatter, and how dry the blood is, you think you know exactly what he's about to pull. Or more specifically, what he's about to already have pulled. Finn always knows where you're going. He's followed your future trail here. He likes to mess with you from the past. Trouble is, he tips you off to where he's been. This time you're ready. Wait for it. Wait. Now. In the past, predestined bullet holes are convenient. Gives you something to aim for. 7 out of 21 clocks redestroyed. In the past, Spade Slick, rematerialize. That doesn't make any sense. You never went anywhere. Dai realizes there is a cost to settling the score with you in this way. The cost is having to live in a desert amidst the ruins of a dead civilization for the rest of his life. He thinks that's stupid, so he pulls your pen. Help the Green Man live up to his name. Whoa, my God. Tagged with violence. Hey, a 20! Okay, Levi, who do you want to shout out? Let's see what you got. Fucking dead. That was pretty spicy. He did just fucking off that dude immediately. Your pal, Ross. Can I get a shout out for your pal, Ross?
There's a footstep on the salt. There's a footstep in the salt. If you can take a picture of that.
You guys just got the smudge stick one?
Okay. Oh, get out! Get out! Get out!
Activities at a 3. Ross? Is it laying in the back?
I'm in a closet. I'm hiding. I'm hiding.
I'm almost out of the house.
Well, he didn't die. I like the dog. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good dog. That's my pal, Ross. Take Voodoo Doll. You grab his Voodoo Doll and stick his pin in there for good measure. Might as well keep track of everyone you've offed this way, too. Not that you intend to abuse his power to settle your score. What's the point if you're not going to get your hands dirty? Still, it might come in handy down the road. Lord English is supposedly indestructible. He's rumored to be killable only through a number of glitches and exploits in space-time. The doll may ultimately help you work the system if it comes to that. The dog's name is Walter? I love that. I'm glad that dog has a name. He likes fire trucks? Huh. Interesting. Clocks, destroy them. 29 out of 1,000 clocks destroyed. 5 out of 15 green torsos, dead. Follow the blood trail downstairs and finish him off. Problem with that is, he'll just see your future trail following him, and there'll be nothing but a loud invitation for him to mess with you some more. Besides, better to leave him alive. You think you know where he'll lead you to. Just got to be a little more subtle about tracing his blood trail. Keep your future trail out of his line of sight. Return to being Heart's box. No! Come on! Rainer, congratulations on the 20, you piece of fucking shit. Who do you want to shout out? Meanwhile, in the present. Okay, we're going to do GXP streams. Fuck yeah. Let's see if we can get one of the speed runs.
Ordered Stella.
Oh, that's busted. What the fuck? Nah, that ain't gonna hold. There's no way. It's holding?
Oh god.
Nice. Welcome back, Andy. What the fuck was that? Wild. I like that. Good glitch, yeah.
Bridge stuck, guide, please.
Bridge stuck, God, please! Door stuck! Spade Slick cannot return to being Heart's boxcar because obviously Diamond's Droog is too busy being Club's Deuce. You just watch Trace throw a punch into thin air for some reason. That guy's awfully silly. He then skulks off somewhere. You don't realize he's following Droog's past trail through the mansion until he gets to the point where it intersects with your trail, at which point he'll start following you. But we all realized it because it's obvious and couldn't possibly be more clear to us. Implement nefarious scheme. You follow Droog's simple instructions. So simple even a forgetful nincompoop like you can remember. There's a blood trail on the ground that goes in a different direction than Trace went. You decide to follow it because that sounds like a really good idea to you. If there was something you were supposed to do after helping out Droog, you'll be damned if you remember what it was. Trace catches up to where you were, but you're already gone. All he sees is a long, gross, rubbery arm of your past trail stretching through the room. He finds his comrade timed up with the stretchy rubber arms of a small man, but there's nothing gross or unpalpable about that in the least. Doze unslows himself and begins mumbling something feverishly about his hat. The future. Oh, the hat had a bomb in it. Please, I beg you! Door stuck! Well, that's rough. 7 out of 15 green torsos dead. 7 out of 1,000 clocks destroyed. Finn makes his way through the mansion to get some help. He wonders where this little guy is going. Deuce's future trail is headed in the same direction he's headed by sheer coincidence. Finn decides to follow him for a bit. Keep an eye on him. For as long as Deuce's path matches his, that is. There's pretty much no chance he's headed to the same place, though. That would be statistically improbable. He's got no idea what these other goons are up to here. Funny, their future trails end here. He's not going to stick around long enough to find out why. He's a bit too woozy from the blood loss to sort out this mess anyway. Oh my God. Babel! Fine. Who are you shouting out? I swear to God. I swear to God! Fuck! That's a 20 before you? Who the fuck? Ah, Handy! Are you fucking me right now? Who do you want to shout out? I am dragging this webcomic ass backwards, tied directly to my fucking eyebrow hairs, okay? I am slowly inching it through this fucking muck, and we are stopping for every shout out.
Let go. You're such a bad girl.
Damn. Are you okay, E-boy?
It's a bad cat.
I like it. Oh, no. This is too soon. We shouted out too soon. The player didn't have time to go away. Wait, no!
You're fucking with me.
No,
we're not.
Can't do it.
Your pill taking for pain relief has gotten out of control.
I will say, hearing Neil yell at me is somewhat triggering.
By the way, Oki, we are 32 minutes in.
Yeah, how you doing, bud?
Another Okie Deer shout out if you don't mind. Also, the design for Twident, pretty fucking good. I like it. Very cool. The Scream of Despair. Okie's got such a fucking cool design too. Actually, goddamn. Look at Okie's design.
I swear Reservoir Dogs would look hella different if Quentin Tarantino was into pissing down feet!
I'm sorry, what? Very good. God, I love Neil Breen. He's the greatest filmmaker of our time. I doubt that. I doubt that. I'm pretty sure if I know anything about Neil Breen, he's a fucking... Isn't he a weirdo? Doesn't he make, like, bad films, but he doesn't think they're bad? He just makes bad films that he thinks are good? No? Brutal. CD, follow the Red Blood Road. It's uncanny. This little guy's matching Finn's route every step of the way. He must know something. Finn decides he's got to take him out. But he can't get this a clear shot. Too dizzy. With all that C4 under Deuce's hat, firing would be a bad idea. My God, he's thought of everything. Clearly dealing with a criminal mastermind here. You stop to admire this gorgeous clock. It is so pretty. Too bad it's not ticking like so many of the clocks in this place. Not that you can blame them. There are so many clocks in this mansion, it would obviously be impractical to make sure they all work properly. Oh, look, a trail of blood. You think you'll start following it. Waste exactly 4 hours on this tomfoolery. You hate time travel, you hate time travel, you hate time travel! You hate time travel, you hate it! He's trying to fight his way through 1,000 different time clones of this guy, apparently. You did what, Babel? I'm sorry, you drew what? A body pillow of Neil Breen? That doesn't sound like that's for science. That sounds like that's for some sort of fetish. That sounds interesting. Yeah, science, I'm sure. Above, a spectator has appeared at the strike of 4 and has been giggling at your foolishness for a number of minutes. Clover would have been tickled to help you open this vault, at the cost of answering a few of his clever time riddles, needless to say. If only you'd thought to seek his help first, rather than charging like the silly brute you are into this deadly trap of stable and not-so-stable time loops. Mostly unstable, really. These guys are way too dumb to maintain even elementary looping stability for more than a couple iterations. If you weren't so preoccupied, Clover could tell you that you could use Crowbar's help to pry something out of the time loop, stable or otherwise, if you weren't so preoccupied. And if you weren't so dead. Stitch mutters to himself in his shop. He guesses, okay, I can't move away from that. You know what? Flashing lights, look away, look away. Stitch mutters something to himself in his shop. He guesses eggs and biscuits are roughhousing again because the fabric of space-time is tearing something fierce on Lord English's Cairo overcoat. This sort of thing is exactly why he keeps a backup coat and always leaves Stitch with one of them. Any gang does well to have an in-house doctor on hand, but if you deal in time travel, you better have a damn good tailor too. You tell Slick to get his scrawny ass to the vault. It's goddamn bedlam down here. You tell him you asked Deuce for backup, and surprise, surprise, he's nowhere to be found. Big surprise, you tell him. You tell him that was sarcasm. He says he knows. Slick says he'll be right there. He'll see if he can round up Droog for support. I did not realize that coat was teased this early in the comic. Droog says Deuce is tailing Finn while he is tailing Deuce. He'll be there to help out Boxcars as soon as he and Deuce take care of business with Stitch. Couldn't be simpler. Oh yeah, he also mentions he pumped Finn full of lead so you can cross him off the list. You roger that. Finn busts into Stitch's workshop blubbering something about watching out for the little guy who's about to come in here. He says to watch out because he's got a bomb on his head, which is undoubtedly quite volatile, and even the slightest spark would surely set it off. Stitch sees Finn's obviously in pretty bad shape and checks his effigy. Sure enough, the thing's in tatters. But he should be just fine if it can be patched up before he bleeds to... death. 8 out of 15 green torsos dead. Burst in, thrusting bull penis cane. What? Oh no. You put in art? I can't wait to check that. Joseph's Magic Technicolor Dreamcoat? That's the one, yes! Everybody out of the goddamn way. You got a hat full of bomb, a fist full of penis, and a head full of empty. Stitch says drop the livestock knob and settle the hell down. He says you do realize C4 is a stable explosive and won't detonate with gunfire, right? You say, oh. DD sneak into Stitch's boutique. There's too many Stitch sounds. It is important, apparently. Wow. He's just like me for real, for real. What do you mean by that? Huh? Drop it and get in. Don't bleed on the suits. Stitch says, huh? You admit the thought of carrying an imprisoned tailor wherever you go is gratifying for personal reasons, but in this case, keeping him alive should be useful in dealing with English later. Prod idiots with red cheeks. This predictably accomplished nothing. Taking your smut out of hiding turned out to be a very bad idea. Now copies from the future are appearing left and right, and these clowns have their paws all over it. Slick, where the hell are you? Spade Slick, remove Crowbar's pen. Crowbar's alive. Crowbar's alive again, and a whole bunch of other stuff is different. You forgot this gang almost seems halfway competent when he's running the show. The good news is you get to kill him again. Spade Slick, insert and quickly remove Snowman's pen. You have no idea how much you'd like to, but even you're not that crazy. Still, kind of tempting. Oh, this one has sound. Hold on. Flashing warning, as usual, though this whole fucking intermission has been flashing constantly. Here we go. 3 in the Morning by Clark Powell. Here's Snowman. Hold still, Slick. Something in your eye. Oh, shit! Damn. She just put her fucking pipe in his eye. Wow. Brutal. Is this Choose Your Own Adventure? Seems like you're clicking on next and not do this, do that. It is not Choose Your Own Adventure, actually. It is a straight shot to the end. There's a lot of wibbly, wobbly, timey-wimey shenanigans or whatever, and things change the further you get in. Because it is a webcomic, it is uniquely situated to be able to change things in the past, throughout the comic. So as we go forward, things you think happened are going to actively change. And this happened in real time while Homestuck was being written. Sometimes in the future, you would have a panel change in the past, and if you went back on the website, the panel was different. Yeah, it's presented like Choose Your Own Adventure. Everyone always ceases gunplay when Snowman's around. If you kill her, you destroy the universe. Remove the knife from your eye. Yeah, there was a time, Mukau, when you could choose your own adventure. Basically, what would happen was Hussey would put out the last panel and then let viewers vote in a forum about what happens next. It's not a knife. It's Snowman's cigarette holder. All you know is she's going to have hell of a time getting it back. Give it to Sawbuck. You chuck the lance at Sawbuck, but of course, it's only a flesh wound. Seems like that's the only sort of wound you could ever inflict on the corpulent lummox. Consequently, you and he both jump to a random point on the timeline. This looks to be in the recent past, when Stitch and Crowbar were setting up the crates for the imminent gunfight, which was very thoughtful of them. Your goons should be showing up any minute with a heavy firepower. For now, you've got the drop on everybody. Kill something out of rage and frustration. Stitch gets the business end of your saber rattle. He's dead. In this timeline, at least. Bring knives to a gunfight. Where do you think you're going, fatty? Oh, that's mean. You'll deal with him in a minute. You whip out your double-edged sword and Occam's razor. Occam's razor, Crowbar's head. Make it happen. Crowbar deflects the King of Spades into Sawbuck's unmissable carriage. You jump far into the past. Years in the past. Hey, wait a minute. Is that the wandering what the hell? Was that the wayward vagabond? Which is to say, the present, for the time being. Nope, that is not Wayward Vagabond. Who the fuck is this? A scrupulous straggler eyes impromptu desert skirmish. He dismisses them as a bunch of ill-mannered rogues, warranting no further investigation. Although he gives a small nod of approval to the plain and serviceable hat worn by one of the combatants, which strikes him as an absolutely smashing display of good fashion sense. Hit Crowbar in the head. You can't kill him yet. You need him alive to return to the original timeline. You will be taking that crowbar, though. Stuff them in your deck of cards. You cram them into the war chest. Sawbuck you need to keep alive too for the moment. Not to return to the right timeline, but for the right time. Speaking of which, where's that Tubby? Where's Tubby think he's waddling off to? Wow, we love a little fat shaming, you dicks. I don't think that's Wayward Vagabond, actually. No spoilers, Rainer. Just go stab Sawbuck until the time shenanigans stop. You treat him to a bit of the old bait and switchblade. You appear in the future. You guess this is after the gunfight is over. The gunfight that never took place since you killed/kidnapped everyone who was supposed to be involved. Looks like only Boxcars is here. Carry Sawbuck like Titan Atlas would carry the world. You order Harch to drop his tub on the double before this guy puts you in a wheelchair. If you take Sawbuck back to your own time and kill him there, that would save you the trouble of hunting him down. Might as well take Stitch, too. Maybe. You're not really sure if that's how it works. You don't really care, though. The way I don't remember any of this, right? Does it? I mean, I guess he's wearing a spade, and he looks like Spade Slick, but even then. Fair. I'll let it go. I accept it. It's all good. It's all good. Don't worry about it. It's okay. That's not a spoiler. You're right. It was pretty obvious, but just in case. Blah, 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 blah. This shit. You dump them in the wrath tub and then stick the tub in your own deck of cards. But you give Boxcars back his sordid literature, which he'd carelessly left in plain sight. No one will ever catch you leaving your smut around. And even if you did, the copy of Terry or Fancy magazine could belong to anybody. Nobody could prove nothing. This dude wants to fuck terriers? What? What? Oh, no. Stick Crowbar's pen back in again. You go back to your original timeline, but now, stuck in your chest, you've got a live Crowbar from another timeline, brought to the timeline where he's supposed to be dead. So you guess now he's alive in this timeline, which is in part defined by his death? Okay, whatever. You should probably just kill him again anyway. Also, Sawbuck from another timeline is in there too. So you guess now there are two Sawbucks? This is getting kind of dumb. You open the chest, releasing them both. Crowbar doesn't look too pleased. You deflect his gunfire into the awesome gravitational pull of Sawbuck's astonishing girth. Everybody into the past. What? You dodge his next round, too. It seems Sawbuck from this timeline, i.e. the real Sawbuck, was in this room at this point in time. He and Crowbar exchanged bullets. Off they go. They no doubt go on to spend the rest of their ammunition peppering each other throughout the timeline, destroying all these clocks in the process between now and the present. You guess that explains the mess when you got here. Thank God you figured that out. You'd have surely lost sleep over it. 20 out of 107 clocks redestroyed for the first time eventually. You know what? Never mind. Take a moment to think of some time-based one-liners. Okay, you think you got one. Time travel sure can be a double-edged sword. Wait, that was awful. Really, really bad. You're sure you can do better than that? Yeah, Spade's being kind of a dick here. Let's see. Sorry to... No. Time's running. No, wait. Fuck! You ask yourself in the past for a little help. Time's... Something about time. Time being up? No, wait. How about some kind of clock pun? Nah, damn it. Will you just listen? You were almost onto something. Time is... Screw this. Too many cooks in the kitchen. Oh, and just what does this quivering mound of blubber think he's up to? Stab first, utter puns later. Just as you hear your past self asking what happened to your eye, you jab Sawbuck with your butterfly effect knife. You remember a little while ago asking yourself about your eye and not giving yourself an answer just before disappearing. Maybe if you stopped and thought about it for a second, you could have warned yourself and avoided the whole mess, albeit in the process of creating a paradox. But your strict policy of stabbing first and answering questions later prevented it. You're sure your past self understands/understood. You are sure of this. You are sure of this because you very clearly remember understanding/understooding. You are now past Spade Slick again. You were just about to pull Crowbar's pin. You guess all that stuff with your future self Sawbuck originally happened in this room while you were all off watching something else, like Diamond's Droog or something. That makes sense. Remove Crowbar's pin. The whole sequence of events happens again. Whole bunch of other shit that we already saw. Be future Spade Slick. It's true, he is an asshole in every single version of himself. You're damn right, Rainer. You're damn right. Too many cooks, too many cooks. Too many cooks. Too many cooks. Snarflake. Being your future self is a lot more constructive because you get to do stuff you haven't already done. Looks like you're in the future. It's a bloody mess in here. The clocks are more bullet-ridden than ever, and it seems Crowbar and both Sawbucks have been decapitated. You're almost certain this is something you will be or were already responsible for, which of course means more time traveling. Looks like the tub and chest are gone, which means future you must have picked up and left already. Got to take note of these sorts of things so you know where you are in the timeline. You notice something on the wall over there. One of the clocks that was destroyed before is now bloodied and full of holes. That wasn't destroyed before is now bloodied and full of holes. Not especially noteworthy. You just have a feeling you should register this fact. 108 out of 1,000 clocks destroyed. Quickly remove Lance from Saw's buck. You pry the cigarette holder from his torso. Whoops, another time jump. This tub of goo keeps going for his gun. Widebody's got to settle his big ass down. You really should incapacitate him without inflicting another wound. Knock Sawbuck unconscious. Count some sheep, bitch. Wait, the clock on the wall. It hasn't been destroyed yet, but it's about to be. It's ticking down to the time it's stuck on in the future. Maybe if you time it just right, you can end this whole mess in one fell slice. You've even got an ice cold one-liner to dish out when the time comes. You've been working pretty hard on it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Hate to cut and wait. Nope, not yet. Wait for it. Nope. Wait. Hate to cut and damn it. Not yet. Hate to cut and run. Shit. Hate to chop all your heads off with this sword. Real sorry about that. My bad. You slay them all with your rapier wit. Nine out of 15 green torsos dead. 2 out of 9 green torsos deadened twice. 1 out of huge bitch, blah blah. That's fucked up. 1 out of 15 green torsos dead for the first time, but it's an alternate universe torso, so you guess maybe it doesn't count. 7 out of 108 clocks gratuitously redestroyed. You grab the tub and chest and move on. This is altogether enough of this nonsense. Call spades. You check up on Slick's status. Slick says he killed Crowbar again, Sawbuck twice, and Stitch once. You ask him if it was an alternate timeline Stitch. He says he guesses so. You say that doesn't count. You got the real one here. He mutters some foul language you can't quite make out, but you tell him never mind and hurry down to meet you at the vault. He says he took some damage from Snowman. You say, you're having some effigies made of yourselves with your backup hats. Deuce brought Slick's crumpled backup hat, which he wound up with somehow. Not sure what happened to Deuce's. Boxcars is already obviously tied up at the moment, so you can't get your hands on his yet. Slick says he's got a bunch of their hats and he'll be down ASAP. You say, all right. He says, in the meantime, see what you can do about this eye. Have Stitch patch up SS's effigy. Get to work, Thread Monkey. Have right eye patched up. Damn it! Your sprite was flipped the wrong way. Wait, hold on. Are all these fucks named for the objects their numbers resemble? Yes. Yes, I think so. You get Diamonds on the radio and tell him to undo it and wait until you're turned around. He says it's the right eye, right? Were you facing left or right? You say it's only right when facing left. It's the left eye when you're facing right. He says, oh, so it's the left right eye. You say, yeah, but hang on a minute. You'll turn around so it's right left. He says, okay, he'll wait. That's better. Arm yourself in case Can shows up. Absolutely, Rainer. If Can shows up, none of these weapons you've got are going to do any good. You admire the lance for a moment. It's a pretty sweet weapon with outstanding craftsmanship. At least you got something out of the eye gouging. She'll have to pry this thing from your rigid, severed arm if she wants it back. Ride around on horse hitcher pretending to joust. Yeah! Yeehaw! Beautiful. Oh, shit. Well, she saw you embarrassing yourself. Absolutely, Babble. It's on purpose. You can't believe she saw you horsing around like that. You will never live this down. Shoot up Biscuit and Egg's effigies. Stitch keeps their effigies in a big warehouse several miles away because of their ridiculous duplication tendencies. You're sure as hell not going to drive all the way over there, so you just shoot at them in person. This was such an unbelievably terrible idea. Charge! This is incredibly delirious biz nasty. What the hell is this? Oh, this is incredibly silly from Problem Sleuth. That's right. Start whacking things with the crowbar. The first thing you whack is Eggs's egg timer. You do this because, of course, you know that crowbar's crowbar will destroy any temporal artifact and completely negate its effect on the timeline. Uh-oh. HB, attempt to eat eggs. Your attempt was an overwhelming success. Oh. Sure, yeah, that's normal. Biscuits is looking a tad snug in his muffin tray. He thinks it's about time to poke a broom straw in this battle. His dough will live to rise another day. See you in the future, suckers. Crowbar. Biscuits oven. Make it happen. You deal the oven a wicked flogging, but not much happens. The oven just doesn't really have any magical time properties to be negated. It just travels into the future at a rate of 1 second per second, like everyone else. Put dynamite in the oven. You set the bomb to go off in a few seconds, when both it and biscuits are released from it in a few hours. Turn up heat in biscuits oven. You're pretty sure this oven doesn't actually work at all. You just wheel it off somewhere else in the mansion so it can explode in peace. Yeah, a lot of these would make good emotes, actually. I forgot he does that too, Weems. What's even happening? They're killing all these guys who have time powers. It's hard, because they all have time powers. 12 out of 15 green torsos dead. Probably some more clocks destroyed too. Use crowbar to pry the safe open. Since your expert safecracker apparently spent the last 5 or 6 hours being totally useless down here, you figure it's time to take things into your own hands. Huh? What's this little fellow all worked up about? Clover insists that you reconsider. Using that to pry open the vault would be ever so much bad luck, like breaking 1,000 mirrors all at once. The sort of mirrors that tick and have numbers and tell time and stuff. This is the worst kind of mirror to break, luck-wise. Politely ask Clover to remain calm. He refuses outright and starts doing a really frisky jig. Doody doody dum da dee dum 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 dee da dee dum dum da dee dum 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 dee da dee dum. He begins spinning a fanciful series of riddles, illuminating the true path to opening the vault. Mysterious music fills your ears as your mind assumes the shape of a pretzel. This is how the music would sound if we were listening to it right now. Ask Clover for the ultimate riddle. You ask Clover to open the safe. What's this? Hee hee. You think you could shoot Clover? He is so lucky the gun will probably jam or something predictable like that. Nice try, though. You just start whacking it with the newspaper instead. You don't have to be all that unlucky to get whacked around with a newspaper. Sort of a gray area. Whap, 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 whap. Check personal ads of periodical. Oh, well, whoa. This isn't a real newspaper. It's just a wrapper for your private sorted literature, which no one can ever see. Uh-oh, it's slipping out a bit. Your appetite for monochrome beauties is nearly on public display. Got to keep a lid on that smut, especially with Clover around. Whoop, okay. Suddenly, the whole vault room is shaking. You wonder what it could be. It sounds suspiciously like Cans is about to plow through a wall, Kool-Aid Man style. You pray to God that it is not Cans about to plow through the wall, Kool-Aid Man style. Ogle! All of a sudden, Cans plows through the wall, Kool-Aid Man style. Resist urge to shout, oh yeah. Oh no! Damn, he clocked him into next week. Literally. He punches you into next week. You find yourself going about your business a week later. Looks like you're doing a little grocery shopping. You're a bit confused, having no memory of the previous week. You have no idea what is on your grocery list. Are you out of milk? What kind of produce do you need to stock up on? It is all a little overwhelming. And to make things worse, the selection has too many prices and values. Use Eggs' body as bait for Cans. Battle technique, torso flail. You flail the torso Cansward in an attempt to placate him with the red meat. What? The beast gobbles the torso. He is temporarily placated by the red meat. Okay. Nope. Oh my God, he knocked you off the calendar. The spirited horse, the wind of heaven, is that which blows between a horse's ears. It doesn't work. Cans clocks boxcars entirely out of the current calendar year. You land in a totally different, outdated calendar. Damn. Nothing to see here, Twitch. Looks like this one's themed with spirited horses. You'll be up to your ass in horses for a whole year. Just great. This is what you need to be doing. Farming all these goddamn horses. Fucking pain in the ass. You don't care what the consequences are. You're gonna crack open this safe and be done with it. This whole intermission was starting to get a little punchy anyways. Uh-oh. It happens on a Monday, you better believe it. The massive release of temporal distortion from the vault transports you to a highly unfavorable timeline. Looks like the entire mansion was leveled, except for the vault and its enclosure. Everyone's dead except for you and you know who. But at least the safe's open. 1,000 out of 1,000 clocks destroyed, 14 out of 15 green torsos dead, 3 out of 4 black scoflaws offed. Enter the vault. There's nothing in here except an opening in the floor. There is a door with a keyhole, and you have a feeling you know how to open it. You only wonder why English's treasure would be locked behind a door with a spade on it. Dramatically use the spade key. You guess this is what the spade key was for this whole time. You dramatically wield the spade key in a matter-of-fact manner. Peek inside the keyhole. What keyhole? It was clearly a barcode scanner all along, like the kind of sweep groceries over at supermarkets. That reminds you, you should really do some shopping next week. You're not going to peek inside because the lasers could blind you in one eye. Oh, wait. Use rules card for the blackjack. This is never a problem because there's clearly a barcode printed on your rules card for blackjack, as well as your arm. But there's nothing wrong in a little redundancy, you guess. Get on with it. Huh? Ooh, a smoking hole. Snowman. You motherfucker. You motherfucker! He was so close! Oh, are you looking for this? Are you looking for this? Well, come and get it, you contemptuous she-witch! Uh-oh. Snowman's black inches, no doubt, have been responsible for more than a few red cheeks. Whoa! He did say she could pry it from his rigid disarm, or like torso-separated arm earlier. Slam. And then she locks him in the fucking vault. SS, flip your sprite. You gotta flip it turn ways. Scan the barcode. That was fucked up, but he handled it himself. I don't know about that, Layla, but maybe. This guy again? Been a long time. Uh-oh, who's that? Who is that? Hey, kid. Yeah, you. Boggle vacantly at these shenanigans. It begins to dawn on you that everything you're about to do may prove to have been a colossal waste of time. End intermission. And that is the end of the intermission. Next time, we'll be going on to Act 4. Not bad, gamers. Not bad. A 6-hour stream, 5-hour stream, rather, and we got through a fuck ton of pages. We started at page 669 today, and I'm on page 1357. Look at that little creature. Now shit is gonna pop off. That's true. That's very true. You're right. Thank you for hanging out for the stream. And now, I think, it is time for us to call it on our Homestuck stream for the day. I would keep going, but I don't want to get into Act 4 today because it is very long. It is when they actually start playing the actual genuine game. Trolls get involved, shit happens, a lot happens. Act 4 is where shit starts to become like mainstream Homestuck. It's so much so that a lot of people, when they got into Homestuck, skipped Acts 1 through 3 for some reason. Even though you kind of need those for context. But, whatever. Good, Mecca. Glad to hear it. So many time shenanigans. Hell yeah. On that note, I'm going to go find somebody to raid. Let's see who we got today. Thanks for hanging out, you bunch of dweebs. Oh, you know what? Actually, you know who I'm going to raid? I'm going to raid. I know who I'm going to raid. If Intra's still here, Intra will get it. We're raiding over to Moonbitch. Moonbitch is an incredibly talented artist, a fun streamer, and just an exciting person to watch overall. They made their own model art, I believe, and Intra earlier today was drawing a Homestuck panel featuring Moon. You're going to love Moon. If you like my content, you're going to like Moon's content. If you like art, you're going to love Moon's content. All right? All right. I remember being actively told to skip to Act 4. Fuck those people who say that shit. I hate that. You need the context. You need the backstory. And it's not like that bad. I like acts 1 through 3. I think they're very fun. I like the coding jokes. I like the humor. It tends to die down on the coding jokes from here on out, though. Hey, I love me too, Bonesaw. Thanks. All right, gamers, we're going to get out of here in just a second. I'm going to go bye-bye. Whoop, to the end screen. Oh, what the fuck? What? Where's my end screen? Oh. Ha! There we go. Okay, and before we get out of here, I'm going to say thank you to the patrons who popped back by and tossed that resub. Thank you to the new cellmates who showed up on a Homestuck stream of all things. Yikes. Thanks for all the raids, and thank you to the treasure throwers, of course. Yeah, that's all. Bye!